What is up? What is up? What is up, man? How's everybody doing? Shout out to Rock Wolf. He says, "Go Texas." He's the first person in here. Hey, man, congratulations on your Texans, man. Like they manhandled those Steelers. My uncle is a diehard Steeler fan. He is hurt, right? I'm so glad that you guys did it too, right? Because I'm always been I'm sick of this fucking bum Aaron Rodgers, right? They always try to glaze the guy up, right? The guy's washed, right? Can we get old man Rodgers out of here, right? I mean, the guy's washed, right? He's a bum, right? But nonetheless, right? We got Pickles in here. We got Suspect Fox, Mac City Entertainment, right? Momo's in here. Prolific's in here. What's happening? We got Web Dave. What's happening, man? What's happening? Francisco, what's up? Draquan Holmes is in here. Oh shit. E-Ranks is in here. What's up? What is up, everybody, man? Tarnish is in here, right? Tarnish Gamer, what's happening? Day Reezy's in here. What's happening, man? Animals in here. What's good? What's good? What's good, man? It was definitely a light day, man. I don't know what was going on, right? I don't know what was going on. The locals, MBG, Marlin Gaming, right? MIA, right? But there was one person who showed up, right? Lono, right? And like I said, there's also some footage. It's gonna be the same shit, but it's just gonna be a little bit different, right? We're gonna. I don't want to spoil it, but it's gonna be a little bit of some funny shit. Yeah, Marlon skip leg day. Hey, that's what it's looking like. But you already know he's gonna have to come back and bless the streets with a banger, right? That Code Violet effect hit different. Oh, yeah. On that note, right? I'm glad you said that, right? On that note, because I be seeing this guy on Twitter, right? I'm pretty sure this guy's a PlayStation fanboy. He says, these niggas sending out distress beacons. He says, has anyone successfully refunded their purchase of Code Violet on the PlayStation Store?
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, nigga, you know that ain't happening, right? What is he talking about, right? I mean, god damn. Yeah, nope, not happening, right? Oh, man, right? How bad was it? He's like, I didn't purchase or play it, just watching people comment on it. So far, it's getting pretty terrible reviews. Oh, damn, that's crazy. That's how you know it's bad. He didn't even buy the shit, but he's worried for his PlayStation brethren. All right, he knows they're fucked, right? He knows they done downloaded that shit and they're fucked. That is a wicked refund policy. Like, what type of shit is that? How the hell are you gonna know that you need to refund it if you don't download it and try it? Like, what type of sense does that make? It's like, oh yeah. I bought the game on accident. Like, what the fuck, right? I understand that kids sometimes be getting a hold of shit, right? But how the fuck are you gonna know if the game is good or not unless you download the shit and play it for a little bit, right? And see that it's stuttering or whatever the fuck, right? I mean, that game looked like a hot mess, right? But I mean, you know what I mean?
Come on, you should know this.
They should have known this, right? From the previous game, right? Because the previous game was ass, right? Yeah, PlayStation is diabolical for that policy. Yeah, but you won't hear a peep about it, right? You won't hear a peep about it. But shout out to Web Dave, man. He says, God, that stupid Crisis bootleg game made by a studio that hates mods. I can't believe that they literally tried to call out the PC community. Talking about how they didn't want to have her modded into outfits when they already have her, and I would say pretty nice outfits, right? But it wasn't enough, was not enough, right? Never saying that that shit alone would be enough, but I mean, like I said, I wasn't surprised. That's why I was so confident talking shit about it, because I knew that it would fail, right? We all knew what time it was, right? We all seen it coming. Okay, I seen this shit with Nib, right? And we also got a clip of Nib, right? From Copefire, right? That we didn't get to where they coping about that pisser, right? Mooching them, right? Yeah, they definitely do need the exclusives. But apparently he's over here glazing this shit. I mean, he's over here, right? Let me take a sip of it. He's over here. Decima Engine has the best character models in gaming for the scale and scope its games offer. I mean, look at this. He's all in this bitch's grill. What is this? This is weird. What is he doing? What is this guy doing? This guy is like infatuated with fucking PlayStation. Like, why is he looking like, stop? What are you doing? Oh, and he's actually talking. Wow.
You can see, right? Everything reflected. Everything reflected in her eyes, all the pores.
That's her girlfriend, right? That's her girlfriend, right? Ain't it? That's her biddy, right? That's her side piece, right? Uh but it's reflected too much. I'm like, who? What? This is insane. I'm just like, look at these guys, right? Mind you, these will be the guys, the plug and play dudes. All right, and somebody said, me if I played games like a Sony fanboy. Yo, bacon this nigga. Bacon this nigga. Like, who does this? Bacon his ass. I mean, where did he lie? Look at the hair particle. If you look at the swoop right there, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, if I went over one of my friend's house and they're just on the couch and they're like pointing at the screen, they're like, look at this shit. Look at her eye. Look at how it reflects. I would be like, nigga, or ninja, my bad. I'd be like, are you geeked, right? Are you geeking? Like, are you straight? What are you talking about, right? What are you talking about? Are you gonna play the game? But Nib, he didn't like that shit. He says, yes, you really tried. Except you weren't able to get remotely as close to the characters to actually show a matching level of in-gameplay detail. This guy doesn't fucking get it. What an idiot, right? The joke went right over his head, right? He's like, you didn't do it correctly. Like, you know, he's trying to look into this guy's eyes and shit. I'm like, brother, some funny shit. Like, you know, just classic. Yeah, not the point. Just classic Nib, right? Classic Nib, man. You know, but Nib be the smartest guy in the room, you know? I mean, some funny shit, dog. I seen that shit. I was like, yo, that is actually hilarious, right? Okay, so peep this shit. Yeah, classic Nib for sure. So apparently, you know that AI discussion, right? It was still ongoing, right? Shout out to Gara the Rage. He just simply says, the mental gymnastics are real, right? He says, hey, Grok, help Gara. Look at this shit. Literally talking to him. Help Gara understand. He understood pretending to play Dragon Age for engagement, but that thread stumped him, right? And I'm pretty sure it actually responded. And look at this shit. It says, sure, Gara of the Rage. And that thread, the initial pick was Xbox based on specs like power and storage. But when reevaluating strictly on real results, cross-platform performance, asset streaming, first-party tech, software consistency, right? Whatever the hell software consistency means, right? First-party tech, whatever that means, right? PlayStation 5 showed stronger execution overall. No gymnastics, just adapting. Keyword, adapting to the specified criteria. And then look at how it ends it. What's your take on the console wars? This is what I'm saying. The nigga literally forced the AI to like search, because AI will literally go and pull anything off the internet, even if it's like fucking Reddit. And it literally probably went to like fucking Reddit console war, some console warrior Reddit, and fucking retailored this shit completely and was like, yeah, dude, Xbox is dead, dude. Like, that's some funny shit. What really gave it away at the end was, what's your take on the console war? I'm like, yo, this shit is wild. Extremely wild. Extremely wild, man. Okay, 1 second. I mean, I put it like this. I can't believe that he literally fought with that AI to get that response. You know what I mean? But peep this shit right here. So we got I guess this post up guy, right? I don't know who this guy is, but he says it's really crazy seeing some of the most hardcore PlayStation fans now celebrate Xbox games after 10 years of shitting on them. I mean, Zuby and Hunter out here tweeting like we don't know their history. Oh shit. Damn, right? Oh shit. We get into the history of it and everything, right? So the games were never trash. In fact, they weren't on PlayStation, right? You know, and one thing I will say, one thing that I've noticed is these guys they really like Xbox titles. Which, like I said, I thought it was odd because I constantly heard that you know, that Xbox games were trash. That's why it was odd to see them sell so well, you know, on the PlayStation platform. And this elicited a response from Nicola. He says, you can't police PlayStation fans for welcoming Xbox games in 2026 just because they dislike what Xbox was putting out 10 years ago. They spent $100 billion. Oh shit. ABK, right? They spent $100 billion to get two publishers. The law of truly large numbers says chances are good games will and should come out eventually. Okay, so I guess he's saying now that the Xbox games are good. I don't know. Maybe there's some Xbox games he enjoys. I don't know. He's Daniel Lawson says this shit was like this up to the moment they started putting games on PlayStation. Let's not pretend otherwise. We're not here trying to rewrite history. Damn. I'm not gonna lie. I say it all the time, right? When I seen how those niggas was buying Sea of Thieves, I was like, oh man. Like I say it all the time. That's when I knew it was over, right? When I seen how they were buying Sea of Thieves, I said, oh shit. I said, oh shit, these niggas are starving, right? Starving, right? Crazy. Yeah, the goalpost no bounds. The games they are waiting for are from studios already owned and not part of ABK or Bethesda. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. I mean, I don't know why they bring up that fucking that shit with the ABK. You know what I mean? Like what the hell does that have to do with anybody? Like I just don't understand how that affects like the average everyday consumer. Right? You see a like the shit with Netflix or whatever. You see him and you're just like, "Oh my god. I hate that they did that." Right? Why would they do that? Right? Why would they buy? Why would they do that? It's just like I don't see why people get mad about that shit. Like it's always just been odd to me that these guys actually have like an open wound. Like I tell you, it's a wound that never healed, right? Like I mean, how many times have I looked at something, you know, while we're on stream and these guys are crying about ABK. It's very odd, right? Shout out to No Man Nemo. He says, "Yo, Chillis hype his chat on YouTube. Congrats on 3K subs. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Shout out to you, dog." He says, Joe from Seattle cover a guy capping for the new PlayStation scam because it's on PlayStation. Oh, trust me, I believe it. Right? I believe it. Now listen to this. He says, this is X-Ball. He says, go to this tweet and send a request for a community note. And it looks like he like fucked up. I don't know. This looks like there's an extra space than what it should be, right? And I'm looking. He won't even let us see the tweet, right? Shout out to Goat Game, and he just be tweeting random shit. Like he obviously be trolling, and it gets them so butthurt. And he's out here begging for a goddamn community tweet. I said a community tweet, a community note. And you can see Joel Garcia. He's done. I don't know how he keeps getting away with this. People have been community noted for far less. Even some media outlets confuse this bot for being an insider. Oh my God, they're actually crying over this shit. What's up, Sigs? You seen that defense? Oh, yeah. Yes, I seen that shit. Like I said, y'all manhandled the Steelers. Y'all packed old man Rodgers up, right? I mean, get that bum out of there. Like I said, I'm tired of that bum, right? That nigga's a diva. I don't like sassy ass football players like him, right? I feel like he was talented at one time. He had a very nice arm and everything, yada yada yada. But those days are gone. They're just memories, right? He looks washed, if you ask me. He looks washed. He's a bum. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. I call him Aaron Rodgers, right? I've been seeing Aaron Rodgers choke shit. Not trying to go on a tangent, but the punk ass motherfucker wanted to talk about. He said, I need a playoff game. I need him to come to Lambeau, right? I need a divisional game. It needs to be in Lambeau. Boy, please. They pulled up in Lambeau and whooped his ass. That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Tangent, yeah. They pulled up in Lambeau and they whooped his ass. And that's when I knew that he was a bum. That's why I was so happy that they got rid of him. So happy. Come to Atlanta, John. Yes. Begging, please, John, come, save us, please. Right? I mean, anybody with half a brain could win that division. I mean, let's just be honest, right? The most competent coach is Todd Bowles, and that guy's a fucking idiot, right? All he knows how to do is just zero blitz, right? That guy's a fucking bum, right? I'm tired of letting other teams win this. I'm not even about to start coping. I told myself I wasn't going to go on a tangent. I'm tired of letting these other fucking teams in the NFC represent the NFC South. It's some bullshit. Our team is better. God damn it. Our team is better. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. God damn it. Okay. Oh, man. I was glad too. I know. Old Dad Gamer out here. Literally living the life, man. It must be nice, right? I was glad to being the Bear fan I am. Fucking discount double check. Yeah, fuck him, right? He had his time when he was good, but I'm telling you, the guy is a bum. Yeah, it's really sad for real. Like, these teams are so sorry, but because of poor coaching, right? We tied for first, and like I said, that was in spite of Raheem Morris. Anything that was accomplished, down to Bijan Robinson, down to James Pierce Jr., getting 11 sacks, yada, yada, yada. All that shit happened in spite of Raheem Morris. They did that with Raheem Morris holding them back. Imagine what could happen if we actually got a coach that knew his fucking ass from his elbow, right? We got this goddamn bum. At the most dynamic offensive player in the game. And we can't even win the worst division, right? Like I said, our adversary is fucking Todd Bowles. His stupid ass, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm getting sick of this shit.
All right, what if we sell him $150?
But fucking, all right. Listen to this shit right here. So Lacey was not having it. As we know, the last time we checked in on Lacey, I documented he was begging, right? He was saying he was gonna do the sleep streams, right? Yeah, wasted Bijan a year. We've been lucky that Bijan, nothing's happened to Bijan, right? Knock on wood. Like, same thing with Drake, right? We got all these guys, Kyle Pitts too, all these rookie contracts and shit. The clock is ticking, right? You know what I mean? Crazy. Dude literally never grew up in 50 years. Yeah, for sure. But last time we checked in on this guy, he was begging. He needed to do the sleep streams, and he was asking for some money, right? Remember? He was like, hey, you guys, just keep it up. I'm going to run max veins, and we'll do the sleep. Yeah, exactly. So apparently somebody came up to him talking some shit, right? And it got a little heated, right? It seems like he's a little pissed.
All right, what if we sell him $150?
Your card declined, fat ass. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do about it?
Out of my face.
What are you gonna do about it?
Coming up, call me a fat ass. Fucking weirdo, put a phone on my face.
Yo, they're trying this nigga. Oh, they just checked his temperature, right? Oh God. You can tell he don't have no money. The funny thing is, the conversation that they're having right here is like around Zelle. So you can tell he has no money. That guy said, "What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it?" And he knew he wasn't gonna do shit. But you know, honestly, it's probably in his best interest not to do shit, right? Because if he did do some shit, right, the guy would sue his ass, right? The fuck, get the goddamn
Money.
right? I mean, just really a lose-lose. Um, they pressed his. You know what? One more time, right? A pause, right? They pushed up on his podcast.
Fine, fat ass.
The fat ass killed him.
Fine, fat ass. What are you gonna do about it? What are you
Get out
gonna
of
do
my
about it?
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Out of my
What are
face.
you gonna do about it?
Coming up on
And this he said, "What are you gonna do about it?" Yo, 100%. It'd be stupid if he reacted. Yeah, 1,000%. Right? I mean, that's why it's just a lose-lose, right? Because you have people that have nothing to lose and you have everything to lose, right? You know what I mean? Like it's just you're just in a lose-lose situation. That's why, like, you know, at the end of the day, you know, do what you want to do. Like I don't have a problem with the IRL streaming, but you know, I guess that's just one of the negatives about IRL. You get a stream sniped. You get real life stream sniped. That is crazy though. Who are these kids? Sticking a phone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know I can't talk. I know I look young as fuck, but that dude looks like he's like 19, 20 years old, bro. And he's popping shit, talking about some what you gonna do about it. I'm like, yo, that's the thing, bruh. These you see with the videos I be showing you guys from Matosi and shit. These motherfuckers be kicking indoors and recording this shit. They be doing that shit as a TikTok prank. They be like, TikTok, kicking somebody's fucking door and shit, right? Like, god damn. Like, these new kids, they just commit crimes, like, for content. That's just the new way to do content, right? Committing crimes. Yo, what up, Tribal Chief? Good to see you, man. It's if you shoot at me, I know you guys. I'm not trying to talk about that shit, right? I know how TOS is, but I know you guys seen that one guy who tried that shit with someone. He tried to beef him. He tried to beef with him, and that one guy had to pull out the heater on his ass, right? And he beat the case and everything because the guy was trying to prank his ass for like content, right? You better fuck around with that shit. The main issue I have with that prank shit, I think it's I don't have a problem with it per se, but I think it's whack when they do it to like people who are working. That's when I think that it's some hoe shit. Because it's like, okay, you're doing this because you know they're at their job, and 9 times out of 10 they need that job. So you're doing this because you know they can't do anything and there's not going to be any repercussions, right? Hey, shout out to 108 Dragon TV, right? He said, kick in my door, meet your maker, promise you. Hey, you know, it's funny you say that because that's pretty much what happened right now. Granted, nobody got shot, but they were literally, he ended up shooting at the door because it was like some type of TikTok incident where it was like a TikTok prank where they were kicking on doors. And I'm just saying, like, you know, that's the shit that be trending and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, the mall incident. Taking advantage of a situation. Yeah. Like, that's exactly what it is. Taking advantage. What I mean by taking advantage of the situation is you're taking advantage of the fact that somebody is working, they're on the clock, you know, they don't want to fuck around and whoop your ass. They have something to lose. So you go to like like, I'm not even trying to talk shit, but you know, like that nigga Jadeon, right? He used to go into Foot Locker and shit and talk shit to people that were working on the clock and shit, you know, make videos about him and everything, right? You know, there's not much they could really do. Like, you could really go in there and violate them. You know, you could be a jokester and shit, talk all that shit, but they're on the clock. They probably need that job, and there ain't shit that you could do. Like, I think that's some hoe shit. That's just my opinion. I think that's some hoe shit. You know? But shout out 108 Dragons TV, though. I appreciate it, my brother. He said, yo, you try me, you go beat your maker 1,000%. I know you guys are gonna like this video, right? I don't even know what happened with this, and listen, I'm not trying to speculate or nothing, right? But all I gotta say is I don't know why he made this video. I don't know if times are hard, right? Usually we see videos like this around the end of the month, but
Heather Gaber's Drip.
oh, I spoiled it. Damn. But I think he needs that money. He really, really does. He needs that money. Right? Xbox next gen console is canceled, right? We're right back with the next gen console is canceled, right? I'm like, oh shit, right? Look at that shit. 1K likes, 176 dislikes. Crazy. That's crazy. People really think this shit is canceled, right? Even though the hardware, the head of hardware said that they was gonna make this shit. I guess they're going with the word on the street, right?
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're going to talk about, well, the death of Xbox, because currently,
again, yeah, again, right? It's died so many times at this point.
there is a lot of discussion, a lot of rumoring, a lot of leaks about next gen Xbox versus the PlayStation 6. Now, obviously, so
Yeah, you're right about that with a lot of rumors and leaks. That's quite literally all that it's really been. Just rumors and leaks.
Sony's going to do what they always do, right? It's just a more powerful system, straight up, just more graphics, faster load times, bigger worlds and stuff. But a lot of people have been focused about the idea of Xbox because they're in a very, very strange spot. Xbox is drastically behind. They're losing so much money right now on the current Xbox. They've started to have to put most of their games on like basically every other.
The guy needs to stop culturally appropriating the legacy of Dreamcast when he openly simps for PlayStation that killed him with a DVD player. I guess he does that to like try to connect with like the old school gamers or whatever, right? Yeah, shut this mood up. Yeah, this guy is just yapping.
Platform to even hope to recoup some cash. But currently, there is public discussion. Xbox is claiming that next gen is still a plan. They're saying, hey, yes, we're excited about our next future set of hardware.
Oh.
Today, I want to talk about the fact that, honestly,
Okay, so wait a minute. I thought that is wait a minute. So you're literally saying Xbox doubles down on next gen console and calls it a powerful experience. Okay, yeah, whatever. So you know that they're saying that they're gonna make the hardware, and you're still gonna make a video claiming that they're not?
straight up, I do not believe there's going to be another Xbox.
Oh my god. Yo, this is what I mean. Like, yo, these guys don't care about like facts or any of that shit. Like their credibility, especially this guy, right? We know about this guy. He threw that shit away a long time ago, right? Like he doesn't even know what the fuck that word means. He's just like, I'm just gonna give my opinion, right?
I don't care how many public statements or promises of contracts. I do not believe that the next Xbox is coming out. Let me explain why. I hope you're having.
Nice try, right?
If you haven't already. Now, instantly, before the Xbox has even officially revealed their next gen,
Yeah, Xbox Dead still sings. You should know this. Yeah, you know, I should know this, right? We heard about this months ago. I can't believe I forgot.
one of the biggest leaks is that they're trying to do a PC console hybrid, whereas
Yeah, they're at the point right now where they're just like, now we're just going to make it up. Yeah. They're just like, fuck it, right? Like, fuck it. We're just going to make shit up now.
right now, obviously, if you buy a Nintendo Switch 2, if you buy a PlayStation, if you buy stuff like that, it's a mix of first party and third party. You're getting Uncharted.
Mainly a third party, but go ahead, right? And he even said in his last video that it's been just a whole lot of third party, not a lot of, a first party shit. Yo, shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He definitely woke up with that crystal meth. Hey, listen, I didn't want to say it, right? But now that you've said it, right? Right? Let me give my opinion, right? I think Buddy, I think he's fiending, right? I'll just leave it at that, right? If you really had to ask me, I think that's what it is. I don't know why he just woke up and had to make this video, right? But I'm glad that he did, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio.
You're getting Assassin's Creed Shadows, you're getting Call of Duty. But on top of that, there's always that promise about, hey, here is this dedicated ecosystem. It's got optimized games, auto
Yeah. This nice little closed ecosystem.
updates, everything like that, right? Whereas Xbox has said their next generation is going to be a PC console hybrid. It will still have Xbox games, but on top of it, you can buy Steam games or Epic games or stuff directly through the Battle.net launcher. Maybe you could play
Okay, so is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing?
World of Warcraft directly on your Xbox, which is an interesting idea, but they're getting
Hey, remember, Sigs, they believe word on the street rather than everyone in the high ups. Yeah, well, Microsoft, they're just bad, dude. How could you trust them, right?
beaten to the punch. this idea, as bold as it is, they're going to lose that race instantly. All right.
Yeah,
So we know right now the Steam Machine is rumored to be coming out before April 2026. Very likely coming out, mid-March. So literally here in the next 2 months, we're all going to be playing Steam Machines, right? And honestly,
oh, shout out to 108 Dragons TV. He says he doesn't connect with older heads. He connects with idiots. He makes stuff up to make content. Truly pathetic, and his fan base loves to be stroked. Hey, I do think there's a lot of truth behind that. You know what I mean? He knows the script, and like I said, I guess maybe times were hard, and he needed to get this video out. It is what it is. He had to do what he had to do, man. Shout out to 108 Dragon. I appreciate it, man. I mean, this is some funny shit.
The power of it, 6 times more than the Steam Deck, 4K 60 FPS. Some stuff.
What was funny is I could have sworn the other day he made a video talking about the rumor, right? Because all these guys love to run with rumors. He was literally just talking about the other day how this shit was supposed to cost $1,000 or some shit, right? So now everybody's going to be playing the Steam Deck.
About this seems a little.
I said the Steam Deck, the Steam Machine.
Powered. Some stuff seems a little overpowered. 16 gigs of RAM. Some of this stuff, right? But undeniably, the hype for the Steam Machine is off the freaking charts. This thing is going to be a beast mode. And straight up, it's a PC console hybrid. But what they mean by this, though, is that this is
a PC console hybrid. It is not a PC console hybrid, right? This is so insane, right? It's like, you see, we go to the Fanboys and they're calling this shit a console. They're calling it a fucking hybrid. Like, no, this shit is a PC. That is all that it is. Like, what the fuck?
trying to be essentially what a lot of people think about with.
Yeah, it's like, it is not going to be a beast mode. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's just yapping.
PC.
You know what I mean? Like, I heard that it's going to be like, pretty average specs.
Experiences is that there is some amount of finagling you got to do on the back end, messing with shadows and lighting occlusion. There is a certain amount.
Stop the fear mongering.
Right. So here they go. Fear mongering, goddamn PC, shadows, updates, my drivers, and all this shit. Like, oh, buddy, just stop it.
Of tinkering that a lot of console gamers just don't like. And I honestly think that that's part of the reason that the Steam Deck has been.
Yeah, they're definitely pretending to be stupid at this point.
Such a massive success, specifically with a lot of console gamers, is that it's.
Oh, wait, did he just say the Steam Deck is a massive success?
Gamers just don't like. And I honestly think that that's part of the reason that the Steam Deck has been such a massive success.
A massive success. That's insane that he thinks the Steam Deck is a massive success, right? But then he sits and talks about how Xbox is dead. All right, I hear these fanboys all the time talk about how the Steam Deck only sold like 3, 4, 5 million, right? We were just reacting to Harmon and he was talking about that shit. So it's funny that he thinks that's a success,
Specifically with a lot of console gamers.
Yo, Dallas, get out of here with that blasphemy talking about the Steam Deck is garbage. The Steam Deck will whip that PlayStation that you own's ass, right? Hands down. Stop it. Don't you come in here being platitudinous.
First is that it's, hey, you just turned it on. You turn on your Steam Deck. Everything is auto-optimized like a PlayStation. The controllers automatically work. The updates are automatic. The cloud saves are automatic.
You can do the same thing with a PC.
Straight up, the Steam Deck is a beast mode for turning console gamers into PC gamers. That's clearly the idea of the Steam Machine.
So it's just made for turning console gamers into PC gamers. Like, wow, right? It is literally just a miniature handheld PC, right? The objective is to be able to play your games on the go, right? But they think that everything revolves around them. Insane, yo. Shout out to 108 Dragon TV. He said, let's see the Steam box play Call of Duty, Battlefield, Fortnite. Hey, I have heard about that shit. I have heard that it's going to be an issue with that, right? Hey, it is what it is, man. Shout out to 108 Dragon TV.
Which is basically the lane that Microsoft was trying to take. They're about to get absolutely slaughtered. Now, I do want to say this is sort of the pure motivation for this video. I thought this clip.
Wow. Listen to what he just said. So this is the pure motivation from this video. James Act, right? A huge PlayStation fanboy. This was the motivation. Wow.
Microsoft.
I got to hear that shit one more time.
Sort of the pure motivation for this video. I thought this clip is insane.
Yeah, he's not beating the pony allegation.
It's 50 seconds. This is the defining.
This is what I talk about all the time with like the pony pipeline, like, right? Like and I've been blessed because I'm somewhat in the algorithm, right? So I'm somewhat able to stay ahead of that shit, right? And I'm able to tap in and get all the cope, right? I mean, this is what goes behind his thought process of making videos.
Duke podcast, a very Xbox focused podcast that's been around for years, and they've openly said they're thinking about changing the name or sort of pivoting a bit because it's always been about the state of Xbox, and at this point Xbox isn't really a contained ecosystem. Xbox games are everywhere. I mean, you could buy them just as much. Some of the best-selling Xbox games are selling the most on other platforms, right? But they have this interesting clip.
Yeah, like I said, I've noticed that the PlayStation guys, they really like Xbox games.
Where essentially they theorize that Xbox is about to cancel the next gen. Let me this is Mr. Matty.
Wow. Wow. So Matty plays, right? I'm not sure what his name is, right? I mean, wow. So because these two guys are speculating on the next gen being canceled, now you fuck what the head of hardware says and everything. This is what's so funny about these guys. This is what I mean. This is what they run with. Insane.
Mr. Matty, obviously awesome. This is one of the hosts of the Iron Lord podcast. Both these guys, very, very interesting ideas. Even when I disagree with some of their opinions and takes and stances, I feel like they're very good about illustrating where.
Yeah, you probably usually disagree with their opinions, takes and stances, but since they're saying that Xbox is dead, you were like, oh, I'm running with this and making a whole video.
Where they're coming from. But Mr. Matty sort of spells out why.
Cloak Onyx says, yeah, you can't play COD, Fortnite, and Destiny on a Linux machine. But there are better games. Yeah, I mean, I don't really like multiplayer games like that, to be honest. I'm more so on the single-player games, for sure.
It's too late for next-gen Xbox, and it's not even out yet.
But things are getting a little complicated out there because of companies like OpenAI gobbling up all the RAM. So now RAM prices are through the fucking roof. And because of that, these companies need these parts to put them. The console manufacturers are debating whether or not to delay the next-gen consoles from the current window of like 2027, 2028. First and foremost was, I mean,
damn, this clip is like, he's skipping this shit around a lot, right? Getting it out of context.
A delay really can hurt the chances of us ever seeing more Xbox hardware because of how snappy decisions are made. Like 2027 feels like the right window for Xbox because you can just eke one last good time out. But if it's now 2029, 30, I see that Satya Amy Hood speak clicking in like, do we really need this, guys? Like, that's what I think of them in the boardroom. Do we even need this? Like, look at...
Okay, so confirm. More just boardroom LARP, right? As I expected, that's usually what happens in this space. And he seen this, and look at this. Look, I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm sorry, all right? I got to show you his face, right? Shout out to 108 Dragon TV. He said, Sigs, those games are the most played games in Minecraft. Oh, yeah. Trust me. I know that they're played a lot. I'm talking about my preference, though, right? You know what I mean? Shout out to 108 Dragon TV. I mean, I'm sorry to say this, but look at how zoned in he is on this shit right here, right? This is it. He's listened to this. This shit is music to his ears. He was like, I need to make a goddamn video, right?
Get the earnings. How many people are buying this?
So he ends at that last line especially. I want to break down all this because he's hitting multiple...
break down a fucking 45-second clip?
Very crucial points all at once. There have been some leaked reports and...
Somebody said, Mr. Matty is the clean version of Dreamcast guy. You know what? I'm not going to do him like that, right? This guy just has affiliated with too many bad things, right?
They're pretty
I can't do, I don't know him like that, to throw him in that, to put him in that category.
Out the numbers that they sold almost no Xboxes in the last entire year. I mean, we're talking so low, it's insane. We're talking maybe insane. 1 million Xboxes in the last year. That is apocalyptically bad. I mean,
now listen, but mind you, this guy was talking about the Steam Deck being a massive success. And it sold what, like 4 million, 5 million? You know, anywhere, I don't know. They don't release their numbers, right? I mean, it's funny. I kind of see it, I know, but I ain't trying to pound Matty like that. But I do see it as well.
I mean, we're talking, it's selling less than the Nintendo 3DS. The Nintendo.
Look at them. They are related. If they were related, that would actually be insane, yo. Shout out to 108 Dragon TV. He says, I know both of them personally. We not doing that. Oh, you know Dreamcast guy? That's what's up. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of see the similarity between both of them. Shout out to 108 Dragon TV. Apocalyptic, I know, right? These guys are. Notice the shift in energy.
Which one is outselling the Xbox current gen tech like 3-1, right? But the other part of this is that a lot of people are talking about the fact that this is very much Microsoft is sort of racing that RAM. I heard the next Xbox is coming out in 2026. Microsoft acquired the RAM. Valve didn't get the RAM. Your mom lied to you. I really see no interest, Microsoft having no interest in making the Xbox anymore or anything hardware. As a publisher, they're doing better and it's working for them. And this is interesting to me, which is that Microsoft has released sales statements essentially saying that right now, the top selling, most popular stuff is stuff like Forza. Forza apparently is selling millions and millions of copies on the PlayStation 5. I really can't blame them for sort of doing that, actual business math and saying, okay, is it worth it?
Oh, he says, no, not Pizza Face guy, Matt Incognito. Oh, okay, those are your boys. Okay, all right, I beat it. He says, a random Twitter comment. Yo, shout out to 108 Dragon TV again, man. I appreciate it. A random, this random Twitter comment is insane.
Investing hundreds of millions of dollars, maybe even billions of dollars to build more factories, to design these chips, to make this hardware, to make these deals, to make an Xbox, which hypothetically may not sell a single Xbox game. Part of the fun of PC console hybrids is all the different weird stuff you can do with it. Emulators.
So he said to make an Xbox that might hypothetically not sell Xbox games? What?
Custom themes, hacking it, putting Linux on it, doing all sorts of crazy stuff. So if that is really the case, if it really is a PC console hybrid,
if it's going to be a full bore Windows, right, like the rumors are saying, then you're going to be able to do all that stuff.
What are the odds that they sell an actual profitable amount of games, right? Is there really a chance that, okay, how many of this people are really going to buy, I don't know, even a year of Xbox Game Pass? How many times are they going to buy like Halo microtransactions? Probably pretty low, if anything.
And this is what I mean. These guys just be yapping. They don't have any data to back up anything that they're saying, right? So now we're back to the whole, Xbox don't buy games. Xbox guys don't buy games cope, right? Now that's what it is. Now he's saying that people aren't going to be on Game Pass. I mean, shit is funny. He's like, which one is it, right? Are they not buying games? Are they on Game Pass? It just sounds like he's just yapping. And at the end of the day, like I said, there's no data backing up anything. I know one thing. They bought games enough for Square Enix to put it on the platform. They bought games enough for Hideo Kojima to put his games on their platform. They bought games well enough for a goddamn Helldivers, right? to put the games on platforms, right? I mean, he's spiraling.
I feel like
Sigs, just trust him, bro. I might have to.
The sales of Steam games on that new Xbox will be higher. And the thing is that when you buy something through Steam, Steam gets a cut, but your PC doesn't get a cut. It's not going to be like having Steam on that new Xbox isn't really going to make a single penny for Xbox. Why make it? Now, there is a lot of talk right now of delaying next gen. There have been tons of leaks that essentially they're talking about the fact that right now, with how much prices are going up,
GTA 6 delay could delay next-gen consoles from PlayStation and Xbox. Analyst peers this is what I mean. It must be an extreme slow news week. I mean, this isn't even saying anything, right? This is just some guy giving his goddamn opinion.
If they tried to realistically make a PlayStation 6 with its current timeline, a lot of discussion is like 2027, early 2028. If current PC price parts keep going at their current trends, it's going to cost about $1,200 to make a PlayStation 6. And that's even if you're accounting for them taking a loss, even on them selling it at sort of a discount. If they're selling it for less than they're making it for, that means that an Xbox is very likely going to cost $1,200, $1,300 with some of the leaked specs going around out there. At this point,
and this is what I mean. Now, so the Steam machine is going to be $1,100. The Xbox is going to be $1,300, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I could definitely see the new Xbox being on the more expensive side, but this is just misinformation, fear mongering, right? Because these guys rather just run with rumors instead of just using the accurate information that's available. I mean, he's literally made no point at all. It's just all been nonsense, right? Just fanboy
A lot
nonsense.
of people are like, man, I mean, at this point, people are going to ride that GTA 6 wave. There's a lot of toxic right now.
GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6 wave. Like, what is he talking about?
Apparently, PlayStation knows a lot about GTA 6, and they're thinking that GTA 6 is going to sell like 10 million PlayStation 5s. Not a giant guess. I mean, honestly, the PlayStation 6...
Oh, damn. RGG praised Game Pass for providing more sales for the Yakuza series. You know, it's crazy. I've seen devs say good shit about Game Pass, right? You know, don't get me wrong, right? Game Pass, with the price increase and everything, that was some bullshit. But nonetheless, the main thing that I was trying to say is that usually devs have good shit to say about Game Pass. I think even Claire Expedition 33 had something good to say about Game Pass. The only people who be saying negative shit about it are the PlayStation fanboys, right?
Is not only cheaper than...
And ironically, they be on Game Pass, right? One of the videos we was reacting to, he straight up said he's on Game Pass, right? I mean, this shit is crazy.
Xbox, this is going to be the biggest game ever. It's only on PlayStation and Xbox. People got to buy consoles to play it. This is going to be the massive, massive, massive seller of PlayStations. No one is going to be buying an Xbox only to play GTA 6. But this is the thing. Right now, PlayStation 6 and next-gen Xbox systems may get delayed due to RAM price increase. When do you think the next gen should...
I mean, these guys just be yapping. And like I said, you notice now how they have adopted GTA 6 as one of their own, right? It is going to be the system seller, right? And it's just funny because really what it just proves is what we've been saying is exclusives don't sell consoles, right? Because, I mean, they sure have been hell-bent on having on talking about GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, right? Any video when I'm talking about PC, there will always be a PlayStation fanboy talking about some fucking GTA 6, right? Yeah, one damn game. Well, you know, they love waiting around for one damn game, right? That's like that's who they are to their core, you know? Like they live for that shit. So, I mean, here it's just here we go again.
Sure, 27, 28, 29. Here's the thing, is that I very much just think that the door on Xbox is closing increasingly fast, right? Which is that less and less and less people are even buying Xboxes. Yep. There's just no reason, right? Xbox tries to spin this narrative. We've got the best places to play. We've got the best, craziest stuff. We've got Indiana Jones and Fable and Forza and Halo and Gears of War E-Day. These games are all great. I'm not going to pretend that I didn't have a blast.
Yeah, exactly. God is. Look at the look on his face, yo. Yeah, his goddamn eyes popping out his skull, man. Look at this shit. I like that's what I'm saying. These boys are starving, right? I was about to say, man. Like I said, I look at the top sellers and it was riddled with Xbox games.
With Indiana Jones, but I'm just saying that at this point...
Yeah, I can play 95% of those games shown there on PC. Literally. The only game that you goddamn can't is Astrobot and Demon Souls, right? And I mean, you can play the original Demon Souls, right? I mean, this... It's funny, though, but they'll spin it and they'll say console, and then when you bring up PC, they'll be like, oh, but plug and play, dude.
I'd rather play these games on my PlayStation 5 Pro. They look better on my PlayStation 5 Pro. I'd rather play them on my PC with my new graphics code. I mean, last night I was actually...
See, and this is what I mean. It's funny whenever you see console fanboys and they, you know, be on PC, they always be talking about my new graphics card, the 5090, right? Like Marlon, get hype, right? Talking about that PlayStation 5 Pro. I don't know, man. I be seeing that PS5 whoop the PS5 Pro all the time, right?
Playing Portal in 4K 120 FPS with that new RTX version they have, right?
Oh my gosh, 4K 120 frames. Oh my gosh.
The thing is that right now I just feel like Xbox is going to fall farther and farther and farther behind because they just don't have the hype. They don't have the games. They don't have the excitement.
Wow, they don't have the games.
Some rough numbers that came out that half of all...
Mind you, these guys put out like 12 games last year, while PlayStation put out, what was it, like 2? Wow. But these guys don't have games. My PC is plug and play. I got big picture mode ready to go when my PC starts. Hey, I personally don't like big picture mode, but you literally can make it plug and play like what he's talking about, right? All this shit is just cope.
All the Xboxes sold were sold in the first 18 months. There was that first wave of hype that sold a decent chunk. 12 million is not a bad number. Some people are trying to make fun of it. 12 million in 18 months.
Yeah, I mean, you said, now granted, like I said, I know that Microsoft is different than Valve, but literally, you said that with Valve, the Steam Deck was a massive, massive, massive success, right? And they sold, anywhere from 3 million to 5 million, right? So what is it now?
Year on year plummeting sales.
Oh, and look, it's Jameis Act yet again. This is where he gets his news from, and that tells you everything that you need to know about him.
Every single quarter after that. I do think
it's the meth talking, Sigs. Oh, you guys think he's on that shit, right? I mean, it doesn't help that where I just stopped it at, right? This frame right here. I mean, who knows, right? Allegedly.
Xbox is in a spot where they're probably doing that math and saying, okay, how much does it cost to do next gen? Like, even before we...
Sig, so the Xbox Direct is never going to happen. Oh, well, it doesn't matter, dude, because all the games are going to other platforms, right? There's not going to be any exclusives, right?
Sell a single system. How much does it cost to even set up the infrastructure to next gen? How many copies are we selling on PlayStation 5? How many copies are we selling on Steam? All right, do that.
Yeah, it's looking like that's where your bread and butter is, right? If you ask me, from what I've seen, right? How many copies are you selling on PlayStation? That's what I've been saying the whole time, right? I think that's their that's the silver lining, right? I keep on saying it, man. I mean, they really do like those Xbox games, And you'll see a whole lot of shit talk. You'll see a lot of these guys saying, "Oh, this game looks mid." That's why the craziest one was Indiana Jones, because they were talking so much shit. They were like, "Oh, this shit needs to be it should have been third person and everything." Next thing I know, I look up at the top sellers, right? I'm on Twitter. I look at the top sellers, and you see Indiana Jones in there. I'm like, man, what the hell is Indy doing in there, right? Yeah, and now Avowed. That's what I'm saying. Games. And Avowed, I'm not even a fan of Avowed, right? Just like I say with Sea of Thieves. But lo and behold, these PlayStation guys will eat that shit up. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Math. If the chart is skewed in favor of just don't do it, they're absolutely going to do it. I'm making this prediction on January 12th, 2026. There will not be a next-gen Xbox. They may talk about it. They may rumor about it. They may talk about how excited they are.
Yeah, they may have like the head of their hardware come out and confirm it. They may have someone from AMD come out and say, yes, we're partnering with Xbox to make consoles, but I'm going to get here and I'm going to just lie and make up shit and just Xbox bad.
For next-gen, there will not be a next-gen Xbox. There just won't be. And if there is... It's going to be a broken, busted, quickly canceled mess.
Yes.
But
a quickly canceled mess.
Been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about next-gen Xbox, and how do you feel about the...
I thought it was dead. The dude would literally yap for fucking 12 minutes about how Xbox is dead. There's nothing going on. They don't have the games. And then he'll say, so what do you guys think about Xbox? I mean, golly, and he does it every time. It's like, holy shit, man. This is an experience.
PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 6 right now. I don't know. I've been gaming mostly on PC a lot. This year especially, late last year. Now that I've upgraded my PC, and honestly I'm mostly just playing emulators, but I'm in a spot now where I like what PlayStation is doing. I like my PlayStation 5 Pro, but really at this point... Yeah. The lack of exclusives.
Yeah. I mean, you better like that PS5 Pro. We all know what you had to do to acquire it, right?
You're just going to game where the third-party stuff looks best for you and where your friends are playing.
And you see how veiled that shit is? You're going to game where it looks best for you instead of just saying where it looks best, because he knows if he said that it would be PC. So now it's going to be where it looks best for you. Like everybody has some special eyes, right? I know everybody has different eyesight, but we all know where it fucking looks the best. And it ain't on that PS5 Pro
but
that you scammed your girl for, right?
Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like.
Not happening, right? Not happening. But I mean, goddamn, this video could have been like 2 minutes long. He could have just said, I don't think they're going to make a new Xbox. Fuck Xbox. Xbox bad. And it would have sufficed. Instead, he pulled up a whole bunch of tweets about GTA and shit. Like, what the hell? I mean, the question is, what is PlayStation doing? Speakers? Monitors? Hey, the speaker knockers, right? The speaker knockers. Hey, y'all, put some respect on PlayStation's name, man. For real. This shit is funny as hell. Okay, now you guys know what time it is, right? We're about to respin the block. We gotta. Speaking of the PlayStation Pro, right? we have some more pisser cope. I think you guys are gonna like this one. Oh, we're spinning the block, and then after that, it's gonna be the Lono show. You guys know how this is. Come on, you should know this. Damn, I fucked up, and I put I actually put the Cope Fire podcast when I was searching this shit. Oh man, hilarious, right? I'm so used to calling that shit Cope Fire, right? That's literally what I put in the goddamn. I mean, that's what it is, right? Okay. 1 second, let me pull this shit up. Listen to this shit right here, right? Listen to this cope, right? What did you do to Kevin Durant today? Hey, listen. I know very powerful people, right? Very powerful people. Listen, we gave him the day off, right? I knew he's been going through a lot, and I knew his chat has been, somewhat of like an anarchy, right? I mean, there'd be damn near World War III in that motherfucker. So I guess all the stress he needed a day. I guess the Lord led him not to stream for the day, right? The Mooch Dead podcast. I mean Crossfire, yeah, but a Dead podcast. yeah. Right now, listen to this. Listen to these talking points right here.
No, PC is paid for what you get at the end of the day. It's like
no, but what I mean is in terms of look, I understand, right? My headphones are worth nearly $2,000.
Oh my god! Oh, you guys hear this? Nib,
be a good consumer.
Nib has $2,000 headsets.
PC is paid for what you get at the end of the day. It's like
no, but what I mean is in terms of look, I understand, right? My headphones are worth nearly $2,000. Do they sound?
You got scammed, Nib. So you just like getting scammed.
$2,000 better than like my other
right
set of headphones.
Nope, not happening.
Obviously not. There's probably like
Yeah, so why'd you pay $2,000 for him, Nib?
Maybe 15 to 25% in it, but it's the micro margin that you pay the premium for. I get it, right?
The micro margin. Okay,
I get it.
I understand.
But, yeah. When you say like you get what you pay for,
oh, so they understand that. They understand $2K for some goddamn headphones. No, not for speakers, for headphones.
I know that with my headphones, 99.999% of the global consumer base would not say I get what I pay for. They would say it's a ripoff.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, you got scammed, but that's because you actually did.
And I think like most people, if you showed them like the differences between a PS5 Pro and in the vast majority
and then showed the
games,
price
and said, for the price, you could pay an extra, £1,500
like,
or whatever.
That's singer.
But then they no.
Gonna be like,
but then again,
So now we're using headphone analogies to talk shit about a PC, right?
then again, you're completely.
The 2,000 for headphones, Nib. I don't want to hear you saying PC gaming is expensive. Oh well, we're getting into it.
Missing the point, right? If you have a beast rig, there's a reason you have a $4,000 rig, right? You have a $4,000 rig because you don't want compromises. You want.
I mean, at that point, you damn near making games, right? You got a $4,000 rig.
4K, 120 plus FPS at ultra settings, right? You want the creme de la creme. You want your shit to look as best as it can be. So you went out, you spent your money, and you made sure you got the creme de la creme. The console is not meant to be the full creme de la creme. It's supposed to be easy access, cheap, great, good.
Yeah, the plug and play, dude. And it's funny how he said it's meant to be. Yeah, it definitely is meant to be. I think we left those days, but at a time it was meant to be that.
Performance for the price, and it's supposed to be for the mass market. Now, that's why like a 4090 is only like 2% of the GPUs. 5090s, right?
Right.
Because only 2% actually wants the creme de la creme. The rest of the people are okay with what they have, so you buy for yourself. Whereas a console is not that. A console is a mass market. Here's a cheap way to get into gaming, and you get great performance.
Yeah, damn, 4K to 5K for a PC. I mean, yeah, I'm that 2%. Oh wow, some of you guys got some PCs like that. I mean, I spent like 2,000 something for my PC, right? I mean, I was not, I did not have the funds for that shit. $5,000
for the price, and that's what you get, right? So it's like it's for everyone. A Beast PC isn't for everyone because one, not everyone.
No,
cares.
but you know what's
Two,
funny?
Not everyone's willing to spend the money.
Your example PC is exactly the same example as Nib's headphones. I'll tell you. So this happened.
How is it the same as Nib's example with headphones, right? He literally was just saying that not everybody on PC gets the best, but they're able to, tailor their experience to what they want. Whereas like console is, mass produced, right? For the casual, right? It's not tailor made. You get what you get, right? Like, how is it so hard for these guys to understand?
Back when remember when plasmas were the big thing? This is way before the OLEDs really kicked off. I'm going back to.
I mean, I had a Kuro, dude.
Right,
I understand.
I had a
Panasonic.
I
I
bought-
had a Pioneer Kuro.
I had the
Oh, don't tell me he's about to start talking about TVs.
Pioneer Kuro as well. I paid top dollar for that. TVs for me are my
Yeah.
thing. Like that's what I love. I always want. But so this very very sad story I'm going to share with you guys. Buddy of mine comes and visits me, right? He's living in Boston at the time, comes and visits me. And I just got the Kuro. And he goes, oh, this and that. And I told him all about it. And I told him how it's just unbelievable. The colors, this and that. It does things that you can't get on like the Panasonic.
At least it's not a food analogy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Sonic can't compare, this and that. I'm going through all these specs with him, right? And he sits down and we're watching The Dark Knight.
Oh, a good movie.
Great movie. And we're sitting there, we're watching it, and I go, so do you see the difference? You see it? After I told him, and he's like, I got to tell you, man. He goes, kind of looks like my TV. And I was like, what?
I know.
And I'm like,
Listen,
what the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he told you that TV ain't hitting on Nathan. He said you got scammed. Yeah, false equivalency, right? Yes, for sure.
All the time.
And I'm
she's like,
mind you, don't forget they're doing all this to say that if you can have a nice PC, but it's no different than a PS5 Pro. Right? And they think they're so fucking slick, right? Like this is just a bunch of bullshit.
Paid top dollar for that Kuro back in the day, that Pioneer. That was a big fucking deal. And I have this guy sitting next to me, and he's in the tech world. He's like, yeah, it kind of looks like my TV, and he paid like nothing for it. And I'm like, he goes, no, don't get me wrong. He goes, if I go home and grab my TV and put it up next to yours. He goes, yes, I'm sure I would see a difference. But he goes,
he just told you that to make you feel better, to affirm your purchase, right? All that I'm hearing in this little clip right here is you looking for affirmation to your purchase, right?
I don't see it.
To the point that you got your friend, you forced him to sit down. Now, granted, The Dark Knight is a good movie, but you forced him to sit down just so you could sit and watch and affirm your purchase on this TV, right?
I don't know. And I'm like, that was like, that's kind of like the argument.
Yeah, TV cope.
That's what you have with people in the audience. That it's true.
No.
But like what Nib said, if we were.
How is that anywhere similar to what Dev Singer's saying about the benefits to having a PC, right? That's tailor-made to what you want, the type of performance you want. Yeah, sunken cost fallacy. That's what Booch is having right now, 1,000%. To the point where his poor friend had to sit down and watch that movie. Not saying it's a bad movie, but he had to sit down and watch that movie. And then when it's all said and done, he was like, yeah, sure, it's different. And he got the hell up out of there, right? He ran out of that shit.
Take two 27-inch monitors, the same monitors, and
he probably hasn't hung out with you since.
And then hook up your, two good, very good monitors so they can handle what you're. And we played, Alan Wake 2, and we played Alan Wake 2 on a PS5 Pro. There's no doubt that everyone's going to say, I have no doubt they're going to say that Death Singer's PC looks better. Then they're going to say, do you know the?
No, that's just the end of it. That's just the end of it. These guys like to cope. Just let it go. They're going to look and they're going to say, yes, we can tell the difference. It definitely looks better. And that's just the end of it, right?
Now, this one cost, I'm making the numbers up here. This one costs $700 and this one costs $2,600. Now, do you think this is still worth the same? And I think a lot of people who are non-gamers, we're just asking people to use their eyeballs. Right?
Now we're asking for like their opinion on what they think is worth it, like what they prioritize is worth spending that type of money on and everything tech wise. Right now we completely stretch it from just like factually which one looks better, has better performance to, do you think it's worth this price or whatever? And it's just funny to me, right?
Be like, I
seen them setting this one up from afar.
I would probably not pay that much more.
I think they'll throw money in your face.
You know what I mean?
But then,
like,
but then,
what?
But then again, it's like values in the eye of the beholder, right?
Absolutely. I agree. I mean, me and Nib agree with you. I'm just saying to you, like, that's why when PC people make the argument and you're speaking on podcast or you're speaking to the masses, unless it's legitimately only a PC catered audience.
When we're speaking to the masses. Okay, we got to be careful when we're speaking to the masses, right? Unless it's a PC audience, right? Because everybody's a pony, dude. Wow, right? All of this is what I said. They set up all of that conversation just to say, most people aren't going to care about that high performance, dude.
Everyone's ears bleed a little bit. They're like, I don't understand why they don't understand the discrepancy between.
And here's the thing.
Our ears were bleeding during your analogy about your TV, your sad story about your TV, where you spent all that money on a TV and your friend didn't notice the difference.
Right, like
my PC can do everything, and the PS5 Ho is mid and can't even use Pisser. That you paid 700 bills for. Yeah, I agree. Yes, right. The masses aren't listening to Mooch's show, though. Exactly. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says PC is still worth it than a shitty console trash. I agree 1,000%, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. You see how they set up like this weak ass? They brought in their analogies. Nib brought up a $2,000 headsets. He brought up a goddamn a TV and everything. It doesn't even matter if it's a PC that like has graphics that are on par with, the shit station. The PC is still gonna work that shit station because you're able to do more, right? You'll be able to optimize it more, get more performance out of it. I mean, PC just clears, and they have a hard time accepting that. That's why this is just the Cope Fire podcast.
We're talking about the extremities here, right? Alan Wake 2 and Cyberpunk, they're outliers.
Right.
They're not the typical. There's a lot of games that actually release and they run worse on freaking PC.
Right.
They literally have bugs or issues.
Shut up. What games run worse on PC than on console, right? Get out of here.
You have to mod them.
Like the latest back.
You have to mod them, right? At least we have the option of modding the shit if it comes down to it. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm saying. What game is he talking about? That sounds like cap.
You have traversal
it didn't do well.
Monster to Wilds does that too, but that's down to the developers.
That's right.
Not down
I'm not saying that.
No,
I'm just saying, there's actually a video of Alex, right, Battaglia, and he is so funny.
Isn't that guy with Digital Foundry?
It's such a funny video because you can just see the depression in his voice, and I feel bad for saying that, but he basically, in the video, he's wearing an orange t-shirt. He says, I give up. He goes, I can't keep testing PC games.
These people are fighting a losing battle, and nor they are coping on a dead. I mean, a lively podcast. yeah. Shout out to the Cope Fire podcast.
Just plagued with these traversal and shader compilation stuff, and he goes, it just makes the whole experience miserable, and it doesn't matter what frame rate you're getting because it's the equivalent of basically having a really choppy frame rate, right? He goes, it's like incessant traversal stuttering games, and it keeps happening. He says in the video, I'll have to I've got it on my Twitter already, but it was just so funny. And he says,
yeah, we know you pull it up, Nib. We know you keep the receipts.
There actually is not
Is somebody talking shit about PC from Digital Foundry? Yeah, get the notes.
Single Unreal game he's played, Unreal Engine 5 game, which didn't suffer the issue. And I just thought, imagine spending thousands of pounds. I would throw my PC out the window that very second.
The thing is, I
wow, would throw his PC out the window that very second. Now, mind you, this is the same guy who has $2,000 headphones on his head.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't, because there's a baseline expectation, and if anything, I'd be angry at the developers, and it's like they might be like, "Well, we work credit."
Yeah, and that's why we sail the high seas.
I don't give a shit.
Oh, I agree with you there,
I agree.
And the thing is, like, if I wanted to get your product $3.90, I'd be validated in that. It's like you.
He said, "If I wanted to get your," did he just say $3.99? Shout out to Dev Cigarette.
Oh, I agree with you there, Dev
I agree.
And the thing is, like, if I wanted to get your product $3.90,
I think he said $3.90 real quick. Yeah.
Be validated in that. It's like you.
Oh yeah, you don't need no validation. Yeah, yo ho ho, yo ho ho ho. Yeah, you don't need no validation,
don't
right?
Give a shit about me one bit. And
don't worry, we got bootleggers like Nib and them, right? They'll support the devs.
You will not optimize for the platform, so you don't deserve my time or money. And obviously, a lot of games suffer from lack of sales, but that's because it's like you see on Steam overwhelmingly negative, like. They're telling you, the community.
Ain't they a man short? Oh, well, this is towards the end. All the ponies done dropped off, right?
Telling you.
I had to cut it short for the low-no hours, right?
No, piss off. And that was a huge problem with Capcom back in the day, because Capcom, they managed to salvage their reputation on PC because they brought it back. They made some great ports. Then Monster Hunter Wilds happened, and it's like, you just fucked it up again, didn't you, Capcom? It's like they can't help themselves, right? Because Monster Hunter World was spectacular. Oh, Monster Hunter World was flawed. Everyone adored Capcom.
Yeah, the most recent one did run like shit.
And then Monster Hunter Wilds happened, and you're like, it is what it is. You know, different
I beat that hoe, but it ran like a motherfucker.
development teams, I guess. Because I guess the other team didn't get the memo.
No, I do agree with you. It's on the developing team for sure.
It's on the it's not on me. I have the hardware.
It's not on you. No. It's but the part that's upsetting is it's one thing when you get pissed off when you paid $500 for a PS5 or $700 for a PS5 Pro, and the game comes out and it's buggy and it's got problems, this and that. Then it's another thing when it has just bad PC performance or specific PC performance, and you're like, damn it, I paid 4x what the console guys are in the
damn it, because mind you, now we're speaking to the masses. We have to be careful when we're speaking to the masses, but he's about to build an argument around PC players who spent 4x, right? I don't know if he's talking about 4,000 or 4 times that, who are getting worse performance on a PC game than on a console game, right? Which I'm still waiting for them to name the games where that happened.
Console guys, you're telling me the console guys can actually play this game and I can't? Like, that's even
said no one ever, right? Like, what is he talking about?
More frustrating.
To me,
those masses with 4K PCs.
It would be like buying. Imagine I bought like an S Class, right? A Mercedes S Class, even a Bentley. Say I bought a Bentayga or something like that.
Oh my god!
Obviously,
not
I'm buying
car
something
analogy.
super premium, much more premium. And then I go home, and in fact, I saw a funny video about it the other day. A dude, big, one of the big like car guys on YouTube. He bought his dad a Range Rover, fully stacked, right? Fully stacked. It was the autobiography, right?
Okay. I just this guy's just
And they have the reveal where they lift the thing off and he's like, Dad, you made all this possible, blah blah blah. It was really sweet and everything. And he bought his dad a freaking Range Rover. And I swear to God, he opens the front passenger and all you hear is like a creak, and then they open and close it. And they're like, wow.
Okay, there's some shit I wanted to show you guys, right? Because I know you guys have constantly asked me about this guy's mic, right? About this guy's Nibs mic, right? Because the shit sounds like shit, right? So these guys, he's not funny at all. So these guys got to glazing the DualSense, right? And you guys will never believe this.
Which hilarious. Was Astro's Playroom.
Astro's Playroom was
phenomenal.
When
the rain and the materials, and everyone's passing around this controller like,
the rain.
I don't think that was just for the consumers to see what that DualSense could do. I think that Sony did that being like, all of our all the third-party devs that have they're going to see what we did with this and go, wait a minute, we could really use this in our game. You know what I mean? Like, it played both ways.
All the devs were like, we need the DualSense.
Yes, of course, I think the customer was impressed to feel raindrops.
Siggs, I wish he was here when Spider-Man went 0 for 7 in the Game Awards. Hey, I did watch that shit live. Don't get it wrong, right?
Way raindrops fell, and when you were running through the tall grass, how it kind of fluttered into your fingertips. It was great.
Oh yeah, Dev Singer. I think he dropped out. Something happened with his connection, right? But he probably just pieced out when they started glazing this shit, right? And mind you, this is like 4 minutes in. This shit really started like 6 minutes ago, honestly. So really, we're like 6 minutes into it. They glazed this shit for 20 minutes, right? But I'm trying to really save you guys some time, right? I'm trying to respect your time.
And like they really were able to do things that get you more immersed into the game, especially GT7. Like being able to feel the car is way different. Just some amazing things they were able to do with it. Shout out to the Gaming Ledger. Even says baby steps with the DualSense is an incredibly immersive experience.
Immersive. DualSense.
GT7 is a great example, right?
Yeah.
I actually have a T300 RS set up. I have the play seat, you name it, right? I've got the friggin' manual gear shifter, all of that, right? And keep in mind the way I drive in life with the paddle shift.
Bullshit. All those features eat your battery, and your controller only lasts like an hour. Ridiculous. I've never experienced my DualSense, right? I've had many people comment whenever I talk shit about a DualSense, saying that I should experience it, right, before I talk shit about it. So, I don't know, right? I'm just like,
nope.
Not happening.
I don't think so. I mean, I like using mouse and keyboard a lot more.
I drive crazy, so I think I would be hooked on the steering wheel setup, right?
Yes.
But I'm telling you, that DualSense,
Yeah, that DualSense.
like 50% of my time was on that bloody DualSense, because even though it was not the match to the nowhere near as the match to the steering wheel, there was still a novelty about the DualSense that gave it a little spark. Like I could feel every gear shift in my triggers.
Oh wow! So my DualSense was better than using a steering wheel for the driving game. Okay, yeah, but DualSense.
I could feel the different types of surfaces under my hand. Like,
Miguel says I have 3. That's why I'd say it. Yeah, I trust me. I've heard similar shit, and I've heard that it has really bad stick drift, right? But I know that's a problem with all the consoles. That's why I left the consoles, right? I went down the mouse rabbit hole, right? That's an even crazier rabbit hole, the mouse one, right?
oh man, gravel, this, that. And there's something so fucking amazing about that, especially when you stick in like a turbo and whatever in your car, or like, you know, you got your RX-7 or Supra.
I own a PS5 and my DualSense is overrated. I do like the speaker the most, the most out of all the shit on the controller. Hearing audio logs come through it in Days Gone was cool. Okay, I guess I can see that, right? The DualSense is decent. It's better than every other PlayStation controller just on ergonomics. Wow. See, my girl, she likes the I think it's like the PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4 one, right? I guess because of how small it is, you know.
Or whatever, maxed out.
Yes.
Every gear shift is like punchy in the hand. Like, you're just, do you know what?
Yes.
I need that. That's the only reason for me now. I really want the haptic steering wheel. It's like £1,000. Like, yeah, I was going to get a Fanatec. Yeah, I was going to get something a bit more fancy. But do you know what? I need that haptic now. I can't like.
Yeah, he needs the haptic.
It's not just the.
That's the thing. It went from this may be a gimmick to I can't play without it. It went from.
I mean, I don't know. I know there's people that say it. In my opinion, I think it sounds pretty gimmicky, right? I don't know. Maybe I just really like mouse and keyboard. I don't know.
It may be a gimmick to a necessity to have. Very, very interesting, right? Few products in our history do you remember that way, right? I mean, like, I guess I would almost say, like, I think I'm stretching a bit here, but like, if you were to go like to an unbelievable brand new LG OLED, you know, I think the G is it the G6 that's out this year? The G6 comes out this year, right? So the G6 is out, and it's like,
don't wheels 100% have force feedback and haptics anyways? I don't know. I have never played one of those games, right? Hey, Nib, it's time for you to shell out the funds, like that 2K headphones that you have on your ears. Hey, listen, they like my DualSense, man. The power of my DualSense.
And then you're like,
it is a gimmick to me. I don't like that they don't have offset sticks on the PS5 controller. Okay, I can see that.
Like, no, I'm okay with my LED, you know, that I got. You know, it's like, no, man, no. You can't go from the G6 to an LED, you know, technology at 10 years. It just, it's just one of the, and maybe, you know, some people might go, I don't give a shit. That's fine. But
yes.
I think even
yes, that's what most people say.
Even in gaming, like I even switched to a gaming, like the monitor I have a 32-inch OLED. I got the Asus OLED, and like it's just night and day. It's night and day. Like it's unbelievable.
I think also like,
I mean, I have a Steam Deck OLED and I do like it.
Obviously, we're enthusiast gamers, right?
But I'm not getting an OLED monitor. Them shits are way too expensive. I'll wait till they get cheap. Who knows, right? Shout out to Gamer Life Studio. He says, I'd much rather have a battery life than gimmicks. Yeah, I mean, I agree, right? I mean, the way they talk about that thing is insane, though, right? I had to show you guys this shit, man. Shout out to Gamer Life Studio. I appreciate it, dog.
The predominant amount of games that we play, well, not like regular per se, but like our favorite games or the games we, you know, the volume of games we play are single player, right? Yes, we may, the go-to like kind of like a reliable game might be multiplayer, but by and large we're switching between single player games. Single player games especially.
Yeah, but single player.
That kind of immersive stuff is so much more, it connects you to the world.
But it's night and day, Six. You know, I do notice the blacks are more black, right? You know, right? Pause, but I mean, like I said, I don't know, right? I don't know, right? I ain't spending the money.
It connects you to your actions, your inputs, and everything.
I like my curve monitor, right? Like that's what the problem is, right? I just like it, right? I don't want to change anything, right? I don't want to change it. There's no point.
Everything around you, like even now, I'm thinking like fucking Wolverine and
right, and then I'd have to detach it And then I'd have to mount another monitor. Oh no,
Nope. Not happening.
not happening. I'm too lazy.
Imagine when you're slicing people up, and it's going to feel amazing.
Oh yeah, it's gonna
be
feel
insane.
amazing.
It's gonna be so crunchy, and all the speaker sound is gonna have like tone and
honestly,
shredding and
that's a great word. It is going to be crunchy.
Yeah.
Crunchy.
It is.
gonna be
When you
crunchy.
feel,
funny-
I think,
the
the
reason-
blades going through someone's skull in Wolverine, it's going to feel crunchy. You're not wrong.
yeah, and it's like reminds me of Demon Souls.
These guys are still just glazing this controller.
Favorite do you know the backstab
Mhm.
in Demon Souls?
Yes.
Because besides
Yes.
the rumble and everything, it's also the sound in controllers,
What happened to the rest of the Copefire cast? They dropped off, right?
and it just feels so powerful.
As you can tell, only the diehards are here just glazing with DualSense.
It does that, and
But
you know what's
that's
funny? We even had shout out to Wooly Gamer. Wooly Gamer was on the show about
Oh, yeah.
4 or 5 weeks
Hey,
ago,
and you know, shout out to Wooly Gamer. Where's Wooly Gamer at, man?
Oh. and he was
Yeah.
waiting for his headset to arrive, and I said I didn't know that. I knew it was on the way, and so I said, oh, you know, Wooly, I said you sound pretty good. This was before the show. I said you sound
Yeah.
pretty good.
What does that mean, right? I've never told one of my homies, hey, you sound pretty good, right? Like, what the fuck does that
And he
mean?
goes, do I, mate? He goes, I sound good. I go, yeah. I go, did you get your new headset? He goes, no. He goes, I'm actually talking to you through the PlayStation controller.
Oh!
And I was
So
like,
am I. I'm talking through the PlayStation controller.
are you really?
Every single show I've done of you, maybe
Oh
the
my
last.
God.
I don't know.
And we finally cracked the code. So many times. The funniest comment I've seen about this shit, people said, it sounds like he's talking through a Pringles can. No wonder your mic sounds like shit. He's talking through a goddamn PlayStation controller. The irony all along, this is what it always was. It was always just a fucking fanboy yapping into his PlayStation controller. So now we know. Everybody always asks, what's up with his audio? What's up with his audio? Everybody's always like, is that on? Can you turn him up? What's up with your audio? This dude talks on a fucking PlayStation controller. This is what I'm saying. This guy is a fucking fool, and he wants to talk about McQuality, right? I had to show you guys this shit. This is groundbreaking information.
I've been using my jaws.
Now, don't get me
Every
wrong.
single one.
I will say, Nib, and we've said this to you. You know, every once in a while, you do cut out. But it's not-
Yes, you guys are sitting here glazing that shit, but you guys, multiple times, you guys talk about the quality of his mic. It is a reoccurring theme because he constantly cuts out. It sounds like he's speaking through a Pringles can, right? Let's see if they gloss over that shit and glaze it.
Okay.
but that's still that's not. I'm not making a slight. I'm just telling you, you sound very good. Like that's
Yeah.
impressive.
No,
But
he doesn't.
I mean, it's not. It's you. I'm sure you have a phenomenal headset you could attach if you wanted to.
Oh, shut the fuck up. No, he's using a controller and he doesn't sound good. He sounds like shit. You need to tell him, don't you have some goddamn respect for my podcast? Why the hell are you up here yapping through a controller? How lazy. That's what you need to tell him, right? The hell? This dude is sitting here. This is the guy, like, the irony is so rich, right? This guy is sitting here calling people PlayStation zealots and all this shit, holding up a controller, just yapping. Meanwhile, he's just on his PlayStation controller talking into it. I mean, this shit, you can't make this shit up.
Yeah,
I know you do, but I mean,
Yeah, literally, Count Vladimir, all the people who've been watching the streams for a minute are like, I know everybody's like, oh my God, it all makes sense. Because what I was thinking is, damn, maybe he just has a mic and he hasn't tampered with it. No, this guy is talking through a fucking controller. Mooch is full of crap. Yeah, I know.
So the thing is, I'm not. Go back, right? You know the early shows I did of yours.
yeah.
I swear to God, they don't sound as clear as said.
Well,
I use all Steve Maxwell.
You see, and now he's trying to say it doesn't sound as good as his DualSense. Brother, you're cutting out right now. Listen to this shit. As he's speaking, you're cutting out right now.
The early
Let
shows
me enhance this shit. Well, listen to this.
of yours.
yeah.
I swear to God, they don't sound as clear as said.
Well,
I use
While you're swearing to God, right? You're cutting in and out, right? Like, brother, it sounds like shit.
all Steve Maxwell. Go and listen to those early ones, Ericsson now. Yes, obviously this is not perfect, but I actually.
So wait,
Yeah, it's even peaking right now. Yeah, right there, like brother, it sounds like shit.
is my voice in the show? Are you wearing a headset?
No.
So
it's coming out of my controller.
So our voices are coming out of the controller, and you're speaking into it. This is how you're doing this. That's amazing.
And the
amazing. That's amazing. That is fucking lazy. This you have a podcast, right? And you have an audience that shows up. He's a reoccurring member who shows up to the podcast, and this motherfucker's just been yapping through his goddamn controller.
The reason it can do that is because a lot of people don't realize, and this is one of the reasons.
Yeah, he quickly backtracks the criticism once he found out it was a PlayStation controller. Yes, amazing. Yeah, I know, right? now he's coping, right? This is dumbass shit. That's why I had to show you guys all the glaze of the DualSense, right? Just so we could get to right here, right? I mean, I had to get the context.
I think, like, again, it's going to sound console war, but Microsoft's controller.
Where did Microsoft come from? You hear this guy? I know this is going to sound console warring. This is what I mean. This is just the bros, right? All you guys have brought it up. Where's the rest of the crew, right? The rest of the crew hung it up, right? These guys started glazing this goddamn DualSense. They dipped out, right? It's just the bros, two men, glazing their DualSenses, and look what they bring up. Microsoft
is so badly overpriced because I don't think a lot of people realize how much technology. The reason it
he's cutting out right now
is because it literally has a sound. Right, it has which one it is? It's the audio chip you get in a lot of phones.
Yeah, the audio chip.
So that audio chip can actually has some degree of analog digital conversion. And
yeah, this is terrible, especially since I've enhanced it. This shit is terrible. Like his shit, it sounds like it's terrible. Like I can't believe he actually listens to this shit back. That just shows he is not who he tries to pretend to be, brother. Like there's no way he listens to this audio and he thinks that he shakes his head and says, "Yeah, that's good quality."
Has noise cancellation built in. So
yes,
it's not
it does.
Like, it's not a throwaway sound chip. Like they actually had to put something decent in there. Same with the lithium-ion battery. I get it. It doesn't get the best battery life, but it is still a high-capacity battery, right?
Yeah. See, now we're glazing the high-capacity battery.
Especially for the money. And then you've got the
I tell you what, with my controllers, I never have a battery in. I used to have like the rechargeable shit, but I never use it. I just constantly plug that shit in whenever I need to use it, right?
Touchpad. You've got the bloody, the state-of-the-art friggin' haptic motors, which if you see them in comparison to like the Switches or even the Switch 2s, it's a friggin' night and day, dude. These are like proper next-gen. I forgot what they're called. I've got the...
Yeah, it sounds worse than my AirPods. Yeah, this shit sounds terrible. Know what? I think he's bullshitting that 2K headphone, considering that his mic is a DualSense controller. I mean, listen, he talks about... Nib lives a lavish lifestyle. You know what I mean, right? I'll just leave it at that, right? Shout out to Nib, man. I could definitely see him spending 2K on some headphones for sure, right? Just so he can flex it the way that he did when he brought it up.
And then you've got the adaptive triggers and all this other shit, light bar, mic, speaker. Like, it's crazy. It's a lot, like, they pack in there.
It is amazing.
Okay, you can't swap the battery from the DualSense. You could put AA batteries in the battery inside the Xbox controller. Somehow that's worse for these fanboys. I mean, these guys will talk shit about everything, right? They just really don't like Xbox. It's odd.
See, I mean, and everything you said, I remember when they did their play-by-play and they discussed what was going into the controller. But DJ Marsh, he goes, wow, Nib. He goes, I cut out in party chats if I only use controller, no headphones. Knowing you use it for the podcast is hilarious, and understanding best Sony audio interface. That is quite. I got to be honest with you guys. I knew Wooly was doing it the past couple of episodes, and honestly, I thought Wooly sounded fine, very good.
Yeah, and so don't you ever get mad when people tell you that you're a PlayStation podcast when your reoccurring members are showing up and talking into controllers. And don't worry, I will definitely bring this up in the future and use this as ammunition.
I didn't realize you were also using the controller for
that's
these.
How I play. When I'm playing like
you said you're playing Blueprints. Yes,
I'm literally playing the game at the same time.
Yeah, that's
speaking to you.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That is wild.
Yeah, it is wild. But you were just saying that it was amazing. It is very wild that this is what I mean. It doesn't make your podcast look good, in my opinion, right? Now, granted, like I said, your boy Siggs, I'd never say never, right? Do no shit like this, or I'd have like 4 or 5 niggas deep, right? Pause, right? But I mean, brother, you got these people showing up to your show, right? You tell them, obviously, you care about the presentation, because you tell people, watch their language and everything. And your members, your podcast members are showing up and talking into PlayStation controllers.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's probably cool. Like, it's just so convenient.
Well, see, you learn something new every day on Crossfire, folks.
Yes.
Speaking of that, but Nib,
I call it Coat Fire.
I am gonna end the show at 3 hours and 20 minutes. I told you 2 hours.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm really bad at tracking time.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, he said that they were gonna close it here, but they went on for like a whole nother 15 minutes. Just yapping about what did they yap about? Some shit, something PlayStation related. They were glazing it, right? That's my context, right? I actually like it, right? This was a great way to start off the year with the Coat Fire podcast, right? Shout out to them. And we did learn a little bit about we did learn some shit today, right? I hope you guys are ready for this. We got oh shit, my bad. We got Lono, right? It's the Lono hour, right? I hope you guys are ready. Are you guys ready? Yeah, but my masses. I know, when he was just talking about my masses. Oh my god. Bruh, this is just a damage control to mask the DualSense fault. Yeah, I know. And say, yeah. Hide your jaws, right? And keep your head off that center line, right? It's the Lono hour. Yes, you guys know what time it is, right? But give me a second. You guys already know what time it is. Let me go get my coffee and everything. Get my coffee out the pot, right? Take a rip, right? You guys know what time it is. Get right? You already know what time it is.
Be a good consumer.
Be a good consumer, right? 1 second, right? Snake's up in the chat. You dig, right, Paul?
Nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, a nigga got dough. A nigga can leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle. Hustling motherfucker. You a hustling motherfucker. fuck you laughing at, B? You, man. Funny, man. You a hustling motherfucker, man. For real, baby. Fucking killing me, man. Well, you know me, baby. A nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, you know.
Whoa, flooded with snakes, yo. Pause. Shout out to Delta. Shout out to Spectre, man. What's happening? You guys already know what time it is. The main event. Lono, like I told you, man, we're really blessed for times like this. You know, we got Lono out here. He's been doing like I said, the streams have gotten longer. Streams have gotten a lot of yeah. The dabs will get you right. All I can say is,
Come on, you should know this.
and shout out to Lono, right? Because you know all the ponies, all the locals, you know, I guess they took a day off, right? What up, Spectre? Good to see you, man. I guess they all took a day off, but Lono decided to show up and do his thing, right? And I'm grateful, right? Shout out to him, right? Yep, it's the Lono hour. Yes, you made it just in time, right? You know what time it is, right?
Be a good consumer.
Be a good consumer, right?
Think of trying to, stretch every nickel and dime that you have, right? Well, in the world of development, a lot of people are dealing with the same thing. Like, there's only so much money. There's only so much time.
What up, Blast?
And
Oh, yeah, Drake Quad, you made it just in time. Yeah, new background. Well, he's going to get into that, right? He has them covered up. He's going to get into that.
Like, wow, we could save a lot of money. Like, by doing this, that's going to be very tempting, especially as it becomes more sophisticated. Small dev studio being able to have realistic voices, because voices are getting better and better and better. Lono is Fable coming to PS5. That was another story that hit over the weekend.
His Fable coming to PS5. I'm telling you, these guys. Yeah, hope you're well. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. I hope you're doing good as well. These guys they've really been concerned, wondering if these PlayStation titles are going to the Xbox or not.
I didn't find it to be that surprising, but sources are claiming that Fable will be day and date on PS5. I think we all kind of expected that. I feel like we heard that last year. The other thing that came out from that, though, is that Forza Horizon 6 is not ready, so it will be, in essence, it will be a timed exclusive. It sounds as though Forza Horizon 6
Shut up, a timed exclusive. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, here we go.
is going to hit Xbox and PC first. It'll come to PS5 later. Now, Matt Booty spoke to this. I forget which game he was talking
So is it an exclusive or not?
about, but he was essentially saying it coming later was because of production. He was essentially saying, we're not doing that anymore.
Yeah.
We're not doing the whole timed exclusive thing.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah. The whole Fugazi, right? That PlayStation has you guys tricked with, right?
essentially saying, like, if something comes to the other platforms later in the future, it's going to be for production purposes, probably. They're trying to maximize what we were just talking about, right? They're trying to maximize every dollar they can get, and they know when you have everything hit at the exact same time, you're going to make more money.
Wow. I wonder if PlayStation feels the same way. Right? We noticed their China Hero project. We noticed that all of their tentpole titles are on Steam, right? Maybe they feel the same way, right? They're still doing the timed exclusive thing. But, maybe that's for, like he said, maybe that's time for production, since we're doing the whole LARP like a dev thing.
Like, I know Hogwarts is
now he believes in the word of Microsoft execs. Yeah, I mean, well, he chooses what he wants to run with.
The exception to this, because Hogwarts staggered its releases across gen. It was like next gen, old gen, then the Switch. That was a little bit different.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
still, I think
you see, these guys have like different types of exclusivity, right? He's like, the Hogwarts one was a little bit different. The way they staggered it, right? Had it all over the place. Yeah, definitely.
Probably stands to reason that Hogwarts may have lost some of that momentum, given that
I mean, wasn't it the most sold game of that year, even though it didn't get any nominees, right? Wasn't Hogwarts Legacy literally the most sold? Bro, I love my curve monitor. Me too, right? That's why I know OLED is nice, but I can't leave it behind, right?
They couldn't just say buy Hogwarts today, right? Old Gen and Switch had to sit that one out for however long.
Yeah.
So, point is, it's coming.
Yeah.
Yes, but I don't know what kind of a point it is anymore. Like, I don't know.
Oh, well, it's funny that you say that, because all the time, whenever you're asked a question about Xbox or the ecosystem, you go and talk about how, like, the loyal and the faithful Xbox guys, they got like betrayed and their games were put to another platform. I mean, you definitely act like it's a big deal, right? I mean, I don't know. That's funny hearing that from you, Lono.
Well, exactly. What your opinion.
I mean, you bring up just 4 games all the time
on this is, Jakob, so you feel free to put it in chat. There are people that are really I mean, they're having a good old time with this, boys.
Yeah. Oh yeah, in your Pony Algo, right? Your friends, pretty much all of your friends. All of your PlayStation friends are having a good old time with this console warring, and you're just in the inside looking outside from the window and everything, right? You probably are liking tweets and everything, playing it safe, but look at the look on that face. He knows that there's some console warring going on. He wants to be a part of that shit.
They're having a good old time with this.
Yeah.
They're the console warriors they're so happy. And there's a lot of back and forth, and some of it I think is just some of it's in good fun, but some of it's just like, who at this point isn't this old news?
At this point, right? No, it was always cringe, right? It's not at this point. It was always cringe, and he's acting like he doesn't sit here and talk shit about Xbox abandoning exclusivity, even though PlayStation does the same thing. I mean, this is funny, right?
Exactly, Jakob. That's what I said. I mean, when I saw the headlines, I was like, we have a video on the channel about this very thing, okay?
Yeah,
if I go Fable, PS5 on my uploads, Fable coming to PS5, December of 2024.
Yeah, you was hoping and wishing and praying for Fable for a minute.
So,
which is crazy, because every time you talk about it, you talk about how you think something's up, right? Like you think you're going to be disappointed by it.
Not December of 2025, not last year. The year before that, we were hearing that was coming.
Yeah, you guys were waiting anxiously. Yeah, 1 year begging for the game. Hey, I tell you, that this guy will beg for a lot of things, right? Spoiler alert, right? Yeah, actual port begging. Yeah, actually, as the kids say, he actually kind of holds off on the begging. He's gonna do a little bit of begging, bringing up weird incentives and everything. But then he just sprints. He does one last sprint to the beg. He really tries to hit that goal, and he does the tip stall timer. But similar to DSP, he doesn't put it up on the screen. I wonder why he's not putting the tip stall timer. But he mentions as the time's clocking, timing down how much time they have. Like, it's a very, very deep mind game right here. But same old Lono.
So that's why I was like, yeah, that's just kind of what we're doing now, isn't it? If you guys looking for info about GTA 6 or Arc Raiders or any other gaming news, just ask in chat, and I'll be happy to answer your question. There was new developments about
Sigs, I'm running on DDR4. For the price of me buying Steam Machine, I can upgrade my rig to DDR5. Spiting RAM shortages. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you don't know what the price of the Steam Machine is, to be fair, right? I do think it's going to be on the more expensive side, right? I wouldn't be surprised if it's more expensive than what people think, but I mean, I'd rather just wait until we actually get a price. You know what I mean? But I mean, if you got to update it, if you got to upgrade, do what you got to do, right? Shout out to Coffee Don.
GTA 6 because another insider weighed in about what was going on with people getting fired, as well as the Jason Schreier Bloomberg article that required a lot of clarification. So thanks so much for being here. We're super close to 200 likes, guys. Try to get us there if you haven't done so already.
Thanks for likes.
And listen, it helps to periodically say something in the chat as well as to hit that like button. Thank you, everybody, for being here this morning. A lot of lurkers this morning, and we appreciate you, and we love you for that. It's very, very helpful.
Yep.
It also helps when you guys hit that subscribe button. Subscribing on YouTube is free. and then you'll see my videos more often.
Yeah, that's free.
Do they need to anymore? They confirmed Fable for PS5. No, they have not confirmed.
Yeah, I agree. I'm waiting till the price drops. Hope we hear something soon since they wanted it to release early this year. Yeah, hopefully we will hear something soon for sure.
There are sources claiming that it's coming to PS5 day and date. To me, I don't see this as a shock. I don't see this as a surprise.
Yeah. Yeah, talk your shit, Lono.
I don't see this as a... I'm covering it.
Yeah, the lurker is 6. Hey, man, a 006, right? I mean, I be in there quiet, right? A fly on the wall.
Everybody's talking about it.
The frizzy-haired brat, you dig?
But look what page is up.
Yeah, my sources.
I'm not sure what you want me to see here. It's the Larian. No, not Larian. I'm sorry. It's the Avowed PlayStation page.
Yeah,
Avowed, what do you want me to see here? Fuzz.
You got a PlayStation fanboy. Dude, it's coming, right?
Behold. Said, hey, look what page is up.
Yeah. Buddy, you got a PlayStation fanboys. They said, behold, Avowed, it's here, right? Pre-order, right?
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Right? I'm pretty sure he played this game for like an hour and he didn't like it, right?
17. Yeah.
Yeah, victory.
February 17th is Avowed. What
victory.
Do you feel this is relevant to the discussion, Fuzzy, in what way?
Hey, don't you stick your nose up to this guy talking about do you feel like this is relevant to the conversation? Oh, buddy.
We need war.
Right? He talking that shit. Don't you get mad because you're put in an awkward situation? Right? Go ahead and take your victory lap, right? You already seen this was coming. I told you so. They're full third party, right? Laugh my fucking ass off. No fucking way they're going to shield that game. Oh, yeah. He doesn't know that Lono's already played this shit. He doesn't like it, right? You're looking forward to Avowed. They really don't got nothing coming up. Hey, listen, that's how you know it's bad. Like I said, I say it all the time, but I feel like it needs to be said. I knew it was bad when they snatched up Sea of Thieves.
Just that it's coming pretty quickly, or I'm not sure. You're gonna have to elaborate a little bit for me.
Hey, shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, just here to do my thing. Gotta get up early. Hey, shout out to Razor Ultron, man. I'm glad you stopped by for real.
Halo coming, Starfield coming.
Oh, shit.
Coming.
And then he did the one gift. Shout out to goddamn Razor Ultron. W's to Razor Ultron, man. I appreciate you, man, right? Razor Ultron be talking that shit, man. Yeah, W for Razor. I appreciate it, man. That's really nice of you, dog. I appreciate it for sure, bro. Shout out to you, man.
I mean, we talked about this on the channel when I've got a video on here where I said...
Yeah, you notice that this guy has a lot of videos around Xbox having games go to other platforms, right? It's almost like when they go to other platforms, it's like a big deal to him, right? He's got a lot of videos. I'm just noticing that. Like, just peep that.
Nothing is sacred.
This is what I mean. Now you done self-reported yourself, right? But here you sit today. So you have a video. I forgot about that video. You have a video saying nothing is sacred. But now you want to sit here and say, oh, it's no big deal. It's a big deal, right? Like, this is what I mean. Yeah, doesn't console war, by the way. It's like, what a 180. I thought that you console warriors love all this shit, right? Did you finally realize that those types of behaving like that is cringe? I guess he's trying to hide it.
Put Halo on the thumbnail. I was like, as soon as Halo goes, that's it. There's nothing. And listen, we were trying to say that for a while. I was like, I don't know why you would think anything's going to stay put.
Yeah. And you know what? It's funny that you say that, right? Because I thought the exact same thing with The Last of Us, the first one. When I seen The Last of Us go over to PC, I was like, oh, brother, all the tentpole titles are coming, right? And ever since then, right, it seems like they put all their tentpole titles, all the exclusives, they make sure to port it over to PC.
There were people that really thought it was only going to be a couple of games. It was only going to be smaller games. And I was like, I'm not seeing that uttered. Like, that's not the phrasing that the dudes...
Yeah, just like how you thought that Helldivers wasn't going to go over to Xbox.
We're looking at the money, the bean counters. They weren't talking like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. They don't talk with these fanboy narratives, but with PlayStation, you think that things are sacred. You usually talk about a brand ambassador. You usually say silly stuff like that, right?
They didn't have this like reverence.
Yeah, it's just live service games, dude.
For exclusivity. They had a reverence for money and
Money.
Right? I mean, yeah, Lono can tell us a little bit about that. But I mean, like all the companies, and this is what I'm saying, this is so funny hearing this come from him. So you do understand that these corporations don't care about fanboy narratives and nothing sacred. They just want to make money. You do understand that. Interesting.
for profit. And it was very clear what
You guys won't believe where this conversation is heading, right? But the people who know Lono knows where this is going.
their goal was. We're just going to move it all. Why would we not?
Yeah, move it all.
Well,
Get that
anything
money.
sacred, that's where the money is. Yeah. Now, I don't think, and I think I've said this for a while, I don't think they're going to like go back and grab everything that's come out. Like, I don't think they're going to go back to like, you know, like a Redfall or something and pull that over. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think they're going to do that. But like, I also don't think they're going to go back to like anything before this gen. They're probably.
I mean, I don't know. I look at Halo. I think they got some remasters they can throw at you guys, right? I know you guys like remasters.
Probably just not going to release.
I know you're going to buy the Halo remaster and play it for 1 hour, right?
See the point of it.
Put it on your thumbnail.
It just doesn't serve a whole lot of purpose. Everything going forward, though, I think the goal is
Xbox should dump Redfall on them. Hey, they probably would buy that
oh
shit.
no, yeah, bring it over. We're trying to make money here.
Yeah.
The only thing left is Grounded 2 and Forza. And Grounded. Yeah. That's what came out of the Fable story. So the Fable coming to PS5 story isn't really the story. The story is Forza Horizon 6 is not ready. So if you are like a big time Xbox guy or you play on PC,
Make American gaming great again. Hey, amen to that.
and maybe you're not happy about the games going to PlayStation wherever you land on it, you are going to get Forza Horizon 6 first, which might not feel like that much of a celebration because it's probably one of the last games that's going to come out like that. And listen, if the game is good, at the end of the day, I know it's frustrating, but I don't know.
Wow. Not a fanboy.
Wouldn't care if exclusives that I enjoyed went other places.
Hush.
Sort of.
Oh, buddy, we've seen you crash out over exclusives, right? I mean, get out of here. No way he's sitting here trying to give advice, right? Reddit, I know, right? No way he's trying to give advice on how Xbox guys can cope with exclusives going to other platforms. This shit is cringe. Either way you try to slice it, and you're one of the guys who cringes over this shit.
Last sort of like line of what I want as the consumer is I want the game to be as good as possible at launch. And I feel like I get more of that when a game is timed. Like,
oh, yeah. So, see, this is what I mean. So that's his cover up, right? I'm not a console warrior. I don't like games going to other platforms, but I feel like I get more quality when the game is timed. Is that what happened with Spider-Man 2? Right? I don't know, right? I don't think that's how that works, right? I mean, look at I hate to be that guy, right? Because they were making shitty games, but look at the Code Violet, right? I mean, that game is ass. They made that for one platform, right? All this is just bullshit nonsense, right? Like, he knows for a fact that he does not like it when games go to other platforms.
a lot of the games that go to PC
Yeah, isn't Code Violet the game that just came out?
first, like a lot of these indie titles, these double A's, these smaller
The scam game that just came out? Yeah, Spider Cube entered the chat.
titles, they build for PC first, and then if they can, they bring it to other platforms. I think that's great. I think that's why Steam Machine appeals to me. That's why Project Magnus could potentially appeal to me, because I know there's a lot of titles over there that I could enjoy. Like when we watch like a future game show and they're like, wishlist on Steam, wishlist on Steam, wishlist on Steam. Go check everything we be a good consumer.
Yeah, be a good consumer.
Announced today, there's a Steam page for this event, right?
Yeah.
Steam is a huge value point for that world. And you get
Yeah, dude, the world of wish listing.
to enjoy a better game. You do. Like if Deep Rock
No, just because a game is made for one platform does not mean that it's a good game. But go ahead and keep on capping for exclusivity, right? while at the same time, saying, "Oh yeah, games going to other places aren't a big deal." But he likes to, parade under this pretense that the only reason why he cares about exclusivity is for equality, right? When we all know that's bullshit.
Galactic Survivor would have tried to do no early access and a multi-plat release. They would have had to constrain development and features. It might not have been as good of a game. Maybe it doesn't come out. Maybe when it comes out, it's clearly not ready and has problems, and then it's not as well received. Like Deep Rock Galactic Survivor is a perfect example of a company that was...
He loves using Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. He loves going to Steam and using indie games when it's a completely different argument. Completely different argument, right? Like, we're talking about a small indie team, you know what I mean? That is essentially just trying to put their game on, just trying to get their game out. It's completely different than them literally getting like a contract or intentionally making their game exclusive when they have money to put it on other platforms because they want to incentivize people to, jump over the paywall and to get into their ecosystem. It's completely different.
Was able to like...
I like the X-Men t-shirt though. Ironically, I have the same t-shirt, believe it or not. My parents bought it for me.
Use something that Steam does excellently, and I've said I think the consoles need to do more of this. I think they need to allow for early access, so that way companies that have that kind of a setup feel more welcome to do that on your platform. Because right now, Steam's got the market cornered for that. Like, they are the kings of early access. Do you know how big the team was for Deep Rock? I don't think he said, but I mean, it definitely sounded like a small team.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't even know the size of the team. Yeah, Cope Sip, exactly. But you're building this argument. You use Deep Rock Galactic all the time, and you always say, oh, look at Deep Rock Galactic, right? They benefited from exclusivity, and you never hear PC guys talking about this shit. It's like, yeah, because there's like a shit ton of games that are made by small dev teams, indie games, and they can only afford to put the game on fucking Steam. A lot of times they have to do early access to get funding to help them make their game. It's completely different, right? Sigs is the Filipino loan. Wow. Negative, right? Negative. That is not true, Razor Ultron. That is incorrect.
How many times are you going to reference it? I think it's a...
Yes, I'm asking the same fucking question, right? PlayStation doesn't allow early access. I know he's hoping, wishing, and dreaming for early access. Let's hear that one more time, because you always try to compare this shit to indie devs.
How many times are you going to reference it?
Yeah, how many times?
I think it's a really, really good example of a principle that I've always outlined, that a lot of the times in the discussion, people think that, well, Xbox does early access. I'm talking about more. Steam, as I said, Steam's cornered the market on it.
Yeah.
They get...
Yeah, that's where the cope is, because there's no early access on PlayStation.
An ocean of early access.
I don't know. You have the same shirt, Six. I had that shirt when I was like 17 years old. If anything, that's a bad look for Lono. My parents bought this shit for me when I was in fucking high school, right? If I wanted to, I couldn't even fit that shit, right? Like, this man is the Hot Topic clothing.
Comparatively, right? And they've had, some of the best, whether it's like a Baldur's Gate or a Hades situation, or with Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. These are all great games that leverage early access.
I'm not even going to read that Old Dad Gamer, right? And you too, fucking Norman Nemo, right? We're not even going to read that.
Access. So if Xbox leverages it more, great. I would hope that would maybe then see that replicated by PlayStation. But I have always said the principle I've always pushed forward is that
buy your own games or get your own games.
Exclusivity can actually be good for the consumer, especially timed, because they make a fantastic game, and then when the impetus is there, they can take it and sell it to other people.
How does that benefit you as a consumer if you have to jump over a paywall just to play one goddamn game? How does that benefit anybody, right? That makes no sense.
And you see that happen with lots of smaller studios on Steam, and then you see it with PlayStation.
And you stay doing that false equivalency with small teams on Steam, right? Those small teams on Steam aren't keeping their games exclusive to Steam because they want to incentivize people to, get into the PC ecosystem, right? It's a completely different like it's apples to oranges, but you want to act like they're the same thing.
First-party titles. So I think that proves my principle on it to be true, which is why It's never bothered me if a game goes somewhere else. A lot of the
Negative. I've seen you crash the fuck
hardcore
out over that
PlayStation
shit.
guys hated when games went to PC.
You.
I thought it was great and encouraged people to buy the games. Like, if you genuinely think this, like if you're watching and, you know, people leave comments later sometimes, that's fine. Sometimes you can't be here for the VOD. But if you're going to leave that comment, I really want you to ask yourself, why would somebody be okay with games going to PC later? Why? Because to me, it's not about, we got to keep these games here. We can't let anybody else play them. I do think launching them there first and having sort of like that console-centric strategy has benefited consumers. If you look at Switch 2, if you look at PlayStation, I think we've got good devices and we've got good games from that. But I also think,
I mean, this is just straight up cope, right? I mean, the game that I keep on referring to is Spider-Man 2. That was a game that was exclusive. It came out with mad bugs, mad glitches. How are you going to sit here and argue that exclusives are pro-consumer when it's literally forcing people to get hardware that they don't want to play? You know what I mean? Then why do you cope over day and date and don't give that quality bullshit? That's all that it is, a whole bunch of quality bullshit.
you can still do that and kick the games to...
Yeah, please, let Sony stuff go to Xbox. Would he be okay with it? Yeah, you know he'd be extremely upset, right? I'm trying to look and pull up the receipts.
To PC later. That doesn't, in my estimation, the only thing that hasn't gone well in that sort of like pipeline has been when games go to PC too early, which just comes right back to proving my original point that what matters is the quality of the game. Make sure it's ready. Make sure it's as good as possible. So look, if it goes over there too early and it's not ready and it has problems like The Last of Us Part 1 when it got...
I was trying to find the clip where he was like, exclusives are good. Exclusives are pro-consumer. He was fucking tweaking, right? I can't even find that shit.
Ported in like Spider-Man 2, when it got ported, that literally proves the principle that allow the team to take their time and make a good product because that benefits the consumer. I think there is a ton of evidence for this position. There's more evidence of this position than there is for the position of that it's anti-consumer. I don't think there's any evidence. I think that's actually more driven by emotion and ideology.
No, that's not emotion and ideology. That's literally facts, right? If people have to buy hardware just to play a game, I think that only benefits the corpo, right? Like, if you want to be able to play a game, you should be able to play it from your preferred hardware. It's simple. I mean, just look at the shit with like a Forza, right? Forza was a 4-year-old game. None of the PlayStation guys was gonna buy an Xbox to play Forza, right? But when that shit went over to PlayStation, even though it went over there 4 years later, they still bought that shit, bought it more than Astro Boy, right? I mean, it's just sad, right? Yeah, it looks like you don't need the clip. He said it again. Yeah, I know.
And actual facts. There is an ocean of facts and evidence in support of my position.
There's not.
In support of the position of the people that are like, but it's anti-consumer.
But it is anti-consumer, and anybody with a little bit of sense knows that it is.
That's subjective to their own preferences. That's not objective to game quality, game
read my last. He's gonna need to bring more spicy dumb Lodo to get the channel reviving. ABG said so. Yeah, it might
delivery and the practices of developers all over the world, both on Steam as well as companies who work for PlayStation. Nick Pratt with 32 months and a VIP added to the total 57. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Lono's opinion is facts. Yep.
Time exclusives reduce the potential earnings from launch hype. Sony's missed out on a lot of money.
Yes.
No, I don't agree with that.
So now we are just going full pony, right? So now this guy says Sony's missed out on a lot of money, which they have by not. They're put it like this: by them not putting the game out when there's hype. I think it definitely takes away from the sales, right? I definitely think they're missing out. Like, for example, I think if they would have released Death Stranding 2 on PC day and date, I think that shit would have went through the roof. No kizzy.
If everybody could make more money by making their games for more platforms, then everybody would just do that. But it's not that simple.
I mean, but that's what PlayStation's been doing.
Simple. It makes your budget longer, it makes your project longer, it makes time to market longer. You probably have to hire more people, and then you don't automatically make more money.
Yeah, he literally just said that was the case for Xbox. Exactly. He was literally just saying with Xbox previously, that you want to put it everywhere because you want to make
Money.
all right. And I said, like with PlayStation. And it's funny because as we see, PlayStation is putting their games everywhere, but he still is in denial.
It's not a guarantee. You talk to anybody that can scale their business larger than it is now, and they will tell
not you.
that is absolutely foolish to think you just need to do more and you'll make more. You know, I got a buddy who does lawn.
I mean, if you make your game available on more places, I think it's pretty easy to assume, right? I don't think that it's a far reach to assume that the game would sell more, right? I mean, these are just facts. We've seen it. That's why PlayStation puts all their tentpole titles on Steam, right?
Care. It's like he
hell, they didn't even put a game on the Xbox, right? Multiple games.
Could hire 4 more trucks and send them to parts of the city where the lawns are really small. Well, you're going to more customers. Aren't you making more money? No. We can't sell as many services out here. You know, we can't do, gutter cleaning. We can't do
This is such a weak ass analogy, right? That's stupid. More platforms is more players and more money. Exactly, right? Meanwhile, all the best-selling games are multi-plat.
whacking. We can't do any of our extra added services. There's no trees here. We can't do any leaf raking in the fall. We're not.
Yeah, completely irrelevant analogy. What the fuck? Well, that's what he has to do to argue this stupid point.
Growing our customer base in a healthy way. You're overstretching yourself. You can do the exact same thing in game development. You can be like, well, we're going to get in front of more people. I mean,
Yeah, and if it's a good game, more people will buy it.
There's more evidence in the market that doesn't work, because if it worked, everybody would do it. I
mean, Expedition 33 did it, right? And they only had 33 people on their team, and they were able to put it everywhere, and even on that darn Series S, right?
Companies are driven by profit. Henry with a member plus, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
All these companies are driven by profit. Imagine you work for a 20-person studio or...
Okay, so they're driven by profit. You were literally just saying with Xbox that they're going to put their games on every platform because they want to make money, but now... PlayStation is not missing out on money, dude. Like, I mean, come on.
100-person studio, and you're making a game for Steam. You're doing early access.
Yeah, the only devs not doing it are Sony money-hatted. Yeah, that is facts.
Have you? What do you think they would say when you're like, yeah, but you'd make more money if you just put the game everywhere? They'd be like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, if we could...
How do you know this, right? Like, have you ever developed a game? Have you ever published or put it somewhere? Like, they always like to talk like they're in these boardrooms, right? Based off of what facts? What do you have to prove this? And if that's the case, then why are all the PlayStation games on Steam? It's almost like, they wanted to make more
money.
You know what I mean? That's my assumption.
Just do that, we would. Why would we not make more money? No one said it was a guarantee.
I mean, that's what they're doing, though, right? And they don't even notice that, right? I guess they just like to ignore the fact that their games are on PC.
You can't say that Sony sales on PC were not impacted by delayed releases. Oh, no, I would never argue that it wasn't impacted, but it's a secondary goal of theirs. So
and how do you know what a secondary goal of theirs is? Their goal is to sell games and make money and to get as much money as they can. They just want to see the line go up, right? I guess they want to hold on to the timed exclusivity, console sales. But even you stated that you've seen the time frame for the games being ported getting smaller and smaller and smaller. You know what I mean? I don't know why we have to be delusional about this. Like Cloak Onyx says, hey, Lono, if you put your content on all social media sites, you make more money. Yeah, that is true.
Secondary goals as well as a company.
Put it like this. He would never make his streams exclusive to only people on PCs, right? He would never make it that way, right? Because he would lose viewership. Even if it allowed for better audio and video quality, right? That would be stupid of him to do that.
There's a triage of priority. So their primary goal with exclusives is to sell the hardware, and make people think, oh, I want to buy that console. If you listen to the reason of why they take games to PC, it's not, yeah, we want to go over there and make a ton of money and make a ton of sales. It's an additive market. It's very inexpensive to port the games over there. And then their motivation is hoping that people will say, well, I'd like to play this game sequel. I might buy a console. Their goal is new user acquisition. It's why they track it. If you look at their earnings reports and when they have these earnings calls and they talk about their new user acquisition.
Oh, yeah, because Lono's just sitting here going over the earning reports and everything. I mean, this guy just be yapping.
What, like 30-something% of the people who bought a PlayStation 5 are new to the ecosystem. That's their goal. It's why they're pushing into China and India and the MENA.
Yeah, thanks for the game. Gonna buy a console. Here's the thing, though. He likes to say that, it's to coax people into buying a console. If that's the case, then why do they put the sequel on PC, too? right? It'd be one thing if they put one game on there and then they didn't put the sequel, but they put both on there, right?
Hero Project.
So wouldn't it be advantageous to port to the biggest player base? Now we can see why your coffee business is failing. Oh, well, he's already wrapped that up. That thing is done.
These are all aims to get new user acquisition. You called it foolish and said it wasn't a guarantee. Yeah, because it is foolish to think, and this is a common trope. This is a common trope that if you just put the game in more places.
Yes.
Your original statement was timed exclusive reduces the potential earnings from launch hype. Sony has missed out on a lot of money because of it, despite still earning a good amount. Your claim was that they've missed out on a lot of money. They would come back and say, no, we haven't.
How do you know you're not PlayStation? How would you know, right? I mean, this is insane.
This is literally...
And these will be the same guys who will sit here and put their hands together and be like, yeah, you know, I can definitely see Wolverine being delayed because they don't want to be in the launch window of GTA 6. Which one is it? Is launch hype a thing, right? Like, what are we talking about?
Part of the plan. You're acting as if they left money on the table. There was never money on the table to begin with. That's never...
And you don't know that for a fact.
...been a part of their plan. It would literally be like going into markets that don't have, like, I don't know, like they don't have the...
Then just stop yapping if you don't know, right? Yeah, he's speaking for Sony. Yeah, he's pretty much saying Sony hasn't made no mistakes. Sony hasn't left any money on the table. What are you talking about, dude? Compared to the sales from Helldivers 2 when it released, yes, they did. Hey, you know, facts.
Saying that you're going to try to sell them on, and you're like, well, you could make more money if you offered it to them. And it's like, that's never going to be a part of the business strategy. It's not part of what they're doing. So
yeah, he has to be trolling at this point. I mean, he's in denial, right? And I think it's mainly because he knows what his audience wants to hear. And, you know, he's one of the pony generals, right? He's going to put on for his city, right?
And especially if you,
homie, right?
You look at Steam, I just think there's just an ocean of evidence.
Oh, my God. When you look at Steam, there's an ocean of evidence. I'm so tired of this fucking indie game cope that he does. Look at all these exclusives on Steam, right? He's talking about games that were made by, like, a team of, like, 12 fucking people. Look at all these exclusives, dude. Like, holy shit.
There is an ocean of evidence that this is better for the product, and I argue better for the consumer. You know? Yeah, why would they leave money?
Yeah, meanwhile, you get up here and you cry about Deep Rock Galactic Survivor every single fucking day. You won't even sit here and admit, yeah, you as a consumer would like to be able to play that game on your fucking PlayStation, right? Instead, you're sitting here talking about getting the Steam machine or whatever the fuck. Right? Like, dude, you're just silly, right? And but your argument would be, oh, but what about Deep Rock Galactic Survivors? What about their pockets? Can they afford to port it to PlayStation? That's what I mean by your pro corporation, right? Like, who gives a fuck, right? It would be pro consumer if they put it where you want to play, and we all know that PlayStation's your anthem, right? Your ride or die.
The table, yeah. Why would a business do that exactly?
Yeah, argue better for the consumer, brother. You're not. Oh no, it's Alex. Yeah, I know this shit is insane, right? Sigs, if the next Xbox going to cost around £1,300, you can upgrade PC for £200. For Mobo, I don't know what MOBO. £200-300 for the CPU and £300 for the RAM upgrading. PC is still cheaper. Hey, like I said, we'll just have to see how much it is, right? Because a lot of people throw out numbers, but like I said, we'll see what the official numbers are. Funny how they already said PC doesn't have exclusives, but now it has because it fits his narrative. Yeah, I know, and they love talking. Oh, motherboard. Okay, my bad. They love talking about this, like they love coping about the shit. But like I said, you'll never see a PC guy. You'll never see us talking about look at all the exclusives on PC, right? This is the way that this is where you want to be. You have all these exclusives. Like, dog, you're literally talking about small indie games, right? This is just sad. And then you see he mutes his snort yet again.
Yeah, why would they leave money on the table? Yeah, why would a business do that exactly?
Yeah, well, PlayStation does it all the time. But they go back to get it, though. They definitely play it. One thing I will say about PlayStation, and that's why I don't really have a problem pirating their games. Like, people can say that it's cope, right? But I'll never feel bad for pirating games. But they like to play with their money, right? With the timed exclusivity, yada, yada, yada. They really try to get you to jump over that paywall, right? To console sales, right? So, you know, when the game comes around, right? When it finally does come, I pirate it. All right? You know, that'll teach them, right?
They keep telling PC gamers that the console is their primary platform, and the goal is to get people to adopt PlayStation as a primary or secondary platform. The goal was never to maximize profitability. Yeah. Anthem is officially shutting down today.
Yeah.
Guys, pour one out for Anthem.
Yeah, pour one out. I'd like to see Siggs become a PC fanboy. I wonder what he'd look like. Brother, I'll never be a fanboy of nothing, right? I'm a Siggs fanboy. I mean, I primarily game on PC, honestly. You know, you guys already know it's PC Master Race in this bitch, right? But I fuck with myself more than I fuck with these corporations, right? These corporations don't do shit for you, boy, right? You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, you know? Okay. So peep this shit, right? Because one thing that he was doing all day was he was trying, because now that he's back to being on Twitch and YouTube, now he's trying to stoke the flames and get them to get into a little bit of a dono war, right? We know how that goes, right? Like I said, it wouldn't be Lono if there wasn't a little bit of begging.
You guys have never been here before. We talk about everything going on in the gaming world. We appreciate you so much being here. A lot of you guys are searching for GTA 6, maybe some Arc Raiders. Maybe I was just...
Skip it for a little bit.
They're shutting the game. I was Storm, man. I wish they would try and make that game. Yeah, again, like for real, like there's hope that like the Iron Man game is going to obviously borrow some of the systems because like the flying just felt so good. You know.
Why is he back on Twitch? Didn't he say it was killing his YouTube? Well, he found out that it was just members only content, so he's no longer doing that. Yeah, GTA 6. I know. I had to skip through that bullshit. It's funny.
I've said for a very long time that one of the reasons people were so mad about Anthem was because it was fun. If the game sucked, nobody would have cared. You know what I mean? Victor Mayhem with 56 months on a VIP. Good to see you, Victor. Poured hundreds of hours into Anthem. I sure hope BioWare can figure out how to use the flying and the combat mechanics into another game. Still haven't felt anything like it. I agree with you, Victor. I mean, right on time. I was just talking about that. Like, that's why people were mad. If the game sucked, people have been like, this game's a pile of trash, and then it moved on.
Yeah, they talked about it in Green Room. Where were you? Yeah, for sure.
It was fun. And people were like, you don't have... There's nothing to do.
The Lono Dono War, right? Oh,
we need war.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna stoke the flames. Though.
You don't have an end game. You don't have any grind. You don't have a schedule. You don't have a roadmap. What the heck's going on here? Like, people wanted more.
More.
People don't want more of a bad game. You know what I'm saying? They will put down a bad game. Twitch W. Guys, Hilly's celebrating the Twitch W right now. It's 38 to 2021. Like, come on, YouTube. What are we doing here? You can't be letting people win. You guys.
Come on, YouTube. What are we doing? And to be honest, to be fair, you guys, have we ever seen Purple winning before? Right? What's the over under? Right? You guys think that Purple's going to be able to take it across the finish line? But I agree. Yeah, Code Violet. Yeah, I agree, Lono. What is YouTube doing? They need to get it together, right? Don't you understand that he needs
money?
Right? What are you doing? No way you're going to let Twitch run away with it, right? Especially, it's crazy that Twitch is running away with it when he sure did throw Twitch right underneath the bus like a week ago, right? That's why I'm so glad that I documented this shit, right? Yeah, chill out the funds, YouTube. What the fuck are you doing?
You guys got to start to flex on these guys a little bit.
You hear this shit? He said you guys got to flex.
Guys, Hilly's celebrating the Twitch W right now. It's 38 to 2021. Like, come on, YouTube. What are we doing here? You can't be letting Purple win. You guys got to start to flex on these guys a little bit.
Flex on them.
And let Hilly over here with his
Yeah, flex on him and put some money in my goddamn pocket, damn it.
W.
Yeah, pass the plate around.
You enjoyed Anthem? It was great. I watched Ass Across the other day. Probably.
Okay, right. So then it's funny that you say that. So then we get into the next beg, right? Because that wasn't enough. There was no takers, right? So then he starts offering incentives to come check out his stream, right? You know, and unfortunately, right, it seems like he's kind of hit a wall when it comes to incentives. So here's the incentive, right?
We're at our Abe quota, all right? You got to pick a different name. Call your parents and tell them that you have to, you know.
Oh, shit, my bad. Let me put this back to 1 minute. I think somebody donated him some money and said some shit.
What's the topic today? There's a lot of topics today. There's GTA 6. There was clarification from Jason Schreier. There was also clarification from another insider.
Dallas says Marlon didn't go live today. I know, right? It's okay. Well, he'll be back tomorrow.
Because we found out why the people were fired from Rockstar. And this guy spoke to the GTA 6 release date. Call you Abe? You expect me to frickin' remember your name is Abe when it's Rulacker 1? Okay, I'll do my absolute best.
Yeah.
Abe.
Abe, yeah.
We have an Abe already. We are at our Abe quota. All right, you got to pick a different name.
Yeah,
Call
pick a
your
different
parents
name.
and tell them that you have to. You know, it's not my fault. I don't make the rules.
Yeah, he doesn't make rules.
Yeah, GTA 6 release.
It's just his business, dude.
Date. The Arc Raiders update was that
Yeah, the flex on him a little bit was so
million
cringe.
people wiped their accounts. So I think that's a smaller percentage than I expected with the number of people that were playing. I expected it to be a little bit higher than that. They also have spoken to the cheating. They've spoken to people were doing some kind of command line thing. Yo, it's good Hellfire. 39 months, pouring one out for Anthem. And we're at 60 on the week already. Thank you so much, sir. Well-paced, boys. We need about 100 a day if you want Matt to
100.
show up on Friday night. If you guys missed Friday night, I think
Wait, one more time. Wait, what? He said, how much do they need for the week?
60 on the week already. Thank you so much, sir. Well-paced, boys. We need about 100 a day if you want Madam to show up on Friday night. If you guys missed Friday night, I think we are generally going to move away from, like, making us play a game. Just us going through the gaming news has been so fun. And
hey, spoilers alert. We're going to check out one of the streams, right? We're going to check out one of these Friday streams, right? It's not members only, so we'll see what all the fuss is about because he keeps on offering this as an incentive. So I guess we'll check out one of the Madam streams, see what it's hitting on, right?
you guys seem to enjoy it the most anyway.
Yeah.
Did Expedition 33.
Yeah, don't worry, Lono. We'll check it out. All right. So now peep this shit, right? It's funny he's talking about GTA 6, right? Astro Cyborg caught his ass in 4K. I just wanted to show you guys this shit because he actually said this shit today in regards to a gaming channel, by the way. Listen to what he has to say about GTA 6. This is like the biggest self-report of like all time.
Your gut reaction. Do you think GTA 6 will offer meaningful new gameplay loops that didn't exist in GTA 4 and 5? Okay, I didn't play a lot of GTA 4 and 5. I played a little bit of GTA 5 like one day. I'm not like
exactly
GTA guy.
Hey, I know, Lono. I know you, brother, right? I may not know him, but brother, you play the game for 1 hour and you put it down. And it's so funny because you've done so many GTA waiting trailers. You've done GTA news so much and you haven't even played and beat the fucking game. This tells me, and this tells everyone everything they need to know, right? It's just all around hype. What's the hot topic? Let me put it in the title. Let me put it on the thumbnail.
I'm interested in GTA 5 from a technical standpoint and a business standpoint.
Oh, let's hear that again.
GTA 5 from a technical.
Let me play it back a little bit. My bad.
I'm interested in GTA 5 from a technical standpoint and a business standpoint. So the technical standpoint, will they be able to do this this true living dynamic city that we're hearing about? With
my graphics.
If there's an accident,
my graphics and my business. So he's just talking about it for views. I mean, that's what I take away from it as well. I think he's also wondering how much they're gonna sell, right? Because they love talking about sales.
The cops show up, crowds start to form, traffic flows.
Yes, his topics are not dictated by interest/passion, but instead by likelihood for money. It's very transparent. Yes,
starts to change.
Definitely.
Are they going to really truly be able to do that? Is that the thing that they're going to be known for? Is this going to be one of the first open world games where
you guys, what the fuck is this dude talking about? Everything but actually playing the game. I mean, what the fuck is this?
City feels genuine.
Yeah, meanwhile, he did a GTA 6 waiting room. That's how he hit 50K subs.
Live.
And he sat in that damn GTA 6 waiting room for the trailer, right? It was for a trailer release for goddamn 6 or 7 hours and didn't get any trailer. It was...
Nope. Not happening.
And of course, he was running with the Reddit room.
Like scripted copy-paste NPCs everywhere that say the same things if you round the right street corner at the right time. Weezy says, I don't think they're going to reinvent the wheel. It'll be more about what they do with the NPCs, etc.
Okay, this is just GTA Glaze, but I just wanted to show you that little nugget. All right. So now we will continue documenting this, right? So now we get into this really weird... He's going to start defending and kind of coping about PlayStation games being movie games. He has this conversation at least fucking 2 or 3 times a week. I mean, you extend the Lono streams, and it's just more of the same thing. It's a never-ending cycle, right? He gets into the same loop gets into the same arguments. And like I said, it all stems to the same revolving point. And that point is to defend PlayStation at all costs. You know what I'm saying? At all costs, must defend PlayStation. Yeah, the definition of a Taurus. Yeah, for sure. Now, listen to this shit right here, right? Now we get to the defend PlayStation. We knew this was coming up. Movie games will be interesting, yeah.
The things I'm doing in Control aren't necessarily new or novel, but they're tied and attached to something that's so creative and so cool, it adds emphasis to the experience.
GTA 6 will be the same shit. Rockstar shooters have no evolution. I do think it's going to be pretty much the same shit as the other games before, to be honest with you. I enjoyed them. I'll probably get it, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't understand the hype as well.
I'm jumping, I'm floating, I'm grabbing things, I'm throwing things, I'm shooting. I've done that in games before. But because I'm in this world and I'm in this setting and I'm in this story that is so creative and so cool, it's so Twilight Zone Hitchcockian, I freaking love it. Those things that I'm doing when I get a new object.
I mean, I like Control. I think Control was a good game, I guess.
Of power.
But I think it just got like a PS5 Pro update, so he's been going back and playing it.
Gives me a new ability. Those things feel better. The real trick that everybody keeps missing, and I think everybody misses this with Expedition 33. Everybody's missing the forest for the trees.
Mind you, he only played Expedition 33 for 26 hours, but he's seen something in those 26 hours that no one else did.
Wasn't the parry system, it wasn't the dodge system, it wasn't the art direction. All of those things come out of that really rich soil of great storytelling.
Oh my God.
You care.
I mean, is he about to become a journalist? Like, what are we? The great soil of rich storytelling?
Care about the parries and the dodges and the fights. You care about the world. The art style is just all sort of growing out of that soil. I think that's what everybody's missing. We get into the minutia. We get into like the leaves and the fruit on the no. It all starts in the soil of the story. That's why Control is such a phenomenal game. That's why Returnal is such a good game.
Yeah. And that's all that it was.
It's crisp. The gunplay is phenomenal. It's got.
And you were just using Control as a springboard for Returnal. We know how much he loves Returnal. I mean, holy shit. This is what I mean by like his streams are a flat circle. This man will find a way to bring up Returnal every stream, right? Shout out to him. He loves Returnal. It's so weird.
To be one of the best third-person shooters that I have ever played.
Yeah.
But the story is like right there underneath, making it so interesting and so cool and so mysterious. So the macabre, disturbing, alien-like world and places that you're going in Returnal, all of that is there underneath, giving it emphasis and punch. It's why when you play these games that are just like clones that are kind of doing the same thing and they kind of have the same movement and they kind of have the same mechanics, you don't care. It's why when we look at High Guard or a Mind's Eye, we immediately say, what the heck is this crap? Because all it's doing is mimicry.
Yeah. Uh-oh, get out of there. That's what they be saying about PlayStation games. I can't take any of his takes seriously now after hearing he only played GTA 5 for one day. And it's all disingenuous grifty. Hey, well, you know, he's audience captured, right? GTA 6.
It's like
also, I wanted Alan Wake 2 right after Alan Wake, not the other games. I mean, I played Alan Wake 2 first, ironically, and I thought it was pretty good, right? I like the graphics and everything, right? I like how trippy it was, right? Because I'd be geeking while I'd be playing. I did sell the high seas for it, though, because I do not fuck with Epic Games. But I went back and I just played the first one, and I ended up just beating the DLC, ironically, a couple days ago. I like the first one a lot better than the second one.
Game where you're trying to detect in that game that's coming out this year, Directive 8020. The whole premise of the game is you're trying to detect who the shapeshifter is on the ship, right? It's like Among Us. We're all playing that game. The minute the game comes out and we're like, this is just mimicry, this is just derivative, this is just copy of other things, we reject it. But then something like Control sticks with
like Concord.
You. I think The Last of Us Part 2 is one of the greatest video games ever made, and one of the reasons why is the combat system. I think the dynamic...
He stays glazing the combat system. Can someone please tell me what is so amazing about The Last of Us 2 combat system, right? It seems pretty typical to me, right? Pretty simple. You get close to someone, you push an attack button, right? And sometimes you get like a fucking finisher animation, you got a dodge animation, right? And then with the bullets, it's fucking bullet sway. You know what I mean? It's hard to aim with or whatever to make it more realistic, right? You know, mouse and keyboard, we still was clicking niggas in the dome, right? Pause, right? But you get what I'm saying, right? It's just nothing but glaze, and more glaze. And you notice how he's just sneaking in all the PlayStation games, right? And don't worry, he's gonna bring it all together.
Emergent nature of that combat system has got.
Yes, Alan Wake 2 was a really good game. It's a crazy game, a mindfuck. Yeah, it definitely is a mindfuck. And that's what I mean by, like, I can play scarier games. The fact that I had that shotgun, I'm not trying to spoil it, but that one, like, scene where there's, like, that weird bitch and you're kind of, like, in a sewer, trippy stuff.
It's one of the best I've ever interacted with. I can't. It's not been talked about enough. Industry veterans should
derivative like Yote, yes.
Be chopping that game.
This guy is a true idiot. Last of Us 2, greatest combat. What a bum. Yeah, I know he's just yapping.
Up and analyzing what they did in that game because
yeah, the emergent nature of the combat. What are you saying, Leno? Just a whole bunch of buzzwords. Like, this is what I'm saying. He's trying to sound like a journalist.
It is magnificent, and all of it is grown out of the soil of that story, that world, this threatening, harsh, unforgiving, cycle of violence world. All of that makes that system so much better. They're angry, they're trying to kill you, they're calling out flanks, they'll grab you and cuss you out because you just killed their friend. That all has more punch because of...
Yeah, in a post-apocalyptic world, they'll grab you and curse you out. Like, frick, what the frick are you doing? You just killed my friend. Like, this guy's silly, man.
The story.
Yeah, a cycle of violence, more revenge. Atmospheric, dude.
That's why I'm like, nah, I don't think games are going to get stale and get bad. I don't think we're ever going to be in that era of time where, like, gaming sucks or gaming's dead, because human beings always want to tell and experience good stories. It'll never end. Cradle to grave.
Yeah, I think that's why The Last of Us Part 2 didn't do as good as the first one, to be honest with you, Lona.
We love stories. It's why we watch shows. It's why we read books. It's why we play video games. This is why all you live service addled gamers think that gaming sucks and you're bored and you don't have anything to do. It's because you're playing meat grinders with nothing to them, nothing beyond them. Just
brother. So now you're going to tell people that they're playing the wrong game, and that's why they're disappointed with gaming. Across the board, everybody says this gen was mid, right? Was there some good games? Yes, right? But I mean, come on, dog. Like, just stop, right? Like, this is what I mean. A lot of these, like, fanboys, that's the only way they can, like, engage with gaming is just by glazing everything, right? Yeah, holy frick, dude, you killed my freaking friend. Yeah, like, it's just, that's some funny shit. Lono, the moral gaming arbiter of us all. Yes. You notice how all his arguments are, you're playing the game wrong, dude. Like, literally, down to Arc Raiders, you're playing the game wrong. It's like, holy shit.
Get more kills. Make rank go up.
Oh, God.
I think that's why people should stop playing live service games.
Oh, God.
At least for a time. Take a break. You know? Because the new one will come out. You'll grind the ever-loving frick out of it. And then you'll feel the same empty, hollow feeling again a couple months.
The ever-loving frick out of it.
Later.
Right, it's safe for work, by the way.
Now, what's scratching the itch? What's doing it?
Pause.
Where wins meat?
Yeah, you had me cracking when you said that shit. Hey, I try, right?
Okay, great. In 3 months, you'll probably feel the same thing. Oh, I'm just bored. Nothing to play. I'm bored. Listen, there's nothing wrong with live service games.
No, you don't. You ponies hate live service games, right? And this is what I mean. This shit is starting to get therapeutic. He's really just starting to voice, like, the problems that he has, right? He's not even really talking about gaming. He's just, like, literally just giving his opinion, which is fine. But he's like, he's saying it in a way where it's like, it's factual, right? And he's giving advice to live service gamers, saying they need to get out of that meat grinder pause and play some single player narrative games, dude.
Have a good time with them, but I'm here to tell you,
yeah, guy who made a career from live service Destiny now says you should not play them. Yes, yo, shout out to Disco Fabio. Yes, really, he really just brought it full circle for us.
I'm not worried about any of these things because I think story games, like playing through Control, is just
he wants you to play the game in the way he will. We're gonna get into that tonight for sure.
Completely opened my eyes to this. It's like, this is what made Expedition 33 so good. This is why people look at trailers and gameplay footage of Horizon or God of War or The Last of Us and like, it's a movie game.
Oh, we finally got there. And look at how mad he is. I knew. You notice now we've pretty much mentioned all the PlayStation tentpole titles. You guys notice that? We went from The Last of Us, we went from just all these PlayStation games, and now he just literally just rattled off 3 of them, and now he's getting into the whole movie game narrative. Yes, brother, they're movie games. Like, Lono, it's okay, right? It is okay. That's the public consensus about these titles.
They didn't.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the repetitive rehash revenge story for PlayStation games leave me feeling empty. I can agree.
Play it, because if they did, it'd have stuck with them.
Wow. Wow, you hear this shit? Holy fucking, this is insane. So now, unless you've played the game and enjoyed it, then you didn't play it. What's up, Sigs? My mom's fine. Hey, that's good. That's good to hear, Chris, right? That's good to hear, man. I'm glad to hear that. Everything always circles back to PlayStation or PlayStation games. He's a PlayStation fanboy trying to make it seem like he has a gaming news channel when it's really just a fanboy shit.
Play footage of Horizon or God of War or The Last of Us and like, it's a movie game. They didn't play it, because if they did, it'd have stuck.
Because they didn't play it, dude. Because if they played it, they would love it. They'd be glazing it like me.
With them. The Last of Us Part 2 hung in the air with me for days after, like a weird shadow in the room.
That weak-ass narrative
about it.
Oh, buddy, this is not helping your case. That weak-ass narrative, that punk-ass ending, that dumb-ass bullshit, nothing burger ending, that shit stuck with you, right? Wow, right? Very easy to please. Just terrible. This says a lot about you. Play, LOL. Yeah, literally, play is being a little bit generous. I mean, come on, man. Like I said, I won't say, like, The Last of Us Part 2, I'd give that shit like a 7. You know what I mean? I'd give the first one like an 8.5. You know what I mean? Then I'd give the second one a 7, right? I didn't enjoy it, right? Just to be honest with you. I thought it was halfway decent. I'm not going to say it was terrible, but it was boring, right? And I definitely didn't like the change that they did in the middle of the game, right? Like, now he's going to sit here and say that I haven't played the game because I'm not sitting up here glazing it.
God, it's an excellent story. You don't get that with mechanics. You don't get that with the high kill streak. You get that with the story because it connects with you at a human level. It connects with you at a cerebral, psychological, spiritual level. I still remember the haiku.
Shout out to Old Dad Gamer. Welcome to the pack, my brother, right? W's in the chat for Old Dad Gamer. I appreciate it. Yeah, rip the GOAT Joel. Yeah, that was some bullshit for them to do that. But by the time I played that shit, I literally just played that shit like last year. So by the time I played it, I already knew what it was. I literally played it because I was like, you know what? I'm going to try this shit. And that way no one can say, oh, you're just hating on the game. And like I said, I thought it was some bullshit.
Tsushima that made me cry. I still remember the first time I rolled credits on Hellblade 1. It made me freaking cry. Why? It connected with me at such a deep level. The story, the character, not how fast I could swing the sword or how many parries.
Because you're a fucking PlayStation fanboy, right? That's why. Spiritual level, yes. And just wait till where you see where he takes this.
I could get.
Yeah, Xbox makes him cry every day. Yeah, true.
I think that's one of the reasons I fall out with the Souls games because they're mechanically so impressive and it's satisfying to overcome them.
Yeah, actually good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually good combat systems, by the way. Like games like Sekiro, right? Actually good combat systems. Not that fucking bullshit that you were just glazing interactive movie on rails, The Last of Us Part 2, right? Not that shit.
But I also just... It just becomes about the mechanics.
Oh, you get filtered,
and that becomes very boring for me. I get annoyed.
You get filtered.
It's not good for it, and I'm just like, I don't want to play this.
Filtered.
Madam says you cried everything though. I'm a more emotional person. Like
like I said, yo, this is why. Spoiler alert, right? We got some time. I'm gonna have to tell. We're gonna have to look into that Friday night with Madam stream, right? He's been incentivizing it a lot. You know what I mean? As a member, I'm gonna have to check it out, right? Because it seems like Madam be airing his dirty laundry out. Said that he cries about everything.
For me, I get annoyed. My temperament's not good for it, and I'm just like, I don't want to play this.
Yeah, listen to this shit.
Madam says you cried everything though. I'm a more emotional person. Like when she says that's what she's saying.
No, she's saying you cry about everything. That ain't what she said.
Have you ever cried after playing a game? The only games that have ever made me emotional, like tear up, Ghost of Tsushima, Hellblade 1, and Expedition 33. There were 2 times in Expedition 33 I was just freaking done. I was like, oh my gosh. I was done.
Why does he dress like a 15-year-old boy? Because he's a cool gamer. He's a casual gamer dad, dude.
The eulogy scene was devastating. And then at the end, when she talks about how much she's lost and like what it's done to her, oh golly, I was freaking destroyed by that. I completely empathize with her. I know what it is to lose everything. I know what it is to lose so much that you become consumed by it. Like it was such an incredibly told story, and that's why I was so happy that Jennifer English won the
Oh my God, I knew he was gonna find a way to make it about himself, right?
award.
Oh, I appreciate it. I'm glad you think that shit's key, though, man. I be trying.
So yeah, I didn't plan to go on
Yes,
that.
he's still crying about that, and he says I didn't plan to go on that rant.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't plan to go on that rant, but
Yeah,
I'm
we
here
know,
to tell
Lono.
you, I think that's where the true creativity lies. It's a weird game and easy to understand.
Yeah, you didn't mean to go on that rant, but let's just be honest, Lono, right? It all just circles right back to you glazing PlayStation, right? That's like literally the point, right? Shit, that must be why all the ponies love their movie games so much. They're the only games that finally make it to the end. It's so rare for them. It brings them to tears. Hey, yo, Perfect Rain. Hey, I did like Perfect Rain, even though I thought that shit was so goofy. I'll always do the Ethan. That shit is hilarious.
Why people don't like it, but Death Stranding felt like an enjoyable and creative game unlike anything I played up to that point. It's right there. You see? Kojima creates this ridiculous, like,
Another
notion
PlayStation
story world.
money
and
had
that's
game.
The soil. Everything else grew out of that. The weird missions, the mechanics, the weight system.
Wow, it's almost like all the PlayStation games are just built from that soil. Yeah.
The vehicles. All of that comes out of that.
Hey, shout out to Cloak Onyx. He says the best moment in gaming was in Alan Wake Children of the Elder God concert. All the enemies rushing you while the sound was playing was awesome. Games like that ain't made anymore. Hey, yeah, for sure. I guess in the second one they had something similar to that when he was on stage, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I like when they give you the fat ass flashlight, right? The overpowered one, right? I like that shit, man. I enjoyed playing it a lot, right? It was the first game I beat. At least the DLC was the first one that I beat, and the year 2026, right? Your boy, spoiler, your boy Siggs is now tracking games that I've beaten, right? Oh, right, so we'll keep you updated on that, right? You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Cloak Onyx, I appreciate it, man. I like story games and action shooters also. Like what you like. Yeah, true. I can definitely see that.
Soil. And it has potency. You want to deliver the packages.
Yeah, I do remember that point for sure.
You want to go see a character. You want to get to them because of the story.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when it comes to PC. Is he about to snort? He keeps on muting his snorts.
Because of the story.
Got to keep up with the low count things. Oh, well, you guys know, for the people who be watching the streams, all right? You guys know, I didn't had people try to come and say, oh, what games have you beaten this year, right? So I'm like, okay, all right. Let me track this shit since you guys want to know so bad. But I'm already on, I think I'm at 4 games right now. Now I'm on my way to beating Mad Max. I've been playing that shit on the Steam Deck OLED, and I mean, holy, right? That shit is fun as fuck, right? That in Code Vein.
I don't think a game has ever done that to me, but I cry seeing Thai insurance company commercials. I don't know why.
That was actually pretty fucking funny. Alan Wake 2 wasn't disappointed. I waited 13 years and it fell flat for me. If I would have played the first one and then the second one, I probably would have been disappointed, right? I think I just think highly of it because I played the first one later, right? I definitely think the first one was better, no lie. Okay. So now that happens, right? Now, mind you, 4 minutes later, he gets brought up again that he cries in games. And he gets a little bit more divulgent, and this is why this is what intrigued me to say, hey, you know what? Let me look into these streams with Madam, right? Because apparently they get very, very, very emotional, right? I love Alan Wake 2 more than the first, in my opinion. The one thing I'll give credit to Alan Wake 2 was like I don't want to be like a fanboy, but like the graphics, like the shit that they were doing on the screen and the effects and how it like faded in, like you never really knew what was real and what wasn't, and the way that they changed scenes and everything, like it was a really trippy experience, right? As somebody who be on Sativa, your boy was tweaking, right? It was definitely a fun experience.
That game is so praised and so beloved.
Yeah, he really got to gawk that mic, yeah. Yeah, the art direction. There we go. Yes, it's stunning.
Would
Yes.
cry over blueprints if you give him enough to drink.
Listen to this shit.
Are every part of why that game is so praised and so beloved. Lona would cry over blueprints if you give him enough to drink.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that. What's the puzzle game with the Polaroid camera? What's that game? That game made me cry.
Oh, so you just cry from everything. So all that rambling that you were doing about emotional games and all that shit, you just cry over everything.
What is that game called?
Brother cried over a puzzle game.
Oh, frick. They're probably like, that game shouldn't make anybody cry. Like, they'd be so confused to hear that. Yeah. Don't forget that the game that made you bawl like a baby on a Friday night, the puzzle game. Yeah, what's that game called? Viewfinder. Yeah.
Viewfinder. Yes, Viewfinder. Is that a sad game? Twin Mirror was a cool mind trip game. Oh, let me write that down then.
That was so unexpected. We were just sitting there playing, and all of a sudden, the picture lined up.
It almost has no story, Raul. Not sad at all. What the fuck? I guess he's about to explain it right here. Let's hear this shit.
We were just sitting there playing, and all of a sudden, the picture lined up, and I could see it.
Oh.
And it was beautiful. It was like this new area with, and it was green. And all of a sudden, I was just overwhelmed. I was like, what is happening to me? You sound like you are a male feminist.
Maybe it was that time of the month.
Couldn't talk. I had to hand the controller to Madam. I was destroyed. I was done. It was everything. It was like everything.
He had to hand the controller to Madam.
That I had been going through, everything we had been fighting for, everything I'm still fighting for, after all these years.
Because you keep bringing it up. Wow. He will even make a fucking puzzle game, Viewfinder, about all the stuff that he's been fighting for. Yeah, Madam, take the wheel, right? Yeah, he sounds like a male feminist.
Sound like you are a male feminist.
So a puzzle game lets you know about all the stuff you've been fighting for. Interesting.
Just trying to rebuild and trying to fight, and it's like all of a sudden you're like, oh wow, there's still beauty to be seen in the world, I cried during Code Violet. I don't own it or anything, and not because it was emotional, just because when I watched someone play it, it was so horrible. I just stood there in such deep appreciation for the garbage.
I mean, I like Code Violet from what I'm seeing, right? But the PlayStation fanboys, right? Shout out to Cloak Onyx. He said, bro, Alan Wake released in 2010. Since then, I wanted a sequel. We kind of got one with American Nightmare, but it sucked. After that, we got Quantum Break, Control, Crossfire, then finally Alan Wake 2. Damn, right? I like Quantum Break. I do enjoy Control. I haven't played Crossfire. I really enjoyed Control for what it was, right? The bitch could have been more attractive, for sure. But, I liked it, for sure. But I definitely think that Alan Wake, the original, clears, without a doubt, man. Shout out to Cloak Onyx. Plus, I got the game for, damn near $2, right? So you can't beat that shit.
Garbage that I was witnessing. Incredible Black says, ain't no way. Do you think the Venom game rumors are real?
Yeah, now they're talking about Venom, right? Okay, now listen to this. Now we got a little bit of a Code Violet cope, right? Because as you guys know, he really doesn't like Code Violet, right? 5 minutes later, somebody brings that shit up to him. Right? And shout out to Cloak Onyx again. For real. I appreciate that, my brother.
Like I said, it could be a good precursor to Spider-Man 3, and they could do it next year. And then Spider-Man 3 could be a good launch title for the PS6. It would probably still be cross-gen. I think cross-gen's going to be longer. PS6 is probably going to have a longer period of cross-gen titles. Mainly because that's the vibe that we've continued to get, is that they're going to want to get more life out of PS5. Dr. Pimp with 35 months in Member Plus. Hey, all, glad to be here. Another great year, great game. So what's your take on Code Violet? Sorry if I missed it. Let me add.
No way someone came in and said, what's your take on Code Violet? Sorry that I missed it. How do you not know this man is literally beefing with the people who made that shit?
To the total. Code Violet didn't surprise me at all because it's from the guys that made Quantum Error.
Yeah.
And they're just not a good company.
Yeah.
They're dishonest. They're toxic. They make bad games. That's what they're known for now. They've now made 2 garbage games.
Yeah, and they aired you out because you tried to run off on the plug. You tried to run off with that game code, right?
I don't know.
Hey, you thought you were doing them a solid. They said, nah, you trying to run off with the code twice.
That's not me, quote unquote, keeping it a buck.
What is up with that? Way to code switch, Lono. There he goes, code switching, homie. What was that about? But how was the quality of being single platform? That's what I thought. You know, they made it for one platform, right? And they scored him badly. Oh, he is so hurt. Yes, good point, Boba. That's what I'm saying. You guys are spitting facts in the chat. But it was it was a multi-platform. Not multi-plat. It was an exclusive game, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's not me, quote unquote, keeping it a buck or being based or whatever. They make bad games. Like
Yeah. You don't know nothing about keeping it a buck. Yeah, ran off on the plug twice. Yeah, mad I ain't called him bike. That ran off on the plug twice used to be some fun. He said, yeah, he ran off with the code, and they said, no, you don't, right?
There's not really.
They told his ass.
Nope. Not happening.
Aired him out on Twitter, right? Yeah, keep it a buck. I've heard that before. Yeah, I know.
Conclusion to come to. Milk Dud with 27 months. Welcome back. Sitting at 64 on the week. Lono was talking about Control, and I bought the game several months ago on sale. Please no spoilers. I haven't played the game yet, but I intend to. It'd be really hard for people to spoil it for you. It's so weird and odd. You wouldn't even really remember what they said. Yeah, just play it. You'll love it. If you're confused at the beginning, good. You're supposed to be. Just keep going. They need one more. Once is a fluke, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is a pattern.
No, they do not need another flop, right? But you guys can keep on paying and not getting refunds, I guess, right? No wonder they put their games on PlayStation only, right? I think we're starting to learn about these Code Violet guys.
And then they gaslight everyone. They don't gaslight everybody. They block everybody.
Oh, damn, they blocked you.
They just block everybody. Somebody like asked them a question. Block.
Oh.
Like,
so then why were you trying to give them a pass? Then why, when they gave you a game, why didn't you tear into it and hold them dadgun accountable? Why didn't you hold the dadgun company accountable? Why'd you try to sweep it underneath the rug?
Why does it say you guys are closed for business in this
Powerboss says Code Violet is their 4th game, by the way. Damn.
state that you operate in? Block. I was like, okay. Maybe they'll get a PC port now that it didn't do well and the modders can fix it. I don't
want
think
that
they did
shit.
that with Quantum Error.
Yeah, snort.
They allegedly have not paid their taxes either.
Oh.
Listen, man. If there's one thing I know about game companies, is when you get a bad whiff and you're like, something stinks, it's usually far-reaching. It's not just like they make bad games. There are probably...
Yeah, it wasn't muted. Yeah, that snort made it through.
A whole host of things going on. You know, I always say that about Bungie. I was like, you guys have no idea.
God.
When the stories start to come out, it stinks over there.
So now we're comparing them to Bungie.
Barrett's story is bad. Like,
that's how you know they're dead to him. When he compares you to Bungie, you're fucking scum.
There's a lot of things that happen to that company. Listen, I know I'm streaming over here. I've said the same thing about Twitch. Okay? When it stinks that bad, it's probably widespread. All right?
Wow.
And when that game company...
Cope laugh.
behind Quantum Error and Code Violet, when they've done this now twice in a row, and they get all gaslighty on Twitter and block people and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's more nonsense going on at the company. You know.
Okay. And this is the same guy who wants to talk about slander and libel and all this shit. He's just implying that they don't pay their taxes, right? Right. I don't know if they pay their taxes or not. I don't even know why it's part of the discussion. I know that their game is shit, right? Rare Lono W. Yeah, I mean, listen, it is good that he's talking shit about the company, but I'm just finding it funny because, like I said, this is the same guy who talks about spreading misinformation and just running with stuff and how he's not going to do that on his platform, right?
It was like...
Yeah, but Lono, it was an exclusive, right? Why didn't that magically make it good? That's what I'm trying to find out.
It's like the situation with the day before. You know, I was like, imagine that you're working on a game. All right, I want you to enter the headspace of a team.
Powerball says I can show you the 2 documents. Oh, it's straight, right? I believe you, brother.
Working on a game. All right. Now I want you to imagine that people have accused you of making a fake game.
Oh, the Twitch take. Oh, yeah. Fuck Twitch.
And not showing real gameplay. Psychologically, what would your response be? You would be like, we have real gameplay. It's right here. You'd record it that afternoon and you'd publish it. It's not hard. It isn't. Their response was to say, we will show raw gameplay. And then their attempt to show raw gameplay was so obviously not raw gameplay. It was a guy with a cell phone.
Yeah, hey, these guys just wanted coverage for Quantum Era. They didn't specify what kind. Hey, listen, they just wanted him to review the fucking game, and he didn't. That's what the bottom line is, right? Is all the shit true about the game being shit? Yes, but he didn't uphold his end of the deal, and he did it to look out for PlayStation, right?
Over some guy's shoulder, playing in a very, very odd and scripted way. One of the videos, didn't they end up taking one of the videos down? It was like, go to any studio right now, and if they started getting accused of like making a fake game, they'd be like, "What are you talking about?" They would roll out footage for you like that day or week. Chat won't stop mentioning Control, and I can't stop wanting to play it now. So lurking game it is. Get in there, dude. I would say.
Yeah. So as you can see, definitely some cope about the shit with Arc Raiders, right? Okay, now we're gonna kind of start getting into the begging, right? Just a wee bit, right? And he's gonna throw out the incentives again, right? I just want to make sure you guys know what you get with Lono, right? The offers of being a member for his channel, you dig, right?
There can't be retail markup because Valve sells Valve products directly outside of Japan.
Clip, get in there, dude. Pause, right? Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of Arc Raiders cope for sure.
A couple of things with this is they are, one, a reseller. Two,
and there's gonna be some Friday Night with Madam Arc Raiders cope too. Spoiler alert.
They supposedly include tax in the price. The reseller adds a 17% margin, so if you remove 17%, you're at like 815, 916. Like I said, 8 to 9 is what I always kind of felt where it was going to land, just based on how they responded to Linus. And if this is indeed a reseller, the price points don't mean anything. The price points mean nothing. And like, they could just have placeholders in there because they're guessing like the rest of us. Yo, why Uno with a Prime and 5 months. Thank you so much, putting us at 66 on the week. If you guys have a Prime to celebrate or a membership to celebrate on YouTube, do it. To be on pace every week for the goal of having a Friday night with Madam. We want to end every day at about 100. That includes your...
I mean, you've sold me, right? You keep on bringing this up as an incentive, right? I got to check it out.
Free subs, so always celebrate those.
Yeah. Always celebrate those.
8 to 900 is too much. I think a lot of...
Yeah. Very interesting, right? Very interesting. 1 second. But yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, very weird stuff to say the least, right? Very weird stuff to say the least, right? Now listen to this shit, because now he gets into family gaming, and also what his family games on and shit, like his household and his gaming history, which is interesting because I feel like he changes his gaming history all the time, right? And what you guys will notice is too, he went the lion's share of the stream. The stream was 3 hours and 45 minutes. He's been doing like 5-hour streams, but I guess he kind of, ran out of steam, right? He went most of the stream without begging. But then he crammed all the begging into the end, right? And then, like I said, then he did the invisible tip stall timer. It was very, very interesting stuff. It was almost like a mind game. It's almost like he knows that there's people cooking him for doing the tip stall.
All I don't need or want anything else. I think what we'll cut into this is laptop market, pre-built market, which is a giant market that has zero competition basically.
I think they're talking about the Steam machine.
What are you saying it's going to cut into? Oh, you're saying the Steam machine will cut into the laptop pre-built market? Is that what you're saying? I'm actually planning to sell my PC and move to Mac only, says Street Shadow. I play 98% on console only now. After having a kid, I focused back on console only.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
If
Talk your shit.
We're in that scenario here, where it's family gaming. Your kids are on the consoles. It's just easier. Whether they pull out the Switch 2s to play like Mario.
Oh, the Switch 2s.
Kart or Kirby, or they're on, Series X and the PlayStation 5 to play Fortnite.
The Series X.
Yeah, that's been kind of the the way we land as well. I'm taking nothing away from computer gaming because
the Steam machine is not cutting into anything. Yeah, I know but they want to look at it. They're going to want to put a microscope on this shit and see how well it sells, and then they're going to use it to like disparage PC gaming.
Because I just want a system gamer back in the 1990s and 2000s and 2010s. I just never played the computers. I've gone the full gamut. I've went from being a Nintendo household to being only on PC for a very long time.
I doubt it. I doubt that he had a phase where he was only on PC for a very long time, because I just don't think his talking points would be so shit around PC if that was the case.
Probably for 7 years I was primarily 8
lying.
Years. From
lies.
Like 1999 to about 2007 I was primarily on PC.
Lies.
And then I went back to console with the 360. And then I was primarily on Xbox until, a couple of years ago. I was Xbox with 360, the Xbox One. I went into this gen primarily Xbox.
Oh yeah, no need to bring up old scars, Lono. Yeah, we know what happened. You were so disappointed when they the just 4 games. Yeah, quality.
They lost me this gen. They lost me a lot. They lost a lot of people this gen. A lot of people feel that way.
Yeah, until Xbox bad. Yeah. Yeah, they lost a lot of people, dude.
We have some questions in the question queue. You guys put those in there. I haven't pulled them up in a while. Let's do it. We got 4.
Okay, all right. Now peep this shit, right? So now he's gonna get into a little bit of Arc Raiders, and listen to his new take. He has a new take about Arc Raiders every single fucking day, right? I don't even play this game, but seeing him yap about this shit is so funny. And when I show you guys the stream with Madam, right, it's all gonna start to make sense.
Camp the entrance points, and they were, come on, they're just degenerate behavior.
Degenerates.
we know what it is.
Yeah.
Everybody knows the game,
Yeah, degenerates.
So, yeah. I was re-listening to Friday's stream on a long drive yesterday. Unrelated to today, but I'm curious if they had stats on how many people are PvE and how many are PvP based on the user base. I figured they wouldn't release that info. Oh, no, they wouldn't. And I'm here to tell you, Destiny is just so much in the way I see the world. And people always thought that about Destiny. They thought, PvP carries the game. PvP carries the game.
People need to play Arc Raiders for the story. Yeah, wasn't he just saying you don't need to play live service games?
I think people are thinking just as erroneously about Arc Raiders. I think the PvE boys are carrying that game. I think they're the majority.
Oh, the PvE boys are the majority. And mind you, he has no data to back that up, but, he loves making sweeping statements with no data.
Low estimate, it's 60-40.
No data to support
60% of the people engaging with that game are preferring to avoid PvP.
Yeah, because Lono said so.
Yeah. It could I think it could probably be higher. I think it could.
Yeah, because Lono said so, dude. He did the quick maths.
Especially if the PvP continues to trend the way that it's trending, to metagaming, adjusting settings to remove fog and cheating and all that crap. That's a real quick way to get the PvP boys to just leave, because they'll just get sick of it. I remember everyone swore that games need to have a battle royale to be successful. Also, do you remember?
Burnt Peanut says different.
When people said they didn't want extraction shooters. This is the mistake.
Wow, Cloak Onyx got the facts. He said Lono did a 180. Back then, he said PvP, especially Trials of Osiris, carried Destiny. Wow, right? Wow, Cloak Onyx is saying.
Nope, not happening.
Pulling up the receipts on his ass.
That a bunch of companies are going to make. I'm here to tell you. I said this, I think I said this, a while ago. I've said a little bit of it today.
Yeah, what's here?
You know the line, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world it didn't exist, right? The greatest trick that Embark Studios pulled was convincing the world they created an extraction shooter.
Oh.
They didn't.
They did!
They created a loot grind. They created a looter.
Wow. And you see, this is what I mean. He was pushing it when it was fucking, it's not a PvP game. It's a PvPE game, right? Now you're going to say it's not a fucking extraction shooter? It seems like this game is just whatever the fuck Lono wants it to be. What up, Cake Man? Good to see you, dog. You guys notice how every day the definition of what this game is changes. Like, brother, it is an extraction shooter. What the fuck is he talking about?
They created a looter.
He said, wait, what? I'll play it one more time, because now it's not an extraction shooter.
The devil ever pulled was convincing the world it didn't exist, right? The greatest trick that Embark Studios pulled was convincing the world they created an extraction shooter. They didn't. They created a loot grind. They created a looter. They created a looter.
Yeah.
It's an extraction. Yeah, okay. It's extraction. Sure.
Yeah.
But
okay, exactly. But yeah.
You sound like.
Oh, my bad.
But.
Yeah. So it is an extraction, but it's not, right? It's just a looter shooter grind. Not even a shooter. It's just a chill and a project friendship. Yeah, it's a friendship game. Yeah, Momo took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, it's a friendship game.
This is the mistake all these companies are going to make. They're going to be like, oh, look, extraction shooters. Like Arc Raiders is going to have a Fortnite-ification effect. There's going to be an Arc Raiders effect on the industry, and a bunch of games are going to come out and they're going to try and do the extraction thing, and it ain't going to work because extraction shooters don't just thrive off of tension. A lot of what an extraction shooter thrives.
Yeah, well,
off.
hopefully they'll see your video, Lono, that got like 100-something thousand views, right? Great video. Hopefully they'll see that and they'll know how to make their extraction shooter.
And my main concern before any of these extraction shooters ever came out was it's not the friction, it's not the tension.
Yeah, the fuck you mean, but you literally got to extract your loot. Well, we're in Lono's world right now.
It's a disruption. I can ruin your day. I can steal your stuff.
Yep.
I can ruin your day. I can steal your stuff. Like, oh, okay. Well, the games that have been doing that have not really ascended to this height. And you know what the key difference is? The key difference is Arc Raiders set up their game so that if you don't want to play that way and you don't want to get into fights, you're going to run into those things very...
I think this is what it means. He is literally, Lono the Tourist, he is just dying on this hill that this game was made for people like him that want to avoid conflict. If you die in Arc Raiders with loot in your inventory, you lose it. That's an extraction shooter. Trust me, I know, right? But it's Lono. This is what you have to understand. When you're in like,
come on, you should know this.
You should know this, okay? When you're discussing something with Lono, right, he will change reality. He will change the definition of words. We've seen him do it all the time.
Very, very, very infrequently. Go look at the comments on my video. Over 100,000 views now. Go look at the comments. The overwhelming majority of the people commenting on that video, 113,000.
Brother, that doesn't mean that you are the authority on the fucking game because you had a video that did 100,000 views, right? Shout out to you for having 100,000 goddamn views on that video, but that does not make you the goddamn lead expert on Arc Raiders. I mean, holy shit. Especially when we look at the like to dislike ratio on that shit. Lono equals Hassan. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I mean, I see the simulator. I mean, he is delusional, right? My echo chamber is reflected over the whole world. He's about to reference that video. That's why I'm slick getting triggered, right? How many times has he referenced his video as a way to make an argument for the game? Like, brother, everyone who plays on Arc Raider has not watched your video.
Go read the comments. People are like, 100 hours, 50 hours, 75 hours, 150 hours, just big hourly, clocked time. And they're like, I almost never get killed by other players.
Wow. Yeah, Project Friendship.
The only way you're clocking those numbers is because people are preferring PvE. They're proving everything I've ever said about this to be correct. That's what people want. They don't want to be messed with. They don't want to have disruption and their stuff stolen. And if that would have been happening...
no shit. No shit. People don't want to have someone come and fucking kill them and take their shit. But that's the thrill of the game, that aspect is there. And as far as what it seems like that's not going to change. Period. Right? Even in these lobbies, right? If they're true, right? These peaceful lobbies or, these non-aggressive lobbies, there's still the fact that someone can come and shoot the shit out of you, right? Like, this is just crazy, right?
Based matchmaking, their player-based numbers would...
this cinematic game, loving motherfucker out here talking about a gameplay he sucks at. Yes.
Have fallen, and they would have fallen fast.
Wow, big conclusions for a guy with 15 hours. He only has 15 hours in that shit? Now, granted, I only have an hour and 30 minutes, but I mean, damn.
It's not a coincidence that when they confirmed aggression-based matchmaking, the player numbers started trending back up. Why? People are like, well, shoot. I can do what? And who's mad? Well, look in the comments. The PvP boys are mad. They don't like it.
They don't like it.
I watched a video from a guy who said the same thing I've been saying. He's like, you don't want PvP. You want player versus PvE player. It's not the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to pick on the casual dads. It's not the same, dude.
No, not 170. It has 113,000.
I had 12 hours. That's more than enough to know I'm not a fan. Yeah, I mean, I heard that it was hype. I was like, let me check it out. You know what I mean? But I've never really was into extraction shooters like that, right? But I was like, if this will be the one to get it done, right? But I don't know, nah.
It's like, I think it's my most watched video now. The shorts, I don't count shorts. Shorts are stupid.
I mean, congratulations on his most viewed video, right? We all remember our most viewed video, right? There's nothing like a most viewed video breaking through the algo.
Come on.
Look at him. He's smiling ear to ear. Yeah, Lono's a celebrity.
I don't count shorts. Yeah, it's my most watched upload.
Oh.
It surpassed my Light No Fire video.
Wow, that's crazy. I'm not even trying to... That's his most viewed video? That's insane. Let's take a look and see, right? That's his most viewed video. No wonder he's so passionate about that shit. That's his most viewed video. That's what's up. 113,000 views. Hey, shout out to Lono, right? Moving on up, right?
It's exciting. But that video is doing that and resonating with people.
Momo said that's a little sad. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna talk about that shit.
Well,
right?
people are leaving those comments because that's how people are playing Arc Raiders.
Congrats, Lono. But you're letting it get to your head. Hey, listen. When them views come in, right? Like literally like the fourth or fifth video, right? This was like a minute ago, like 3 years ago. I fucking reacted to an Andrew Tate video. And that shit got like 200-some thousand views, right? And that was like my fourth video, right? You be like, damn, right? You be thinking like, damn, your shit taking off. No kissy, right? Shout out to Cloak Onyx. He says, another receipt. Lono played the Division, and he said it was an extraction shooter, and he hated it, even though he called it the Destiny Killer. Wow. Yo, shout out to Cloak Onyx. See, Cloak Onyx, y'all don't know. There's been a lot of times behind the scenes where Cloak Onyx delivers the receipts, right? Making sure that we get all the context. Yo, W's to Cloak Onyx. Shout out to Cloak Onyx, man. My brother, man. For real, for real.
That's how people are playing.
Lono watched himself 75,000 times. I guarantee you he's watched that video like 10 or 15 times.
I'm on 100 hours, no PvP for me at all. That is not possible. That's the Arc video? Yeah. There's no way you get to
that's the Arc video we keep hearing about.
100 hours with almost no PvP. The only way you get there is if tons...
Yeah, Cloak is the Sherlock Holmes of gaming. Listen, Cloak got the receipts. Cloak knows, right? Cloak remembers, goddammit.
People are playing the way that you're playing. The odds are not in your favor. It's an enormous player base. It's huge. The game is huge. It's very popular. You're never going to get to those number of hours, ever, and have minimal PvP, unless the PvP boys are the minority.
Yeah. Well, I'm so glad that you've come to that conclusion based off of your video, right? I'm so glad that your video allows you to speak on the entire player base of this game, right? That makes sense.
They were the majority. You would run out of PvE boys to get matched with. Eventually, you would start to have to, deal with...
yeah, go ahead and move that mic with your chin.
The PvP. You just would.
Yeah.
It's unavoidable.
Yeah, you just would, it says Lono. It says Lono.
Is there going to be no green room in Discord today? I don't know why there wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah, there's going to be green room. Well, Lono, you change something every goddamn day, right? It's hard to keep up with this shit, right? We don't know if there's going to be a green room or not, or if that's been harming the channel, harming the business, right? So every damn day we get a business update, right? Okay, so now we're going to get a little bit of confirmation. See, now we get into the begging spree. Now, there's about 30 minutes left in the stream, and you could tell internally he has turned on the tip stall timer, right? But he's not putting it on the screen. And honestly, I think this is the best way to go. Instead of having like a timer and being like, hey, you guys, you got this much more time to give me
money,
right? So I think he's just internalized the tip stall timer, kind of like how DSP doesn't have a goal on the screen, but we all know it's there, right?
And some skills and stuff, and they throw you right into the story. I played Phantom Liberty for 26
I did peep that the Falcons are interviewing John Harbaugh. I saw we interviewed Mike McDaniels, and I also see we interviewed Kevin Stefanski. Hopefully we stay away from Kevin Stefanski. And honestly, fuck Mike Daniels too. That nigga, that nigga is a bum, all right? To be honest with you. But he is experienced with left-hand QBs, so who knows?
Hours. It was one of my favorite.
Yeah, the Begathon.
For games the year that I played it. So I went from fall starting with the base game of Cyberpunk 3 times to loving Phantom Liberty. So take that for what it's worth. You and I may have a lot in common. You may end up feeling the same way. What made you cover up your plates? I do that on Friday night with Madam because the autofocus gets tripped out with two faces and it tries to focus on the joystick instead, and it drives me nuts. And then I just this morning went to take a picture for the thumbnail and was like, I don't have time to take them down. I kind of like it.
Oh, so there may not be any more Reforged Gaming signs in the background. What do you guys think? I think it kind of looks awkward how it's elevated the way that it is. I don't know, man.
I also kind of liked the angle.
Yeah, my angle.
We had on Friday night. I was considering running that angle as well.
We'll check out that angle
and kind of over to
Pause.
the side so you can see the shelf. Because this side of the room is nice looking too, and you can't really.
This angle looks goofy.
See it even here. You can't really see it. I'm kind of in the way. So. All right, we need 20 more likes for 300. We can keep it going. I had some things I was considering reacting to. We may do that. I need a quick break, though. So do all the things. Hit like, spam some emotes, check your memberships. Let's try to end the day at 100 so that we're on pace for the goal. But
Hit. I'm about to go on break. Check your likes and check your memberships and make sure we hit 100.
Quick break, okay?
Yeah, quick break. Yeah, MBG must have made him feel uncomfortable. Yeah.
Appreciate you guys, and I'll be right back.
Right back, yeah. Send me money while you're. Hopefully, I'll come back to some money. It's funny. DSP does that. He'll be like, "I'm going on break. I'd like to come back to some tips." Right? I mean, this shit is hilarious, right? Okay. Give me a second. Damn, that's weird. Where the hell are we at with this shit? 1 second. Okay, because I think he comes back. 1 second.
Office try to trap some of.
Okay, 1 second. Peep this shit, right? So now we put this shit to about 3:24, I believe, right? 1 second. I gotta pull up the goddamn timestamps, right? Okay. Peep this shit right here. This is where the shit happens with Hilly. This shit is funny as fuck, right? If you read in between the lines, right?
11 more likes. If you guys haven't hit it. Hit the like button.
Yeah, hit the like button.
Look here. I had some vids to react. You
could tell he's just tip stalling, right? You see the energy has died, right? How long was he gone? Let's see. I think he was gone. He left at 3:17 and he came back at 3:20. So about 3 minutes.
I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on the one. We've done so much with Ark lately.
Yes, you've done a lot of yapping with Ark Raiders.
I'm just gonna hold off.
Yeah, give us some variety.
It's an Ark. It's an Ark Raiders video, and I don't.
Yeah, you can tell he's checked out. He doesn't even want to do reaction content.
Necessarily.
Yeah. Yeah, Lono's got no energy after a long day of when he's done patting himself on the back. Yeah, it was a long day of patting himself on the back.
I want to keep banging on that drum. I mean, it's a big story, and a lot of people are talking about it, but I don't want to just keep doing it over and over and over again. We might save that for maybe a rainy day.
Yeah, play a fucking game while you wait. Oh, come on. He said it himself. When the gameplay starts, the gifting stops, right?
Hilly says Twitch W, and he's spamming the farty bomb emo.
Hey.
How much did you guys win? You guys won by 10? It's the day's not over yet, Hilly.
Yeah, the day's not over yet. Hint, hint. Hilly? What are you talking about, Hilly? Team Red, right?
We need some of the boys over there on YouTube to put you in your place, Mr. Hillberg.
Yeah, Hilly is a plant. Yes. Yes, I wasn't gonna say it. He plays games with Hilly, right? So now he's gonna say, we need some of you guys on red, right? Now he's trying to stoke the flames.
We need war.
Right? I mean, wow.
Some of the boys over there on YouTube
red,
put
yeah.
you in your place, Mr. Hillberg.
Yeah, Mr. Hillberg, yeah. I'm gonna put you in your place, dude. Yeah, put some money and put him in his place and put some money in my pocket. All right. Yeah.
It's over. They lost.
Yeah.
But it's not over. I'm still streaming.
See, that's what makes me wonder if he's a plant. Because Hilly's like, nah, it's a W. Twitch won. He said, it ain't over. I'm still streaming. Right? They can still give me some goddamn
Money.
right? He said,
Hello. I like money.
it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Frick, I'm still streaming. God damn it. Yeah.
Somebody's remake, Parasite Eve, little over a month to Resident Evil 9. Yeah, we're so
Yeah, setup. It could be.
close. I'm so glad that I chose to replay High.
I'm not gonna lie. I definitely am leaning to it being a setup for
Light
sure.
and Control, because we're about to enter, like, games are gonna start coming out. I'm gonna need to be playing them. You know?
Okay, so now we're getting tip stall talk. You guys know the tip stall talk, right? Pause. So now we're gonna get back to more begging, of course.
On this rig, it's messing with. I try to like drag and crop the Discord so I can have like all three chats over here.
Yeah, but Discord.
Watch us at 1.25 for an explainer to the new GTA puzzle. Siege Master comes in with the 5-bomb on YouTube.
You guys peep that shit. He doesn't even respond to the question. He goes right to the money.
Siege Master comes in.
Oh, 1 second. Let me read that shit.
So I can have like all three chats over here. Watch us at 1.25 for an explainer to the new GTA puzzle. Siege Master comes in with the 5-bomb on YouTube and says, not so fast, Mr. Hillberg.
Yeah, not so fast, Mr. Hillberg.
Mr. Siege Master. Come
Hint,
on.
hint,
Come
hint.
on.
Yeah, Hilly's been with them since his Destiny days. Yeah, I know he games with Hilly. Hint, hint.
Number one, we're close to 75. Whoever hits 75 gets the gifted. Whichever platform hits it gets it.
Yeah, whoever hits it gets it.
Mr.
Yes.
Hillberg in his place.
Yeah, put him
You
in
know
his
what I mean?
place.
Twitch wins every now and again, but this guy's early celebrating. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Alex wants the 75. He's going to single gift.
Uh-oh. Agent of
On the
Chaos.
doorstep. I'm watching both chats.
Yeah, both chats.
Watching both chats. Who gets this one?
Hello. I like money.
He's watching both chats. Yeah, fuck the stream, right? See, this is who he really is. This is really the point of the stream, right? He just takes the mask off and starts begging aggressively, right?
There it is. Alex gets it. Boom.
Yeah, boom.
75.
Oh, my bad.
Twitch
My 1-1.
steals the milestone and also
Uh-oh.
gives themselves a little padding in the lead there. Thank
Uh-oh.
you very much, Alex.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hit like.
Yeah, not so fast, Mr. Hilberg. Sounds like an 80s sitcom. Yeah, very cringe.
You forgot that you hadn't yet? Yes. Make sure and hit like. That's really, really helpful.
Yeah.
Really, really helpful. We're really trying to make this year
Money. No. You're really trying to make
Money.
that's what you're really trying to make this year, right? And I think you're on the way, right?
turn. We need that. We need the turning point thing to happen, and that is one way to do it. Consistently
turning
hitting
point.
good like counts, man.
Yeah,
y'all
money.
Y'all are a huge part of this. What we do here.
Money.
Yeah. While he just sits there, like, yeah, hit the like button. Yada. You guys are a good point at this. Just in there. Yeah, give me money.
There you go. I owe a member to Purple, and I'm all paid up.
Woo! He's all paid up.
Boys.
And that's one thing I respect about you, Lono, right? You never get in debt, right? You always pay back to yourself. When people give you memberships, right? I think it's very generous of you, for sure, Lono. This is just so pathetic seeing this wannabe Jimmy Neutron just sitting down on his butt, tip stalling and blabbering about nothing but short, pointless nonsense. Hey, listen, I find the tip stalling more entertaining than the gaming, right? Because like I said, the gaming is just the backdrop to the begging, right? That's why there's a fat ass member goal in the border in the bottom of the screen, right? He makes it very obvious.
Timed exclusive. I don't think it's going to stay there. I don't think.
Yeah, pay back to yourself. I mean, this guy is funny, man. Oh shit, they're talking about timed exclusives.
It's going to stay an exclusive. Creature with 56 months and member plus.
Ooh,
says,
Creature.
like the smash button. That's right, guys.
Yeah, Creature down there gawking. Been a minute since we sent some shots your way, Creature, right?
Guys, like the smash button. Like it.
How you doing underneath that desk?
Hilly says, I have a church dinner in an hour, so I have to get my kicks in now.
Yeah.
Guys, the best thing to do every day is to disappoint and frustrate Hilly.
Hint, hint. Yeah. Hint, hint. Yeah, hint. Stoke the fire. Beat out Hilly. Don't you guys let Hilly have a good day? Don't you want to put some money in my pocket so Hilly can lose?
It's probably dark medieval fantasy. Didn't he say?
Yeah, at least he pays it forward. Yeah, to himself.
I thought Miyazaki said there was a type of fantasy he wanted to do that he hadn't done yet. I forget what was it, high fantasy or something? I don't know. Mark Ferrara is revealing what happened behind the scenes of Anthem. He has a 3-hour vid. Oh, for frick's sake.
Now, I've actually heard him play with Hilly. Hilly's a real person, but he's definitely stoking the flames.
Look, when the news is dry, I've thought about that. I've thought about doing a show where, because there's some videos out there that are long, that are interesting. And I'm like, well, we can kind of watch this and react to it, and that would be the show. I just don't know. I got to think about that.
Oh, no. No. Mr. Crutching off content, talking about when there's no news and it's dry, you could just react and do some long-form content. Yeah, people actually enjoy long-form content creation or long-form reaction, right? Even though you wanted to stick your fucking nose up and talk about parasiting, being a parasite and crutching off of other people's content, now you're sitting there contemplating it. And all I'm saying is do it, because you act like you run some type of official show when all you do is just run with fucking Twitter information, right? Just react to the goddamn, just react to some shit, right? He actually got me Vincent Marlin. Hey, don't worry, we'll get hype tomorrow, right? This right here is what Lono is doing, a true example of why greedy is considered to be a deadly sin, along with foolishness. Yeah, I agree.
You know, because the news is about to pick up anyway, because there's some really great
pick up for who?
Content out there. But man, is it long. And when we do longer shows like this, I don't mind doing a reaction that ends up being 20 or 30 minutes. I let them say their piece. I say my piece. But man, some of these videos out here, 45 minutes, hour long, I'm like, holy cow, that's the
you're
whole
not built
show
for
right
that.
There.
Yeah, you ain't built for that.
But there's some interesting stuff out there, you know?
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, you'll think. Yeah, start doing the long form reacts, Lono. Right, feed the long form. I'm a long form type guy, right? Pause. Like I said, I like to put up 2-hour videos and just put them up on the side and just watch this shit. Yeah, TikTok brain. Yeah, he's too short form for that.
I'll think about it. We've gotten, I think, probably the most positive feedback we've had for the kind of content that we do, as far as when we're trying different things. We've gotten very good feedback from you guys about how we do reaction content.
Wow. Oh, isn't that ironic when you were talking so much shit about people who do it? Isn't that ironic when you get on your fucking high horse and call other people parasites and leeches for that shit and make it seem like they're stealing your content, but then you turn around and do it, and now your audience is telling you should do more of it? Wow.
I like it. What do you think about the Lego Pokemon sets? The biggest sets, 650.
Damn, Powerball said I did a 9.5-hour long Let's Play with modded Minecraft. Damn, right? It is what it is. I mean, here's the thing. One thing of streaming, if what you're doing is fun, the time will just fly, to be honest with you.
They look fabulous, but it's Pokemon and it's licensed, which means it's going to be ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, crazy how that weird, right? Weird. He was talking so much shit about it. Very weird, right? Okay, now here's where the tip stall starts for real, right? I think he just kind of he kind of slips and lets everybody know that he's tip stalling, right? Not knowing that Siggs was waiting, right? Like I tell you guys, I'm Siggs Sidebot, waiting for the slip up.
So many side projects, we just couldn't justify the time that went into it. Here's a real react, but people uninformed about GTA may be confused by this. It's like a 12-year puzzle. Jiminy. 650 Lego Pokemon School. Will be worth a lot more when it retires, so I'm getting a few. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He ain't saying Nathan. He just tip stalling.
They're expensive. I was eyeing the Enterprise. The Enterprise, the Star Trek set. Yeah, I saw that one. That's nice.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah,
Nice set.
Where's the money? Yeah, where's the money?
Snort? It is a nice set.
Look, he looking up at the clock. Snort. He looking up at the clock like a UFC fighter in the 3rd round. Yep. Tip stall.
All right, YouTube. If you're going to try and take the victory here from Purple, I'm going to give you guys to the hour here. I'll give you 15 minutes.
You got 15 minutes.
I really did enjoy your Brick Abbey vid.
And Lono, I knew the tip stall timer was running all along, right? You tried to hide it. You don't have it up on the screen, but I could just tell that you were on the clock, buddy. I could just tell that you tuned out, right? You're just up there trying to tip stall.
It's also helps I'm a Lego guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a pretty regular piece of feedback that we provided, Hey, it'd be great if we could start channels and
Yeah, dude, this is riveting. I know.
it not be such an uphill battle, because I think a lot of YouTubers have hobbies like that. It just becomes extremely difficult to justify. It's like if you have a channel that's your primary thing and you want to do something on the side like that,
yeah.
After a month or so, you're just like, you just can't justify the time, especially if you're paying like an editor or somebody to help you to, make
what else do you have? What else are you doing with your time?
videos good.
Oh, he said when you pay an editor?
I'd like that. After a month or so, you're just like, you just can't justify the time, especially if you're paying like an editor or somebody to help you to, make the videos good.
Some people will say I'm biased, but I don't think Hilly's helping make your videos good. Like I said, I can't tell what he edits. I think you need to cut Hilly, and maybe you can learn how to edit, right, your own videos, because I guarantee you could do whatever the hell Hilly does, right?
It's just extremely difficult.
I'm sure his audience just needs more time to donate. What a wild concept. When will he realize this is the reason why his channel is stalling? Well, he likes
Money.
right? As long as that money comes in, right?
To justify it.
A good start for Monday, right? He's on pace.
Hilly says, in 15 minutes, they're done. Cooked. Lost. It's over. Twitch W. Hilly's just over here being obnoxious.
Oh, yeah. Hilly's being obnoxious, right? But you're not obnoxious when you call out to Team Red or Team Purple, try to get them into a competition of putting money in your pocket, right? Interesting.
Apparently, 140
Isn't that interesting how that works?
year-long YouTube video has been uploaded to the platform. This mysterious video.
Okay, so then he kind of talks about the Xbox news from Dreamcast guy. Ironically, that's why I reacted to Dreamcast's video. He kind of brings up the Dreamcast guy video and decides not to run with it.
% and just, mess up. Oh my gosh. $2 super chat.
And by the way, this is the $2 super chat. Because, I like to provide you guys with my context, right? Shout out to Astro Cyborg. This was the $2 super chat, and it was from Rich Rod. We know who Rich Rod is. He says, is it true next gen Xbox is dead? If true, deserved. And look who hearted it. Lono, right? Lono, you know what I'm saying, right? I saw that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Rich Rod. Yeah, shout out to Rich Rod, right? And don't get me wrong, right? I mean, you can't control your audience, right? Sometimes your audience do be on that shit, but it's so funny that he hearted it, right? I don't blame him from hearting it, though. I heart all the super chats, right? I mean, I think that's just nice to do, right? If somebody sends you their hard-earned money, but I think it is funny. I showed it because of the whole Rich Rod shit.
Is it true next gen Xbox is dead? If true, deserved?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, you do.
I mean, I think Maddie, there's a clip of Maddie.
So he doesn't know what he's talking about, but then he immediately brings up the clip from Maddie, probably because he watches James's act. You know exactly what he's talking about.
Mr. Maddie Plays speculating.
Yeah, but you're not a fanboy. Yeah, that is true, right? That is true. You know what I'm saying?
That, and I think his speculation is spot on, by the way, that with the rising costs of RAM and stuff, he really feels...
Oh, I got into it with them there pre-stream. Oh, during the morning coffee, or with who? With Lono?
Amy Hood and Satya.
Yeah, he watches pony content. Dude, he watches King Thrash.
Are going to be like, do we really need to do this again?
Yeah, he immediately knows what he's talking about. He can't resist the Xbox bad talk. Like, buddy, you know everything Xbox bad related. You're in the pony pipeline.
Do we need to ride this merry-go-round one more time?
Yeah. Are you going to believe the word on the street?
I don't know. I think it's fair observation. I've said the same.
Yeah, a fair observation. So he agrees that Xbox is going to cancel the hardware. And that's why it was so funny a couple weeks ago when you were trying to make it seem like you weren't running with that headline, even though I documented it. And I'm so glad that I did, because you tried to lie and say you didn't make a title and a thumbnail. It's just crazy, right? Oh, with Rich Rod on Lono's channel. Oh, yeah. Rich Rod is a funny guy.
I don't think that Satya and Amy Hood or any of the suits at Microsoft. I just don't think they care about this stuff. If it's
Oh yeah, he likes Porter Rock. He be underneath his tweets talking shit.
not turning a big profit, it's hard.
Yeah, just like with Concord.
Hard to know if it's got a future. So I've not heard
Xbox
anything.
bad.
I've just seen speculation from people that are like, if there's one thing we know about Microsoft is, man, they are quick.
Bad.
Quick to just kill it. Dreamcast guy has a video, didn't watch it, but that's what the title says.
Dreamcast guy. You know, that's his homie. He loves defending Dreamcast guy. Yeah, yo, the pony rabbit hole is legit. Listen, you guys think I'm up here being hyperbolic. I say it all the time. You guys think I'm Eminem. You think I'm Marshall Mathers, that I'm saying shit just to be saying it? I'm documenting all this. I told you guys, like...
Come on, you should know this.
That's why it was so funny that he got up here and said, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, nigga, please. Yes, you do, right? I mean, Ninja, right? Oh, my bad.
I mean, I've not seen anything. So he could be...
Yeah, he's not a fanboy, but watches all the fanboys. He knew. He didn't know what he was talking about, but look at this. He's damn near discussing it. Went right into the topic like clockwork, right?
So 35 minutes ago, he uploaded a video that says Xbox Next Gen console is canceled.
Yeah.
No new Xbox hardware.
Yeah.
I don't react to content that is that new. It has to be on the platform for a minimum of 24 hours. So
when are we going to get the fucking Lono X Dreamcast guy collab? Quit being scared, nigga. Come on. Damn. I just be saying the N-word. Like, it's going to take a while for me to get used to saying Ninja. Quit being scared, god damn it. We want to see the Lono X Dreamcast guy collab.
I can't tell you what he's saying or what I think.
Pussy.
I haven't seen a single news report, leak,
pussy.
rumor, anything.
Pussy, he's going to have to pre-watch it. It's funny, you defend him. Pull it up.
That would tell me.
Your audience likes when you do reaction content, right? You're tip stalling, right? Why don't you just pull up something and play it, right? While you tip stall.
That's happening. I don't know.
Yeah, but what about the word on the street? Facts. Yeah, what are you talking about? These guys are using each other as sources. Yeah, excuse the hell out of me. How many times have we seen Dreamcast guy run with James's act or run with MBG? I mean, the pony pipeline is insane.
How much more proof do they need to know that no one wants an Xbox?
Yeah, exactly. How much more proof do they need to know that nobody wants an Xbox? It's dead. Right? But it always sneaks somehow into the goddamn news cycle, right? Even though talking about it gets you no clicks or views, dude.
If I had to guess, could he be basing it off of, didn't like a sales report came out that like that their like lifetime sales this gen are really bad, like they only sold like a certain number. I think I saw people tweeting about that. I didn't look into it. I just thought it was people just doing the console war thing. I'm like,
oh, yeah. And you're familiar with that?
They didn't do great last gen. They did worse this gen with respect to hardware saturation. I don't think they have a strong motivation to continue really fighting on that front. I think Project Magnus is going to be a device that some people...
Yeah, I'm not going to react to the news, but I'll spectate on it. Yeah, so that way he can be like, I never reacted. I never said that. Yeah, he just heavily implied it. That's how he gets down.
Will like, but a lot are going to probably just say, yeah, I'm good. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, what's the point? It's Xbox, it's bad. Yeah, tip stalling. Oh, he's about to get into big begging, right? If I remember correctly, he's about to put on the big beg shoes.
I've not seen anything, Rich Rod, and a single gifted comes...
Because if you guys peep, it looks like Purple might run away with this, right? We had the over-under on this. I don't think Purple's won in a long time.
From Stone Spire, thank you so much. Stone Spire's like, boys, what are we doing? Are we really going to let Purple win?
Yeah, can't let Purple win.
Dunker. That'd make it really, really hard for Purple to win, and it would set us up to be on pace for the week. We'll see if he can't tempt somebody. There it is. There's a 79.
Uh-oh.
Is anybody...
They're trying to bait the 20 bomb.
They're going to dunk this home. Stone Spire has been setting up dunkers for the past 2 weeks. I don't know if he's gotten one yet. I think people... I think they've been giving him the 5s, though. We'll see. It'll be the first... 20 bomb of the week. We'll see.
Yes, the first 20 bomb of the week.
You're the man, Stone Spire.
You're the man.
And there comes another one. There it is.
There it is.
There's the setup.
There it is.
It'd be insult to injury if Well,
Are we gonna get a goddamn 20 bomb last second rally, and then you guys look at this, right? And then we'll get to upset Hilly, right? Wouldn't that be so funny, right? This little back and forth, right? Yeah, shaking that can all the stream. Well, he stoked the fires, right? And it's very close. We got 39-41, right? Who will take the gold, right? Who's gonna win it all, right? My bad, I got the shit zoomed in too goddamn much.
don't do it, Purple. That's mean.
Yeah. Don't do it, Purple.
Oh.
Yeah, don't do it, Purple. That's mean. Don't put money in my pocket. I would hate if you guys did that, right? We've just been teasing it the whole entire time.
Oh, that's that YouTube thing. I already read that.
Yeah.
And a single comes in from Rich Rod to help out. And gets
Rich Rod.
One, almost tying it between the platforms. It's 40-41.
Uh-oh.
And another one comes in from Joker Quinn. And another one comes in from Rissick.
Uh-oh.
And that puts YouTube in the lead.
Uh-oh.
Joker Quinn wanted to ruin it. Rich Rod beat him to ruining. So Rich Rod ruined Joker Quinn's ruining.
Wow. Crazy.
Your ruining was
Look,
ruined.
and now he perks right up with the
Money.
right? Yeah, definitely.
Quinn, now you know what it's like.
Yeah, it's totally worth it to get back at Hilly. Yeah, that would just ruin Hilly's day.
You punk.
Yeah, you punk.
And then Rissick came in as well. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, tip stall. Tip stall. How many times he done wiped off them damn glasses? Tip stall.
Oh, where are we sitting here?
Yeah, where are we sitting here? Listen. And what did I tell you? He'd be looking up at that clock like a UFC fighter. Look, he says the quiet part out loud. Listen to this. This is why I tell you he's tip stalling.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, where are we sitting here?
Where is he? Where are we sitting here? Let me enhance it so you guys can hear this shit, right? See, this is why we have the tools, right?
There we go. Oh, where are we sitting here?
Where are we sitting here? Okay. He looks up at the clock. Where are we sitting here? Yeah, tip stall. Tip stall.
And a single comes in from Rissick again. Boom, gets us to 84. Thank you so much, Rissick.
Yeah. Rissick.
What's old Jakey boy saying over there?
Yeah, what's all Jakey Bull saying over there?
Says, I'm giving away early access to the playtest of Beautiful Light for 10 people, a PvPvPvE escape shooter where you can play as the good guys or as the monsters.
Yeah, it says nothing interesting. The most interesting thing is his dog shit gaming takes.
All
but that's only because he's LARPing as a gamer.
right. Good luck
Yeah.
to them. That's a tough
What up, Hard Nug Life? Good to see you, man.
That's a tough lane to get into. The whole like you can play as the monster thing.
Yeah, the whole you can play as a monster thing. Great
I
commentary.
feel like we've been there.
Yeah.
I feel like we've been there. I feel like we've given that a shot, and I don't think it's gone over all that well.
I'm telling you, when that tip stalls Hawks, it starts. This is all just womp 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 womp.
Evolve, yeah, there was Evolve. I thought there was another one too. I just think people are kind of like, I don't know. I don't think it.
Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, if this is Lono's stream, it's such a dead stream. Yeah, I know. Dog, when he gets to the tip stall, you can tell he's literally just seeing if they can put up the money. He has a timer going. He doesn't have it on the screen. You see him looking up at it. I mean, it's just so hilarious, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio, though, man. He said on Astro Cyborg's clips he didn't play GTA 4 and 5. Yeah, I know. We already played that Ice Cold Cabbage. Don't worry. We got my context.
As the Hilly says
after doing all those waiting streams, he did that shit. It's funny, yo.
Whole day turned to crap, and he's spamming Farty Bomb.
Uh-oh.
Nobody
listen to this shit.
Hilly says the whole day turned to crap, and he's spamming Farty Bomb. Nobody's saving your bacon, Hilly. You know what I mean? You guys need a bat signal in the sky for like Alex or
wow. Hint, hint. You guys need a bat signal in the sky. The begging is out of control.
Pork pie or somebody. You can't. You know what I mean? You can't just spam Farty Bomb.
Yeah, now we just spamming Farty. Now we're spamming Farty Bombs. Hint, hint. Now Hilly's losing. This is definitely a setup, right? To stoke the flames.
12 million consoles sold in the first 2 years from former employees on LinkedIn. And as you know,
what do we get here? Did we make it our Friday night hangout? Nope. Let's get those memes up. Yep.
Hardware has been down by over 50% year.
Yeah, even I can hear the dog whistle. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he looks stressed, but when the money comes out, he lights up just for a second. Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Hello, I like money.
it perks him right up.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the stat I saw. I saw like so many consoles were sold in the first 2 years. I didn't see, I don't remember the number, but 12 million or whatever. If I had to guess, I'm assuming that's why he made his video. Like, if this is how poorly the sales have gone,
Yeah.
then
Yeah, Dreamcast knowledge. Dreamcast anomics, right? You know the pony ponyology, right? You know why he made the video.
are they done? Are they cooked?
You know, I think you could have made a better video, in my opinion, Lono.
Are they out? Are they leaving? Right? Are they going to be doing, no more hardware or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, are they dead?
You do question? I got a question there for you. I did the Q&A. Yeah. Your question was... I don't see your question. You might have to try again. I've already done all of the ones that are in there. Okay, so now YouTube is spamming Farty Bomb. Okay.
Yeah, YouTube spamming Farty Bomb.
Keynote
Money.
refused to subsidize at this point. Are they making them their console? Why? I mean, I feel like it's been
Are they making another console? Why?
pretty clear that they're moving on from traditional consoles. Like, whatever they do next, I don't think it was going to be a traditional console. Might have missed it in my bad. It was just away with my work stuff. You can resubmit, Mikey. I don't remember seeing it in there. I don't see it in there right now. I don't think I answered it and cleared it out.
Yeah, dude.
And a single comes in from Rissick to get us to a nice 85. And a 5-bomb comes in from Ryan right on time to 90. We're now 10 away from 100. Whoever hits it gets it.
Whoever
YouTube
gets it,
took one of the
hits
YouTube
it,
members
gets
today.
it.
I think 2 of them went to purple. And they now sit in a nice little comfortable lead at 49. Igor says Twitch is cooked now. Yeah, y'all are going to lose. What did I say? You guys have 6 minutes.
You guys have 6 minutes. Are you looking at a timer, Lono? Do you have the tip stall timer running, right? Why don't you put it on the screen, Lono, so they can know how much time they have to put money in your pocket?
This combo is great and all, but can we appreciate the hunk in the thumbnails? They're really standing out in my feed. I'm liking the change.
Have you guys seen his new thumbnail, by the way? He's doing like a new thumbnail style. I'll show you guys, right? Somebody just commented saying this hunk in the thumbnail. These are his new thumbnails. Hey, shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, you never beaten those dono charges, Philip Lono. Wow, right? Okay, right? Shout out to Razor Ultron, right? Always there to talk that shit, right? Shout out to him, right? For real, man. Shout out to Razor Ultron. But look at this shit. This is his new thumbnails. His new thumbnails just is him kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Little bit cringe, right? Him just smiling, right? But they're saying, look at this hunk on the thumbnail, right?
A lot. Yeah, I feel like people are responding positively to the change in thumbnail. Yeah. I feel like people like it. It's what we're doing here. It's truth in advertising, right? It's a dude sitting on a mic talking to you. Like, that's what we're doing here. And another
begging
single comes in from Mr. Rissick and gets us to 91. Thank you so much, Rissick.
Yeah, I knew YouTube was gonna win, dude.
The developers from Peak explain.
What is he trying to do? His Mr. Beast smile? I don't know, but I think it's cringe.
Explain pricing. I loved this explanation. Did you guys see this?
Okay, this was a cringe, right? So we're gonna skip past this. But here's the final bag. You guys know the final bag. We love to make it to the final bag. You dig? But yeah. And then we'll get into the Madam streams. You dig?
Here on purple bump.
Yeah, dude sitting on a mic. Pause. Yeah.
Yo, Milwaukee with 25 months over here on purple bumps it to 92, and a 5-bomb comes in from Rissick to get us a 97. It's 55-42. Purple, you're probably out of contention to win this one. You got 4 minutes, and you're down by 13.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Rissick. And thank you, everybody that's using your...
he's going to the max to avoid a 9 to 5. Like I said, you guys think, I say it all the time, you guys think I was being hyperbolic when I said from this point on, it's just going to be him aggressively begging.
I'm subs over there on purple. Thank you so much for doing that. I greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for the money.
I kind of hate that they have a point. Yeah. I also love that they were a small studio that totally thought about how to maximize money. They were like, $8 is, well, we're going to maximize how much money we make. And they were so right. Like, I want you to think about, they're probably sitting in a room somewhere and they're pointing at somebody and seeing like, I told you so. Can you imagine if they would have charged 5 instead of 8? The amount of copies that they sold, that's like millions of dollars that they wouldn't have made. And a 5 bomb comes in from Rissick. That is an agent of chaos.
Agent of chaos.
And that gets us to 102.
A 5 bomb.
And I owe a member to YouTube. Thank you so much, Rissick.
Yeah. Make sure you pay up. You don't want it to get in debt.
Rissick carrying YouTube today on his back. Appreciate you, my friend.
Yeah, carrying YouTube. You're Rissick the plan. I don't know. I think it was Hilly who stoked the flames.
Hilly's kind of quiet on purple. Rissick the goat. Well, you know.
Yeah, Hilly's kind of quiet.
Purple could answer back. They have 3 minutes.
This is what I mean. This guy is fucking greedy, right? I mean, let's see. His fucking thing is $4.99, $5, right? He's sitting at $500, right? And he says purple can answer back, right? Wow. Of course.
Hilly's kind of quiet on purple. Rissick the goat. Well, you know. Purple could answer back. They have 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Hello, I like money.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Put that money in my pocket.
They have 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
They got time.
They got time,
I'll buy an app for 99 cents, but I'll download a free app and spend 10. Burnt Peanut has come to the realization that playing video games gets harder after 11 p.m. due to the unemployed. He's an idiot.
Yeah, you know about that unemployed lifestyle.
He's a freaking idiot. I love every clip I've seen of him, dude. Kevin George says Hilly farty bomb incoming.
Yeah.
I don't think Hilly has permission to do that, boys. He get himself in trouble. We got
so now we're gonna air out Hilly and his financial situation that he's not allowed to I guess
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
And that he would get in trouble. Okay.
2 minutes. And we're out. If you guys...
Yeah, Hilly's not going to save your bacon, Twitch.
If you're not in the Discord, you're missing out on Green Room. If you want a further explanation of why we've completely stopped doing members' content on YouTube, I'll give you the explanation in the Discord. We don't like making the content about it.
Yeah, talking shop.
Cliff's Notes version is, we can't do members' content until YouTube fixes it. That's basically...
Yeah. YouTube is pretty much the Cliff Notes version is, I did nothing wrong, it's YouTube's fault.
The long and the short of it.
Yep,
so.
YouTube's fault, dude.
And we hope you feel like the content's good enough and the Discord's great enough reason to keep supporting and continue being a member. If not, I completely understand. Hilly's trying to empty out his piggy bank. He says, no permission, no coins. That's right. That's right. 60 seconds.
Yeah, no members content, but become a member. And look, now he's saying 60 seconds, boys, right? There, I told you he was tip stalling.
60 seconds, boys. Thanks for a great show today, by the way. If you guys are watching on YouTube, man, thanks for 300 likes. I greatly appreciate it. The longer format, one of the benefits of not doing morning coffee is that the shows are longer. So I hope you guys have enjoyed that. You can just kind of put the show on and just listen. Thank you to everybody who's been
a whole lot of cope in the show
for almost an entire 4-hour stream today. He says,
that's easy work, Lono. 4-hour streams, easy work.
I have a Prime in 5 days. Watch out, YouTube. Yeah, Hilly's talking a big game now.
Oh, yeah. Hilly's
a big game, boys. We're on pace. We are on pace for the week. You love to see a Monday start that way.
Yeah, hint.
Displays. No, I just have the foam in front of them. I do that on Friday nights with Madam, and I just didn't have a chance.
Yeah, that's actually quite a wild thing for Lono to do. Boys, I don't think he's got the permission or the balls to give out a 50 bomb. Hey, he's talking that shit.
Let's take it down this morning. I am going to try a slightly different angle. We'll try that in Green Room. That's another great reason to be in Green Room. You can keep watching. You can keep watching the feed and keep watching what's going on.
Yeah.
So,
become a member and join the Discord.
Much for a great day. If you got videos, topics, or ideas for me to react to, that's a great reason to be in the Discord. Throw them in there, right? We might have a video coming later today.
Oh, wow. I mean, there's so many good reasons to be in the Discord.
If you haven't checked out the latest upload about the GTA 6 release date debacle, I'll provide you guys with a link in chat. If you don't want to come to the Discord, if you don't have
the Discord,
going to do that, give that video a watch. Give it a like, give it a comment, give it a little bit of a second wind. It did well, and we always love seeing you guys kind of storm the castle, as it were, on those uploads days later, and we appreciate you so much. I'm going to quickly answer a question, though, from Mike.
Okay. Right. He's just sitting here begging, right? Okay. So now we finally made it. Now we're about to see the Friday night with Madam stream, right? Just to make sure, right? Because I want you guys to be able to see it all, right? I'm gonna move my camera, my shit up to the top. Oh, pause. 1 second. I hope you guys are ready for this, right? I know you guys were waiting for this one specifically, right? 1 second. Put the shit up here, you dig, right? And then we're gonna what's it called? From here, then we're gonna what's it called? Watch this shit right here, right? Don't forget this content you don't know. Yeah, literally. Okay. Give me a quick second. I'm about to fill up some coffee, right? For the final hour, right? And listen to this nonsense, right? I hope you guys are ready for this, right? You guys, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some shit that you guys at least find funny. We're gonna be able to see what these Friday night streams with Madam. It looks like they're going to be a regular thing. It's an incentive that he's offering, right? I know you guys enjoy Lono, so we're going to see what it's hitting on, right? But give me a quick second, right? I'm about to go get this coffee. You guys already know what time it is. Snakes in the chat, you did.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle. Hustling motherfucker. You a hustling motherfucker. What? The fuck you laughing at, B? You, man. Funny, man. You a hustling motherfucker, man. For real, baby. Fucking killing me, man. Well, you know me, baby. A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man?
All right, you guys know what time it is. Now we're about to see what these Madam streams are hitting on, right? Okay. Okay. So 1 second. Damn. Where the hell my phone? Okay, here it is. You already know how this shit goes, right? Okay.
This is the one you've been waiting for since like October?
Well, this came out a while ago.
Oh.
So I'm going to let the trailer play.
Do I need to hear the music or not?
No. I'm just going to give you.
This is a movie.
Okay, this looks even more milquetoast somehow. Yeah, so apparently his Friday night streams is him like just reviewing the news with his with Madam, right? And just getting her reaction. And I'm not gonna lie, her reactions are actually pretty fucking funny. Like they're extremely funny. Like probably way more funny than what they should be to what he's saying. Like you guys just have to see this shit.
This is a game that's coming out.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is a game that's coming out. This is GTA 6, right? This is GTA 6, and he's like, he's like, this is a game that's coming out. She doesn't even know this is the holy grail of games to these fanboys, right?
Quickly,
Aww.
so that you're actually.
Make it a little heart.
I'm not gonna make it a heart. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what happened was.
Oh, it's a cutscene.
Well, no, there was a reporter, journalist from Bloomberg. His name's Jason Schreier.
Mm-hmm.
He did a podcast where he made it sound like the game had potentially been delayed again. And so it obviously started making the rounds. And I'm going to read some quotes to you.
Yeah, people like Lono started talking about it, yes.
And I'm just kind of curious what you will get from the quotes.
Oh my gosh, you just hit that man.
Yeah. It's a rough and tumble game, mama. This is the real deal.
Real deal, yeah. This is GTA 6.
But now, because of what he said, he basically said people were misinterpreting what he said, and then it caused people to get really angry. Like I guess he's gotten like death threats, and it hurt the share value of the company.
I mean, I don't know if he got death threats, but okay.
And what's that?
So he is that much of a pull?
Oh yeah.
He's just a.
No, no, he doesn't.
Related to the game at all?
Yo, what was that, Madam? Whoa, wait a minute, yo. Hey, relax, right? You guys gotta be mature, right? But yo, I'm just doing this from a context, right? Did you just hear this shit? She says, is he related to the game? And she's like, is he a part of the game, right? Like, why do people give a fuck about what Jason Schreier has to say about this game, Lono? Like, what the fuck does he know about the game?
Oh, yeah.
He's just a...
Yeah, he's just a...
Is he related to the game at all?
Yeah.
No, he just...
No.
He gets information about games.
Okay.
She's like,
and
okay.
If he gets a leak or he gets inside information from a company...
Yo, shout out to Madam. She's just looking right through this thing. She's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
When he puts it out there, it's really reliable.
Okay.
So...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's like, okay.
Well, he said this. He said, the last I heard, it was still not content complete. He said people were still finishing things up, still finalizing levels and missions and seeing what is going to make it into the game.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And so people were thinking, well, if it's not content complete, then...
When is this supposed to come out? Tomorrow?
It's probably... No,
Yeah.
it's supposed to come out in November.
Look at how she's looking at this nigga. See, this is how this ninja. This is why I had to move this shit up to the top of the screen, bro. She said, when is this coming out? Right? And she's like, we're doing all this talk about this game, right? There's all this bluster, as he likes to say, around this game, right? When is this bad boy coming out? Is it coming out tomorrow? Right? Nope.
It's incomplete, then...
When is this supposed to come out?
It's
Tomorrow?
probably... No, it's supposed to come out in November.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, how long does it take to do that?
I mean, the way that they set
I
this
feel like
game up.
he would say it's delayed if he wanted to say it's delayed.
Yeah.
Well,
Because if his value is in telling people what's going
Hey, shout out to Febery. Yeah, you already know what time it is, right? This is a special edition.
to happen before they know it, he's not going to say something
Yeah, she's confused.
that's going to harm
She's like, how is this news, right? She just doesn't get how this is
that
news.
value. People are going to get mad. People
Well,
don't forget.
well, he came
And they
back
don't
and
remember accurately, so he has to be.
Yeah.
he came back and said that that's not what he meant. He wasn't actually saying that it was likely to get delayed. He was,
Yeah, she's the real brains in the house, dog. You see how when she's talking to him, she's like literally staring him the fuck down and he's like looking away and shit. Usually he's the one SpongeBob leaning and shit like this. Like, yo, that's what I mean. Like, she is looking right through this guy. She's already better than Lona. I mean, she's deducing it with way more logic, right?
saying that
Yes, this is one of the legendary Madam streams. Yes, I mean he sold me. He kept on adding it as an incentive, so I was like, let me check it out. I mean, interesting back and forth.
he thinks that while it could,
He's like, well, yeah, dude, she is overwhelming this guy.
they're going to hit the date in
Well,
November.
if they spent more time working on the game than making a trailer,
Yeah.
the game would probably be done.
Right.
I don't think I've seen gameplay.
Damn. Yep.
There's snippets in there that people think.
No, there's not no fucking snippets in there. Another W. She says, I don't think I've seen any gameplay. Me neither, right? You should show her Wolverine, right? Now show her Wolverine. I don't think I've seen any gameplay either.
Making a trailer, the game would probably be done.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen gameplay.
Yeah. Oh, he did not want to hear
there's
that.
snippets
He's like, yeah, there's snippets. Oh, brother, there is no snippets in
in
there.
there that people think might actually be gameplay.
He's lying. He is lying. They're sitting around yapping about this game, right? And as she said, you would think this game was coming out tomorrow. As much as these guys talk about this game, right? They're hyping up Jason Schreier. She's like, who the hell is this guy, right? She's like, why does his opinion matter about the game? Like, I mean, she's just spitting fire.
But
I didn't see any.
yeah. And that was the original. This was the original release. Well, it was actually originally supposed to come out last year in the fall. They delayed it.
Does she know he does 12-hour waiting rooms for these trailers? No, she does not. And that is what makes this so funny. She is just like, she's literally like, I haven't seen any gameplay.
May.
Yeah, but it's going to get delayed till November.
They delayed it to November.
No. They made a mistake.
And
what
then-
you do is you say, you know what, guys, it's going to come out in 2028. Surprise, it's coming out now. And then
He does not want to hear that. Look at that. She said, push that shit back to 2028. He does not want to hear
you're,
that
like,
shit.
mad only once because you get mad every time it's delayed.
Right.
Yeah.
But then you're so happy and you're so excited and everyone buys the game because even though it was delayed 2 years,
Yeah, you undersell but over deliver.
they brought it out sooner
Okay.
than they delayed it.
Yeah.
So your strategy, if you were in charge,
2028.
you would tell people.
Merry Christmas. It's coming out in 2026. But give yourself plenty of room. 2028.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I mean, the way that it's kind of gone.
He's
they,
like, "Aw."
They don't have a lot of confidence, and that's why this guy's comments.
I mean, it sounds like they
people-
have a history of delaying.
They do. They do.
So why is it this person's fault?
Well,
And if somebody
yeah.
he heard it was not content ready, maybe
Yo.
someone.
Yo, look, he can't even look at this. And this is what I mean. This is like, look at this shit. This is what I mean by like, she is looking through this man. He has not made eye contact with her one time, right? Like, she is dissecting his shit. Yo, he's mad. Yo, he's getting cooked.
Else could have said, no, it is.
Yeah.
That's where it got a little confusing. Another insider who leaked stuff, his name's Tom Henderson.
Mm-hmm.
He said that the game was content
Yeah, please stop, madam. He's on the ropes. Yes.
ready. And this guy
What?
said it wasn't content complete, which are
Look,
kind
she's
of
shaking her
different
head.
terms.
She's like,
we don't exactly know what
so
that
they
means.
should define what that means, ready and complete. And the calendar will tell us.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but it's been delayed since May 26th.
yeah, they delayed it to November. This guy was talking, and people thought it might get delayed again into like next year.
I mean, are people going to get so mad they won't play the game?
Well,
Or
no.
just gives them something to be thinking about until the game comes out?
I don't get frustrated because of the, you know.
Yo, she is literally throwing like haymakers. She's like, are people getting so mad that they're not going to play the game? Oh, it just gives them something to complain about. It's like, wow. She is literally blowing the cover off his whole shit. And she doesn't even realize.
Oh, I want to play it. I want to play it. I get frustrated because it feels like they're going to keep disrupting the calendar.
Oh, yeah, McCallender.
Like, it was supposed to be in May, and so
look how she's looking.
out.
Look how she's looking. She's like McCallender.
Not like
summer.
video game king and queen, and like if you do enough bad things, you're not allowed to make any more.
No.
I said Lono would ban people for these types of questions. Oh, you ain't seen Nathan yet.
Well, that's not a thing.
There should be.
No.
And like if you keep misleading your consumer, you get bopped. You can't come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
In general, I get frustrated by it because a bunch of games cleared out of the summer. Like there's not much going on in the summer, and now everybody's going to try to move their games away from November.
Oh yeah, the calendar, McCallender.
All those games will move, and it won't matter.
So other games are affected.
Yeah, they don't want to be around
they're
it.
going to rush and finish, bring it out earlier than they should.
Yeah, she's trying to take him serious, but but logic, well, woman won't let her do it. Yeah, you know that's how they be, right? They always want to question and whatnot and dig and pry, right? I can tell she's probably just naturally like that, where she just always asks him like a shit ton of questions. You know what I mean? like he looks like a kid right now. Like I'm not even trying to be funny. Like he literally looks like a kid. Like the whole entire time. She's looking dead at him, even when he's not looking at her. Like, she is just staring at him. And you know, I don't know about you guys, but I can tell when someone's staring into me, right? Like, she's literally stone cold hawking this man.
The game early so people can play their game, or delay their game unnecessarily.
Yeah. What's the mini TV?
Oh,
That's part of the
now listen
the
to this
Nintendo Lego set. So this is a classic Nintendo Lego set, and it comes with the TV, like Mario's on the TV.
And you can like do the thing.
There's a little crank in the back.
Cute. It is so cute.
Here, I'll do it.
Careful.
Now watch this shit. She said, "Be careful." Damn. Yeah, this shit is funny as fuck.
I don't want to be in the way of the camera.
Oh, damn, this nigga's tiny, bro. Like I said, there's no way this nigga's 5'6". This nigga's like 5'4".
You're so in the way. You're blocking the whole TV.
Oh, brother, you said it's like she put him on Front Street, brother. You ain't seen shit yet.
Wait, where's the thing? Where do you turn? Oh, it's on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll it.
Have you ever done it?
She said, "Have you ever done it?" Damn.
No, I think it's the TV knob.
No, it's this over here.
Frick, Lono, come on. Yeah, you broke it. Lono, you broke it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, you broke it.
Something fell.
Yeah, something fell, Lono.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, you can open up the back of the television? Oh, I think
Look,
it fell.
she's like, he's breaking. Look at this. Yo, she talking shit.
Oh, I think this fell.
She's like, he's breaking this shit.
He's breaking it. It fell. He dropped it. He's the only one in here.
I did not.
He totally dropped it.
Oh,
There's
shit.
A piece. Do you see it?
Oh, shit. She calling his ass out.
It's like a really big one. Keep looking, up here.
Yeah, look. Now pick it up. Yeah, pick that up, Lono. Yeah, big boy. I said big boy. Be a good boy. Pick it up, Lono. She ordering this nigga around. Look at it. She's like, oh, help this nigga. Right? She ordered this man around like he's I'm telling you, like this is like some son mother shit, right? I see why she's called madam, right?
You see it?
Yeah, pick it up, little boy. Yeah, now pick it up and put it back together.
Really uneventful, but I did it.
Well, it's kind of teeny tiny.
I'll have to figure out.
He won't.
She said he won't. Listen to this shit. I don't know why I blip right here, but listen to this shit.
Figure out.
He won't.
He won't.
I'll have to figure out why pieces are falling off of it and stuff. It hasn't. I've not done anything to it. I think the kids are messing with it.
Look how she's looking at him.
They totally were down here messing with it. You weren't here. They come in here all the time. You come in and chase them out and yell at them. What do you mean they're not in here?
I don't yell at the children.
Yes, you do.
Literally,
like,
I'm basically Mary Poppins.
You're like, get out.
Someone's got to do it, right, Lono? Yeah. Right? She does respect him.
Yeah.
She's definitely challenging his ass on a lot of shit.
Pieces that like aren't attached right or something. I don't know what's going on.
It's too bad.
You don't get the hype for GTA 6? I mean, it's one of those things where, why are we dropping frames?
Oh.
Huh.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable. Yo, she is like, I'm telling you, she's got these little, these little snarky, like, I'm not saying it in a bad way, but she's got like these little quips. Like, she's just challenging everything that he says, yo.
Why are we dropping frames? Huh.
Unacceptable.
Yeah, unacceptable. Yeah, he's the joke right now.
I think that might have been
Lono doesn't wear the pants. Damn.
just Twitch. Guys, I don't know if we dropped frames on oh no, we definitely did.
Oh,
all
no.
the way down to 0. What the heck is going on?
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know why that happens.
She says, what does that mean? Yeah, she's better than a troll. She says, what does that mean? He says, I don't know. Let's hear that again. He always talks about dropping frames. What the fuck?
What the heck is going on?
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know why that happens.
The worst. What year is it?
Yo, it's good, Mike on the mic. Hookah time. There you go. Yeah, we dropped frames earlier today. I don't get what's going on. I might have to just reset the modem. I reset everything. I updated drivers and reset the computers. That's not it.
But you didn't reset the modem?
Huh?
You didn't reset the modem?
Yeah.
No.
You didn't reset the modem, right? What are you, frick, Lono? Like, you didn't reset the modem?
It's not an easy thing to do. It's a fiber modem.
She's like, oh. She's just like, oh.
Legos and dropping frames. I also don't like that it happened when I got up. Like, I still don't know what this computer's problem is. Like,
yeah, I'm surprised she ain't been banned yet. Yeah, I know.
I get up and move around. It like freaks out.
No, you used to have to be a member to get this content. This is actually to the public, right? He has graced us, which is crazy because usually, his audience is so generous. I usually have a membership, but I was riding without one, right? I mean, I'm definitely enjoying this. It's such great content.
Notice anything? I can tell that it happened. Yo, it's good, Trekkie. There is a ghost in the machine with this thing. I don't know. I don't want to do it, but I'm half tempted.
Look how
to
she
start
looking at this
using the
guy.
other computer.
Look how she looking. She's like,
Gifting
what are you
members
talking
will
about?
bring new people to the stream.
She's like a ghost in the machine. What is he talking about?
Oh yeah, this is a public stream for sure. Yeah, it will.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Simple Jack. He's been a member for 1 month. He says, no wonder Lono abuses his chat. She runs the house. It is interesting to actually see someone challenge Lono, right? We see him get challenged, but usually they just get banned, right? But she's got him against the ropes, right? And she's not going to let him get out. I'm like, frick, yo. Shout out W's to Simple Jack, yo. Shout out to him, man. He's been a member for 1 month. I mean, this shit is hilarious.
Maybe the ghost is the one who broke your Lego.
Damn, listen, he doesn't even peep that she's cooking his ass. She's like, oh yeah, the ghost in your computer, also the one that broke the Legos that you tried to blame on the children, right? Even though you're the only one that's in this room.
Maybe the ghost is the one who broke your Lego.
Damn.
Yeah, we've just gotten really weird behavior for a while, off and on.
Lano,
It's
she is
very
cooking
weird.
your ass.
I don't know. Dad's office isn't secure? Apparently not.
Yeah, Dad's office is not secure.
Apparently not. They come in and they mess with stuff.
Oh, trust me, I know. Listen, if he keeps on doing these streams, apparently they've been a hit. Listen, it's gonna be a whole different vibe when he's begging to hit the goal, right? I mean, he's on pace, right? I've been documenting it. He's on pace. Hopefully, we'll get another Friday night with Madam stream. The funny thing is, you guys haven't even seen shit yet, though. That's the funny thing.
The kids.
Oh.
Here we go. Adding to the total, this guy can't quit no matter what day of the week it is. Stone Spire. Boom, adding to the total.
Boom.
560. Thank you for the 5 bombs, sir.
And she's just looking.
I appreciate it.
She's just like, okay, give us some money. She just look. Oh, you see her do the little eyebrow raise?
I appreciate it.
Or am I tweaking? Yeah, she did. Oh, she did raise that eyebrow. Like, she like, wow, yeah. He just gave us some money.
Public. This is public. We're kind of experimenting.
Yeah, this is public. We're experimenting. This is insane, right? It's crazy that this is the content that's been locked away. These are the Friday with Madam, right? See, I told you Madam was interested. You did. You did. So I went and I looked into it.
The issue that we run into is as soon as we stopped doing members content this week, everything started performing better. And so the last thing I want to do is like get to the end of the week and be like, you know.
Sigs, he knows she's cooking him. He just can't do nothing about it. If he keep doing this, it'll ruin his relationship off screen. Oh, so you're saying happy wife, happy life is what you're saying, right?
Hey, let's do a member stream on a Friday night. It's just for whatever reason the platform, I don't know. As soon as we stopped doing morning coffee, we were getting better results on the live stream. It's like it was literally night and day.
Damn, her stream would easily be better than his. Damn.
Did Madam C the coffee order gonna need a big box? It's like
he
two.
hasn't printed it.
It's like 2 orders.
Yeah,
So-
she's like he hasn't printed it yet.
Remy Habit says yes. What are you saying yes to?
Is he ordering all the rest of the darts?
He ordered.
Is that all that's left?
I don't know
Yeah.
if he got all of it.
Is that all that's left?
There's not much left.
There's just bags left.
Oh yes, Curry, you're gonna like this.
So, yeah, we used to do this as members only, but we thought
Yeah.
covering the week of gaming news just kind of in a fun, more lighthearted way with Madam, we thought, that might kind of catch on. The first time we did it,
I mean, the news hasn't really been exciting. Another game.
yeah,
Something else is delayed. Somebody doesn't like the color of the shirt on the person that you can make.
Damn!
yeah, what's good, Winged Wheel?
Damn! His news isn't exciting, right? He has no news. It's the same old news. Nothing new. Oh my god. Yo, he's felt it. And look at the smile on her face, right? Something gets delayed. Oh my god. Yo, she is cooking this nigga, yo. Oh my god. I gotta play that shit back one more time. Yeah, that look. And look, this is what I mean. The whole time, she is staring into this man's soul. She's like, it's just the same news, right? Just the same news, right? Oh my god.
Covering the week of
Gotta be siblings. It's funny, yo. I was looking at this shit earlier because I was just looking at the shit that was funny, and like literally, my girl was over, and she literally said the same thing, right? They do kind of look similar, right? But I think they're a nice couple, right? I'm gonna be respectful, right? I think they're a nice couple, right?
News just kind of in a fun, more lighthearted way with Madam, we thought, that might kind of catch on. The first time we did it,
I mean, the news hasn't really been exciting.
Yeah, the news. She says, I mean, the news hasn't really been exciting.
Game.
yeah.
Something else is delayed.
Yeah, delays.
Somebody doesn't like the color of the shirt on the person that you can make.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's good, Winged Wheel?
I just feel like it's all the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, frying pan Loto head, yo. She is literally bap. Look at him. He can't even say anything.
Let's see.
So look at this. He's gonna try to barrel roll and get out of there, right? And it goes. I mean, spoiler alert. We're about to get into it. It turns into a catastrophe. I'll tell you right now, this footage that we're about to look at, it was never supposed to get into the hands of the trolls.
Yeah, this is one that you might actually have more to talk about, because GTA 6,
yeah,
there's not much to say.
Yeah, because there's no gameplay, Lono. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, yo, she tore that story apart, right? Like, this is good, I know. She cooked that story to shit. Like, with Jason Schreier, when she was like, is he involved with the game? Like, she shut that shit down so quick. Like, look, you can tell he's so uncomfortable, right? Like I said, he hasn't made eye contact not once.
I just feel like it's making you wait a whole bunch. If it was a person, that'd be over. You'd be
Yeah.
Yeah, people would be pretty mad.
Right? Another.
Yeah, making you hear what she says? She says it's making you wait a whole bunch.
Trailer. It's great. I love trailers for video games.
We just let the trailer play while we're talking.
I just love it.
This is for the folks at home.
There's
isn't for
There's
you.
no actual gameplay.
This isn't for you. We've played
Yeah, there's no gameplay.
this game, you and I.
I've never played this.
Yes, you did.
I've never.
Yeah, you played it with me on stream. There's literal video evidence.
I've never played this.
Okay, sure. Anyways,
No.
Yeah, like frick, right? She does not give a fuck, yo. She's like, yo, fuck this news segment. Like, she's just doing her own thing, yo.
I've never been the green line. I've never opened the door.
Yeah.
Nope.
you don't remember us being in the game, and
She's like,
Nope.
Not happening.
Yeah, it didn't happen. She says she doesn't remember, Lono.
People that were
Yeah, stop lying, Lono.
talking on proximity chat, and I was doing an accent.
It's
and
not the same game.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. We were literally in this room when I did the eulogy.
I don't think so.
In any case,
And you see, this is where he messed up, right? You guys will see. We'll bring it full circle, right?
Okay.
it was confirmed by the CEO
Okay.
Lono about to bring out the band hammer.
that they have aggression-based matchmaking, which is what we had been theorizing. That if you play peaceful, you'll get peaceful matchmaking.
Oh, no. So, if you not peaceful, pacifist. Peaceful is just minding your own business and then shooting when you get shot. Pacifist is when you
Okay.
roll over. So which is it?
Damn! Oh, you know which one it is. And look at the look on her face. Madam, you know which one it is. It's pacifist. It's goddamn, you know he's been rolling over, right? He has been rolling over, madam. You know exactly what it is. It's pacifist, Project Friendship. You probably heard a whole bunch of it. I mean, goddamn, she is airing this man out. Like, holy. I gotta play it one more time, yo.
Peaceful is just minding your own business and then shooting when you get shot.
Yeah.
Pacifist is when you roll over.
When you roll
So
over,
which is
yeah. Which one is it?
What are you saying?
Oh.
'Cause that's what I do. I don't shoot.
Oh, you know what she's saying, Lono. You can read in between the lines, Lono. You know what she's
Minding
saying.
your own business and then shooting when you get shot.
Oh,
Pacifist is when you
Okay.
roll over.
Yeah.
So which is it?
What are you saying? Because that's what I do. I don't shoot back.
She's saying that you roll over, Lono.
That's a pacifist. I think
Okay.
peaceful, like I'm just minding my own business,
Yeah.
looking for things.
Yeah. She's like, it's one thing if you like were willing to defend yourself, right? But you just roll over.
I mean, I don't think I played this game, but I remember the game where we were looking in baskets
Yeah.
and those people stole those lemons from me.
She's literally she's letting him know, right? Like, no, you can be peaceful and self-defense. She's like, you're a pacifist. Completely different, right? You just roll over.
Game.
Yeah, he doesn't shoot back. What the dude? Project Friendship. This is why I had to show you guys this shit. Project Friendship. He is really worried that if he shoots back or does anything hostile, it's going to put him in the lobbies with the PvP dudes, right? That's why he gets so mad whenever he gets killed or whatever, he gets shot at. He's probably like, frick, what a jerk. I'm not trying to fight with them. Why are they shooting at me, right? I mean, holy, this shit is hilarious. And he said, she's saying to himself that this was a bad idea with Madam. Hey, I mean, the way he's offering it as an incentive this week, so he liked it.
Doesn't look the same, but that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
And then people started shooting at us, and we were just saying, no, we're trying to collect lemons. And they were rude to us, and then we died.
Yes.
Wow. Look at how she's looking at him, right? And he just has the look of shame. She was like, we tried to tell him, no, we're just picking lemons, and they were rude to us, and then we died. Wow. She is just airing this man out.
But that's fine. It's fine. And then people started shooting at us, and we were just saying, no, we're trying to collect lemons. And they were rude to us, and then we died.
Yeah, they didn't give a
Yes.
frick about that.
Me shooting back, that's self-defense. I shouldn't get grouped in with someone actively seeking out to hurt people.
Well, I mean, that's a big debate. People think that you should be able to fight back, shoot back. There are people that don't like that it's in there because a lot of us that play pacifist, as you should say. I'm like,
Yeah, pacifist, right? Look at him. He's over here, stuttering over his words and shit. He can't even speak. He knows what it is.
a lot of us that play pacifist, as you should say. I can't say.
Yeah, the rollovers.
Peaceful. A lot of them.
It's a different meaning.
Right.
Yeah, it is a different meaning. I agree, madam. Yeah,
Well,
cope sip.
A lot of them would say that we shouldn't be able to do that. We should be in their lobbies too. We should be in there. They basically want to be able to kill us and get our loot. Like they don't.
Oh, they want to be in there and kill us and get our loot. Look at how she's looking at him.
We should be in there. They basically want to be able to kill us and get our loot. Like they don't like that we can play pacifist.
No. They don't want to shoot at someone who shoots back.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Lazy player.
Yeah. You tell him, madam.
Get the first shot, shoot once,
Aw.
or just move along.
That's what I said. I said, I don't think.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. She's like, I married a pansy. Yeah. You let them know, madam. They're just being meanies.
A lot of these guys want player versus player. They want player versus.
Go play a game where it is PvP.
Right.
Yeah.
And how long can they last?
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, you let them know, madam.
They're still loading the gun.
I said that. I've said that multiple times this week. I was like, you don't want.
So they
player
go into
versus
these
player.
games and they feel like big dogs because I'm sitting here picking flowers and they shoot me in my back with a handful of daisies. might as well be your grandma.
Wow.
And I killed this person. Great.
Yeah, that's big.
School bus.
Yeah, Lono is indeed a lazy player. Yeah, I know, right? But hey, at least he's got his back. But it's so funny though, like the self-report. He was in there. They were picking flowers, right? Project Friendship, right? And some goons came along and were rude.
Children.
It's a big man.
Like. So proud of you.
Yeah.
So proud of you.
Well, we know who these people are.
It was a big debate, and I mean, I was glad that my theory was proven correct because I had said for a while it was in the game. I was like, "There's no way."
Because you were trying. You said, "I'm just not. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because it's really hard not to shoot back.
So. Yeah, especially when you have some good stuff.
Well, that's subjective.
Dude, does he give her like a super tiny chair to make himself look taller or something? That's a great question, right? Who knows? I guess we'll find out over time.
But sure, like if you worked really hard to collect what you've been collecting,
yeah,
like a bunch of broken hammers is not good. But if you need it to build your next whatever bookshelf in your underground basement, then that is important to you.
Yeah.
Aw, yeah.
Well, it was a big debate, but it wasn't.
It was not a big debate, right? Do not listen to him. It's just him crying because he wants to be a pacifist and he's mad other people aren't playing the game in a pacifist way, right? And this is what I mean. This is why it was so important to document this because now we get why he's been like dying on that hill of it's not a PvP. Like today he said it wasn't an extraction shooter. Like brother wants this shit to be such a pacifist game. It's crazy, right?
It wasn't the only debate though.
The only people who don't like it are the people shooting people in their backs.
No. Yeah, you tell them, madam.
Okay.
Probably.
What's the next debate?
Well,
yeah. What's the next debate? Yeah, next topic.
Oh, the same clip. It's fine. That's
no,
great.
this should be different. Oh, it is. It's the same. Hang on.
Okay, right. I'm not gonna lie. It's like late, right? I know they had like microslop, right? But let me see. How long is this shit? 37. Okay, this is only a 7-minute segment, right? Okay, bet. So let's listen to the microslop segment. You guys know this is going to be interesting, right? Let's see what this is about. All right.
You can't say you're being.
Let's see if he's going to console war in front of his wife. That's what I want to know.
You're proactive.
Yeah, damn, Madam moved on. Yeah, literally, she's like, next topic. Let him know.
In this to help.
Right.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This next one.
So the next one.
Yeah, again, look at this shit. Look at this shit again. What's the next one?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
next one.
Next
So the
one.
Next one.
Mhm.
The next story.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Microsoft has been putting a whole lot of work into AI.
Look how she's looking.
And Satya Nadella is the CEO of Microsoft.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
he
she's
said
like,
that
okay.
They needed to move beyond, comparing basically words like slop. He's like moving from comparisons of like slop
Look at how she's looking at this man.
to sophistication, or he said something like that.
What?
Well, people aren't really a big fan of AI. They don't like AI in their games. Call of Duty is one of the more notorious users of AI recently, where it's like super obvious that they used it.
Look, is she looking away and shit? She's like, how is this dude? She does not care at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so
this shit is reminding me. I had to pull this shit up. This shit is reminding me of this meme right here, right? Of the guy, all right, where he's just like sitting there and he's yapping to the girl, and she don't give a damn. She does not care about the Xbox bad, Lono, not at all, right? Look, she's leaning off, screaming shit. She does not care about the Xbox bad.
he writes this little note about wanting to move beyond slop and sophistication, those comparisons. And so
Yeah.
Everybody
Look, she's like,
started calling
okay.
him micro slop. In response,
He's over here chuckling. I haven't seen him laugh the whole entire time. I've seen her laughing and clowning on him. He finally laughs, and she doesn't react at all. She just looks at him like, what is wrong with you, right? She doesn't care at all. She's like, is this the shit that you laugh at? Like, she's like, this is what makes you happy?
slop and sophistication, those comparisons.
Look at this shit.
And so
He's like, and that's when they called him, get this, a micro slop. You know what I mean?
everybody started calling them micro slop.
Look at how she's looking. Look, he's laughing his ass off, and she's just looking like, are you all right?
In response,
That was the words that he used?
Yeah.
yes, that's the word most people are using right now. Like they say AI
Look, she doesn't understand. She's looking at him like, next. Yes.
slop. Like people don't want AI slop in their games. They don't want, there was a Call of Duty ad
Okay.
where
She says, okay.
they used AI, Call of Duty AI zombie, and
Oh, damn. You got the chat right where they are. Okay. They moved.
he
My
had,
bad.
like, 6 fingers. Yeah, here it is.
Nobody previewed the.
Yeah, so this
Okay. My bad. Let me see if I can do this, right? I'll just lower the chat for now, right? So you guys can see this shit.
this picture became infamous
Nobody.
because he's got like an extra pinky over there.
Nobody screened this?
Yeah.
And
She's
Microsoft
like, nobody
owns
screened
Call of Duty.
She said, nobody screened this? I'm telling you, it's so funny. She sees these topics, and she's just like cutting right through the shit. She's like, nobody screened this? Where's the quality control, right? Where's the quality, right? Like, nobody screened this? Nobody caught this?
over there.
Nobody screened this?
Yeah.
Nobody screened this?
And Microsoft owns Call of Duty, so obviously his statements about this was, people are like, are you kidding me? Then this showed up in the latest Call of Duty as well. These are like title cards, like calling cards.
Yeah.
And they clearly used AI to make them. Like this is like the Ghibli or whatever it's called. And like his eyes like messed up, his eyebrows aren't quite right.
Look at this.
And,
She's just looking at this shit like, who gives a fuck?
Is
She's literally
one of
like,
the most, well-funded games out there.
Yeah.
And so people were upset. They're like, you want people to move beyond, comparing things like, is it slop or is it sophisticated? You own one of the companies that's been like the most egregious offenders. And there are people that are really angry about they don't
he said the most egregious offenders, and he's saying there are people that are really angry. Lono, you're really
want
angry.
AI in their games at all.
Look at how she's looking at him. She's literally like, she's like, okay.
Well.
Well.
You're probably going to have some.
Yo, get the hell up out of here. She's like, you're probably going to have some, right? She's like, let's be realistic, right? I mean, holy shit.
There are people that are really angry about they don't want AI in their games at all.
Well, I mean,
like-
you're probably going to have some,
She's like, you're going to have some.
no matter what. But I think
Yeah,
Call of
no matter
Duty
what.
ones are like 15.
Yeah,
of them.
look at this cope sip. He is pissed. Oh, no. You gotta, damn. And look, she's looking this man in his soul, right? She's looking at literally Microslop. He's been loving Microslop. And she's just sitting there looking at him like, and, right? She's like, it's gonna be in some of the games, right? The cope sip.
Even more. I mean, the game's been out for a really long time.
I mean, people were like hand drawing them that long, many years ago.
Yeah.
Right? So,
Yeah.
like, to sit there and think you're going to get away with AI with, like,
Yeah.
art from, like, 30 years ago. How long has it been out? Like Walt Disney, like that, the paper flipping, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes,
Maybe
like,
if
yeah.
it was a new game
Mm.
with a new audience.
Well, I mean, there's a bigger subject about AI because like Arc Raiders used AI for some of the voices. Expedition 33 got a lot of criticism because
the perspective of someone not terminally online is roughing this man up. I'm not gonna lie, it is hilarious that he's sitting here laughing at a fucking microslap, and she's just sitting here like she is so unfazed by that shit. She's like, it's gonna probably be some in there, right? Yeah, no problem, Cage. I knew you'd find this shit funny.
well, they didn't get criticism. They used AI for some like placeholders, and they
Look, she's moving away and shit. She's like,
they got disqualified from the Indie Game Awards because the Indie Game Awards says anybody that uses any form of AI can't be in their event.
Stick to the rules.
yeah, stick to the rules.
Sounds like it was super clear.
Well, the issue I have with it is
Or are you the rule maker?
no.
Rule enforcer?
No.
Yo, no, damn. Yo, she's challenging this man. She says, are you the rule maker? Are you the rule enforcer? No, he's the pacifist, right? He rolls over.
Stick to the rules.
Yeah.
Well,
Sounds like it was super clear.
well, the issue I have with it is
Or are you the rule maker?
no.
Rule enforcer?
No, but the issue I have with it is they're not going to have games to nominate because everybody's going to start using AI, even for small tasks. They're gonna
Yes, yes. Bam. Are you the rule maker? Hot damn, yeah. He's not the rule maker. He doesn't make the rules, right? Like, oh my gosh, this is insane, right?
There you go.
Yeah, there you
got-
go.
I don't know.
3 games.
No, you've got 1.5 games because some games don't really finish, right? Some of them don't. You got 1.5 games. In the first one, you got to be a full game. It's gonna win.
Yeah.
You know.
It'll be the only, they win by default.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the interesting thing too is on this subject, there are consumers that are like, I don't want to buy a game if it has anything, if they used AI at all.
You've already said that,
They don't
Lono.
care.
Lono, you've already said that, and her response was, "There's gonna be games with AI in it, right? It's 2026, so she doesn't even play games, and I guess she can just see how AI is in everything, right? Not saying that people are okay with it, but it's just being realistic, right? But go ahead, Lono, try it again.
To what degree? It got so bad recently, so Larian Studios, they made Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
They
She's like,
said
okay.
that they will no longer be using generative AI for anything. And if they do end up using future AI models, like in the future, it'll only be something that pulls from their own work.
Six, Madam will be pissed when she finds out he's been spreading misinformation and begging. She doesn't give a fuck. She knows that's what he's doing.
That's one of the things people don't like is a lot.
She knows him better than anyone else. Goddamn. Trust me, right? She's probably like, oh, you guys are just scratching the surface, right? She knows Lono.
Of the gen.
Look, I'm telling you, she is looking through this man. This is what I'm telling you. How many times do you see this guy scanning the shit out of the chat, leaning in like this? He hasn't been like this the whole entire stream, right? But she has been looking this man dead in his shit the whole time.
Generative AI systems, it pulls from the work of.
Yeah, honey, you're going in circles. We already talked about this. Yeah, she's silently judging him. Yes. You know, the eyes tell everything, like just looking at him, right?
Yeah, if a person did that, that's called stealing.
Well, it doesn't necessarily steal. It says
If I took a bunch of your pictures and made my own pictures.
no. If you took a bunch of my pictures and you were inspired by them and you mimicked my style, that's not stealing.
I guess.
A lot
she's
of
like,
what it
okay.
does is, so it's like,
Look, she don't even want to argue with him. She's like, okay.
this is what a tree looks
Look,
like.
she's looking away.
This is
She's like,
what
uh-huh.
This, anime art style looks like. And if you told it, draw me a tree in that anime art style, it's gleaning from everything it's learned in order to create the image.
Okay.
And there are people that would agree with what you said, that that's a form of theft.
Surprised Lono hasn't called her a grifter and an Xbox mouthpiece. I'm thinking the same thing, man.
It's sourcing from the works of others.
Like it.
Right.
Yeah, get out of there. Yeah, get out of
That's
there.
the big debate. So microslop
Yeah, microslop.
trended on Twitter.
I just think don't talk about something.
Look, look at this shit.
Debate. So microslop trended on Twitter.
I just think don't talk about something if your company's doing it. You know, like don't say this is okay if you're doing it.
True. Oh, but you see how she looked this man dead in his shit while he's laughing. He was laughing. She's just looking at him like, "Are you okay?"
That's the big debate. So
was
microslop.
like- He starts
Trended
laughing.
on
She's
Twitter.
like, She's like, what's so funny?
I just think don't talk about something.
Look how she's looking. Look. You see how you see how he put that smile away so quick?
Trended on Twitter.
And look, he's laughing. He's looking at her. He's gonna see that she gets a straight face, and he's gonna look away real quick.
I just think don't talk about something.
Look, he looked away super quick. Yeah. She's like, don't look, and look. She's wondering why he dipped. Like, look at this. She's like confused. She's like, why did this guy, it's like he jolted. It's like he got scared or some shit, right? Like I said, she sees right through this man, right? She's just looking at him. She's just like, and this is what I mean. She ain't gonna look away, because you know what they say, right? You're not supposed to break the line of sight. Like, she ain't gonna look away. She's staring into this man's soul.
If your company's doing it,
Yeah,
you know,
she's
like,
like-
don't say this is so terrible if you're in charge of doing it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stone Spire submitted a question.
Okay.
Ooh.
He says, the upcoming Xbox showcase is near.
Oh.
Are you
She said, well, did you guys hear that shit? She whispered that shit, yo.
showcase is near?
She said, why are you reading it like that?
Are you because I'm distracted because the color's wrong. Oh, that's right. The color on this monitor's wrong because I've got the capture cards being anyways. The upcoming
Yeah, that whisper is yo, she is fouling his ass.
showcase is near. Are you seeing in the game talking space any hope for Fable?
Oh, you answer this. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Oh shit. Well, I guess that's it for the Friday night, right? She's out. She's like, I'll let you answer this shit, right? She's gone, right? She says, I'll let you guys have this.
Oh, you answer this. I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
Okay.
you answer this.
Yeah, the situation with Fable's interesting because, like,
And look, now he's Lono. Now he's back.
I think a lot of people are.
And look, he's
on
turning the
either
chair
side of
around.
This. There are people that are just
Damn.
absolutely convinced, gung ho, excited.
Okay.
And then there are obviously people that are like,
Damn,
very skeptical.
Okay, she was only gone for like 10 or 15 minutes. But either way, it is 4:07, right? This is halfway through. Who knows? Maybe I'll look through more of this shit, right? I'm glad that you guys enjoyed that shit, man. You guys already know it is late, man. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. That was definitely some funny shit. We're definitely gonna have to look more into these goddamn into these streams. Yeah, the difference is amazing. Night and day, right? Pure Manager peeps that shit. It is crazy, right? How dare Siggs wear my favorite Hogwarts? How dare he wear that House of Slytherin, right? For real, man. Oh yeah, you guys already know, man. Thank you guys for showing up, man. Shout out to Pure Manager. Shout out to Etherfix, right? Shout out to Coffee Dawn. Dirk Mikowski, right? Yeah, I that was some funny shit. I knew you guys would enjoy it, right? And shout out to Lucifer Bite. He says, damn, LOL, she know her ninja, a straight lame. Yeah, exactly. She know he lame. She looking right through his ass. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm interested in those streams, right? I see why he was advertising it. Like, holy shit, man. The Friday night with Madam is actually a pretty nice stream. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that shit. We're definitely gonna have to watch some more of that shit, right? But either way, I gotta get up out of here, right? But I appreciate everybody showing up, man. Shout out to Lucifer Bite, man. Shout out Stone Patrol, Machine XP, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I really do appreciate you guys showing up, right? For real, man. But it's been your boy, Siggs and Serial. Until next time, peace.